Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the late stream. We're just getting going here. It's 4:01 p.m. here in Las Vegas. What's up, everybody? Just settling in, drinking some coffee, trying to get the caffeine flowing. Hope you guys are well. Hope you're having a nice almost end of the week, but not quite. We're gonna do some gaming today. Had some housework done, it went well. And ended early enough, I think, for me to hop on in and do some more. All right, this is an action song. We're listening to the new X4 soundtrack. It's the X4 Timelines original soundtrack. I went ahead and bought the DLC to support the devs because they're still releasing a bunch of updates for the game, even though we're going to be playing Star Citizen today. I noticed that I am kind of not alone in my thoughts on the X4 DLC because I read some of the reviews for it. What it kind of came down to was the reviews on it are mixed right now, but all the reviewers are like, so yeah, I went ahead and bought this because they deserve my money because they just released a massive 7.0 update as well for X4, but I didn't really want this DLC. Or I would have just paid for the ships and the extra features for the sandbox mode. Which makes me feel kind of bad because I know that there's some people, I'm sure there's some developers who poured their hearts into those scenario missions, but unfortunately, it just wasn't what I was looking for. And apparently I was not alone there. So, but I gave him my money anyways, because I want to see the game continue to be developed. Yo, didn't expect mining today, but luck is on our side. What's up, No Horde? Welcome back, Pie by Millions, Feng Shui, Lonely Swineherd. Hello, Doomnito, Burnt Heat, Giso. Yeah, I didn't update. I forgot to update the stream command, so I think it said Wednesday still. I didn't know what time I was gonna be able to be live today, if at all. So that ended up working out. Most annoying part is new sectors are locked behind the scenarios. Yeah. I wish they would just patch it so that if you buy, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I bought it with almost no intention of playing it. I'm privileged enough to be able to afford to pay $15 to the developers for something I don't necessarily even intend to play. But I went ahead and did it anyways. I don't want to have to play standalone scenarios. I'm on the third scenario at the moment, not feeling it though. Yeah, because there's a reason for that. It's because the scenarios and the story missions are not the main appeal of the game. It's everyone, like, the sandbox is the game's strength, and I feel like they're not playing to their strength. They're playing to their weaknesses. Which is weird. But if it's what they want to do, then it's what they want to do, you know? I really wonder if it's like a team decision, like the team was like, they voted and they're like, yeah, let's do scenarios. That's what we want to do. Or if it's like coming from the top. Like, is there just a CEO that's like, I really, really want to make like a story-driven game? And so they kind of like push everybody else into that? I'd be curious to know. Because if it's the team that just wanted to do it, that's what they wanted to make, then, you know, more power to them. What game? X4. Not to be confused with 4X. It's a game called X4. Hold up, chat. You're seeing... This is the wrong chat window. You're supposed to see the other one. There you are. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. Am I allergic to turning the camera on? Maybe. The second I push the button, dude. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Let's try that. Doing a little house cleaning too, so I think it may have stirred some things up. I got the robots running. I got the cleaning bots doing their thing. So it's probably a little dusty. What was I saying? I don't remember. On sale on Steam at the moment? Oh yeah. There was somebody yesterday asking like, hey, what's a space game that isn't Star Citizen that you'd recommend? And I think I recommended them Star Sector. But I'd also recommend X4. Yeah, it's 50% off right now on Steam. $25. Highly recommend it. I think if you like, I honestly think that if you like Star Citizen and you want like a single player empire builder that will kind of have some Star Citizen vibes, X4 would be a good choice. It doesn't have the orbit to ground. There's no planetary surfaces, but you do get to get up out of your ship, EVA, and walk around, all that stuff. So it would have some similar space vibes. It would have some similar jank. So if you've already played Star Citizen or X4, you're pretty much equipped to play whichever of those you haven't played. And then beyond that, it'll scratch a different itch. Because I think the economy side of X4 is something that will make Star Citizen players go, whoa, I wish we had that. You know, like there's definitely some things that X4 has that Star Citizen doesn't, even though it's a single player game. The being able to control different regions of space, defend them, have some dynamic sort of faction wars, actual economy driven by a quantifiable amount of resources that can be depleted, that you can even monopolize, which I think is super fun. So that'd be a good choice for sure. Anyway, how's it going, guys? I'm stuffy right now. I was doing fine until I started. Every time I start streaming, is my allergies kick in. I feel stuffy. I feel like I need to go. Oh, Star Citizen wise, I saw that they were doing they're doing a technical test tomorrow. So we might check out that tech test tomorrow. I was gonna check out the tech preview today, but it sounds like there was a bug regardless. And also, it's just not installing. Like, I don't know how anyone was even supposed to participate in the tech preview because the download... Wait a second. I think I'm accidentally locally capping it on my end. Hold on. It's been downloading so slow. My bandwidth was capped on the app. I think I did that. Oops. Well, that explains a lot. I was like, it's taken like 4 hours to download. I had it limited to like 10 megabytes per second on accident. There's an unlimited checkbox that I could click. So it's just been going at 10 megabytes per second this whole time. Like, why won't it go faster? That explains a lot. All right, I'm gonna increase the speed. If there's any, well, I guess I don't have to do it right now anyways. I could do it after the stream is over. I don't want it to accidentally interfere with the stream. But I also don't know how to pause it. Okay, it actually just disappeared. I changed my download speed settings and it disappeared from possible game environments. Maybe they just removed it. I don't know. Can they do that? Like, did they remove it just now, this very second I was talking about it? Because I was just watching it download, and now it's gone. I don't know. It's very... timing. Okay, anyway, now I know how to download it faster because I forgot that I capped... No, now it's in... It's, okay, this is so weird. It's still... I'll show you. I'll show you, chat. Take a look at this. I'm downloading the tech preview, but it's not in the game environment dropdown. But I'm still downloading it. I wonder if I'll have to download it again tomorrow, because if they change anything on it, because it's like 70 something gigs. No idea. Anyway. I'm not even doing uncapped downloads, so I'll take care of that later. Yeah, I don't know if there is a pause. There is a pause. Maybe I'll just pause that for now so it doesn't mess with the stream. Anyway, we'll probably check out the tech preview tomorrow. If I'm live early enough, because it's should be interesting. They're testing server meshing, and I think earlier they were doing what, 200 player servers or something. I forget what the cap was. It was at least double what we can currently do. I forget how many people they were tossing on at the same time. What's up, H-Star Killer? How's it going? But yeah, they said it was working well, but there was a bug on their end that they wanted to fix and do the test. Let me find the information. Okay, it's they were doing like a short test today with a slightly lower amount of players per VM. The test will have each Stanton shard split into 3 authoritative zones for about 200 total players each mesh. So it was 200 total players. Not 200 players per shard. That'd be crazy. Seems like the servers can't handle the current numbers. That's why they're testing, Nikolai. The new technology. That's the whole point of the test, my dude. They're testing the first version of the server meshing, which is a new server architecture that will ostensibly be out in 4.0 later this year. And it'll be kind of like, basically you can think about it like multiple servers working in tandem together to carry the load simultaneously. What's up, Witch Vomit? Thanks for 47 months. Appreciate the almost 4 years. Very nice of you. Welcome back. And Effortless Mountain says, PTV Appreciation Club checking in. Looking forward to see what club we join next. Thanks for the 3 months. Hello, Effortless. But yeah, the test right now that they're doing is effectively In layman's terms, it's like they're using 3 servers. I'm not being technical. I'm just like putting it in the absolute most basic terms. They're kind of testing like 3 servers working together to support 200 players, roughly. With that, and for that, that's the low end. So if that goes well, then they probably test for more players to see kind of like what it is capable of handling and where it can find equilibrium. Sleep deprived from watching streams. Yeah, I've been getting a little less sleep too. I've been on the grind. It's been some big grinds, but it's been fun, been productive. I'd like to start today out actually just watching a video because I'm very excited that Inside Star Citizen's back. And I'd like to watch the new Inside Star Citizen with chat. If you've already seen it, you get to watch it again. But it's like a 22 minute video. You might not find it interesting if you're not super into Star Citizen like I am, but maybe it'll be cool anyway for you. Today it's about weapon content, like first-person shooter focused, I think. And I really just like the team. I like the whole team that does Inside Star Citizen. I think that they have a stellar quality to their production, like the from a video production standpoint. As someone who went to school wanting to do video production, like live video production, I appreciate their level of quality more from that perspective. Like they nail the lighting, they have good camera work, they have good editing, they have good angles. Everything is like very professional. And I think their personalities are really good too. All right, I gotta blow my nose one more time, and then we're gonna watch a video, okay? I'm gonna roll out the TV. Roll out the TV for class. Okay, let's pull it up. Perfect timing anyways. Chat, what was the last song that just played? Okay. I don't know what the last song that played was. So there's a non-zero chance that a portion of this stream might have just gotten muted automatically by Twitch's audio servers because autoplay went crazy. Was it on like some kind of smart shuffle? Why did it switch? Oh, no, I know why. Never mind. VOD watchers in shambles. There he is. There's Jared. Now you can see him. Jared's great. I enjoy watching him a lot. So, they should be back to regular schedule now, right? There should be like a new video every Thursday. If like today's Thursday. I think they took like a break after the last patch. And then I don't know if it was a vacation or if they just had other stuff to do, but they have returned. And I'm looking forward to regular Thursday updates of what's going on here. All right, let's get started. Let's go.
Welcome back to Inside Star Citizen, the only weekly behind-the-scenes docuseries showcasing the faces, features, and forward progress being forged in the first-person universe of Star Citizen. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. Now, with Alpha 3.23 recently out, testing ongoing for the 3.23.2 cargo and hangar patch, and development turning its...
Hold on. Yeah. They changed the name. It's no longer 3.23.2. They just said, screw it, let's call it 3.24 instead. So they did a name swap. So the cargo update with the personal hangars that are persistent and cargo elevators and fundamentally changing a large portion of the core gameplay of Star Citizen is now they just gave it a round number, so we don't have to call 3.2a or whatever it ends up being. It's the same patch. I don't think they added any feature list to it. It just is. If you hear them say 3.24 from now on, that's what it means.
And development turning its full attention to the upcoming major milestone that is Alpha 4.0 later this year. We're in one of those periods of ISC production where we like to experiment with the means and manner of the stories we tell. Because like the developers making the very game that we're covering, we want to try new things and new ways of doing what we do. So for the next 3 weeks, ISC will be a bit different than you might normally expect. That means we're going to spend a little more time than normal getting to know the folks themselves as opposed to just what they're working on. Things like asking the UK networking team to film a sort of dev diary on those major server meshing tests from earlier this year. Chat with the level design team to discuss their process and how they're taking all those things they learned in Stanton and applying it to Pyro. And this week, getting to know some folks specializing in the implements of first-person destruction. Now, of course, the ISCs that are driven by specific feature and content work will still continue after this short
I love
detour.
the camera turns.
But we hope that you'll indulge us once again in our effort to share some more personalized stories for the next few weeks. And then, of course, we'll be back with the big, flashy stuff soon enough. And don't forget, CitizenCon is just 4 months away. 4 months away. Did we just do one? So that's enough of me. Let's meet the first of 3 teams over 3 weeks that don't often get the ISC spotlight in a feature that we like to call Meet the Team Weapon Content Team. Meet the Weapon Content Team. Good old WCT. Let's just meet them.
Why have you avoided the camera in the last 5 years?
I'm a bit nervous.
How long ago did you start here?
8 months ago.
8 months
Almost
ago?
9, yeah.
How's it been?
It's been great. I like it.
How many of these do you think you've done at this point? I can't keep track.
This is the 5th.
This is the 5th one? Do you like doing these?
Yes, because I'm an attention seeker.
Imagine they were
It's
like,
definitely more
no,
lights than I was expecting, to be fair. But
I hate the
it's pretty
team.
bright. A little nervous, yeah.
I used to be a life model before I came here, so
You just feel what?
life model. So once you've had people draw you naked, it's pretty hard to get awkward around it. Anything.
Not nervous at all?
Hello,
Not
wow.
really, no. Not too bad.
Cool.
Depends what the
impression.
questions are.
How prepared are you for this?
I have been in meetings since I walked in, and I have done nothing up until today.
Phil! Phil, be quiet! The microphone's right there! The microphone's right there in front of your mouth.
I thought that was a sniper rifle. Hold on. Are we sure that's not a gun from Escape from Tarkov? It's got a silencer, like an 8x scope, a rusty knife bayonet, a under trigger laser sight. Not enough
Probably a
flashlights.
spaceship game?
True.
We're definitely a spaceship game, but a core aspect of that is definitely the FPS side of it as well. A lot of our players enjoy flying around the spaceships, but they also enjoy the aspect of being able to be boots on the ground and exploring the world from the first-person perspective.
The weapon content team are the team that are responsible for any weapon you see in-game, pretty much.
It's the team that creates the artwork and animation for Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
We make really cool-looking guns. Lots of guns.
Melee weapons, FPS weapons, large, capital-size turret weapons, fire extinguishers,
I'm ready for that.
We're just a group of people that just, I guess, find firearms is the most interesting part of the 3D art space.
So it's called Meet the Team. So let's start where content starts and meet Alberto.
Tell me about Alberto.
I like spaceships.
He's not wrong.
I started in a mixed role in a little company in Germany called Egosoft.
and then I was doing spaceships, both 3D and both concept. Then I moved here because I was always very passionate of the universe of Star Citizen.
His pathway is just insane. I think he designed, luxury
Egosoft,
yachts or
yep.
something, so yeah.
So yachts, planes, everything that was not a car, basically.
From
Alberto
Ego,
is
the pipeline
an
from
incredible
Egosoft
concept artist.
to CIG.
Concept artist kind of facilitates the development of the idea.
We get the brief, the words, and we translate it to something visual. In my opinion, that's the most creative part.
Alberto's great. I mean, he's a pleasure to work with. I've only had really good experiences talking to him. He provides so little friction when working with him. He's genuinely really good at what he does. He does a lot of the problem solving for you.
What's your relationship like with Alberto?
90% pranks.
Understand what?
Pranks.
Pranks?
Yes.
Like what?
Flipping the screen from each other, like changing the sensitivity of the mouse when he just turn around, something like that.
We really have to fight this guy.
Is that a productive use of your time, Samuel?
If I do it fast, yeah.
Samuel's one of our newer concept artists in the company. He is very excited about the project and very passionate about everything that we do as a company.
How do you think other people see Sam Brito?
Oh, that's a great question.
I would say he have this positive vibe to him. You know, he's the doctor.
Sam is fun, getting better and better. He's super young, super talented.
Absolute bundle of joy from a different culture coming from Venezuela. Lots of interesting stories and really approachable, and just overall the same things I say about Alberto. I can go to him, I can talk about what he's working on, and the concepts he provides are of an extremely high quality.
He's really keen to kind of start working and get a little bit more involved with the weapon side of concepting rather than just the vehicles. Every time we mention it, he's like, oh, can I do it? Can I do it? So yeah, he's super excited about it, which is great. I always kind of think that the more passionate people are about the subject they're working on, the better the results you're going to get. We've got Alexei, who's our weapons lead. He joined us a year and a half ago, I want to say. He's been a great addition to the team.
I decided to work on the video games because I always wanted to help people, not necessarily when they're ready.
When they zoomed in on that keyboard, I looked at my keyboard and realized, like, I need to clean it. You know what I mean? Like this close up, like his keyboard's cleaner than mine. I feel like I just cleaned it. I like within the last like month or two, like less than 2 months ago, I took every keycap off and like cleaned the entire, and somehow it doesn't even look. How does it accumulate so fast? His is cleaner than mine.
I always wanted to help people, not necessarily when they're already
That looks
ill,
sick.
because
Chat, is that a gun we already have, or is that like what is this? What is that? Is this like a preview, or is this something that I don't? Is this already in the game? It's got like a tube. It's hot. Yeah, caution, hot. Gray Cat. So is this utility? Like Gray Cat's utility, right? It's got like a tube that you can replace. That might be like a cutter laser or something. Yeah, it looks like a tool. Tube plus hot. Maybe flamethrower. Maybe. Welding gun.
I have a medical degree, but it never worked out for me because down the line, I decided that I wanted to bring happiness and not cure the aftermath of it.
Did you know that he got his degree to be a doctor?
What? No, I didn't know. I guess I'd like him to be my doctor. I'd probably trust him.
I really enjoyed the video games, like almost anyone. But at some point, it struck to me that real people do them, and I just started to look around.
Is that like
and
a new
see
med pin too?
what I can do, how I can start to make.
That looks different also, right? I think they're showing a lot of like Easter eggs in this video. Not directly talking about what everything is, but just being like, Hey, look at the new, look, jangling the keys, you know? Like, hey, look at that. It's a SRS med pen. That's exactly what it says. Yeah, you're right. Good job. Good job. It's also by Cure Life. Did you know that? Hey, it's Alex. Hi, chat. What's up, Avic? How's it going, dude? Good evening to you, mate. How did the rest of the stream go last night? We were watching the new Inside Star Citizen video that just came out today. Just kind of seeing what they're working on. Athena wishes to say hi, but she's banned from the keyboard. Well, say hi to Athena and the rest of the fur babies as well.
Look around and see what I can do, how I can start to make video games. And that's
what is that?
How I ended up as a 3D artist.
Very laid back guy, has a really good eye for stuff.
What is that? Like when these look like weapons you find in Pyro. To me, obviously, I'm still pretty new to Star Citizen, so some of these things might already be in the game and they're just showing them again. But it looks like a whole bunch of new stuff to me. This looks like just like a rusty blade affixed to the end of a flamethrower or something. It's not a flamethrower because it's got a magazine. This like perforated like muzzle compensator or whatever that is. It has like a similar vibe. 100% a pirate gun, yeah.
He's the miss, like he'll pick out stuff I can't even see.
Since he's joined in, the optimization of our work has just flown through the roof.
That's new too, right?
A really valuable member of the team, and I definitely consider him a friend. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah,
melee weapon?
Quite a driving force for the team across both our projects.
Alexei is okay at table tennis.
Just okay?
Yeah, he's okay.
Dude, I miss table tennis. Ping pong is so difficult to play because even if you own a table, you have to play against somebody who's at your skill level, and that's the hardest part. Like if somebody, it's the same problem with like fighting games that we talked about before. If somebody's way worse than you, then you're just hitting the ping pong ball, you win. You know what I mean? And if you're playing someone that's way better than you, it's just not fun to get crushed every single time. And it's difficult to find someone that's roughly your skill level because it just gets frustrating if you just keep bashing your head into it over and over again. Stream went really good. Got a pretty solid build going. Had some crazy good RNG. Have a solid foundation to piss away 5 minutes into the second stream. So you didn't die. You didn't die, though. So that's good.
We've got Talon.
I'm one of the key weapon artists here, so I work on creating the 3D models and creating the weapons, the gadgets, hand grenades, and every other kind of thing you can think of that the player might use in the
it's like a
FPS
machete
aspect of the game.
Talon, what I say, is a super passionate weapons artist. He's big into sort of airsoft and milsim and that side of things.
The fountain of all knowledge when it comes to weaponry.
I don't think there's anyone that knows more about guns than Talons.
Does it operate correctly? Where does it take its influences from? And I think that's really important.
He's just a great person to have on the team, nice and approachable, and always up for a bit of a laugh. And joining him's Ben as well.
It's like an electric grenade?
What do you think other people say about you?
I'm very quiet, so I'm not sure.
Definitely the life of the party.
Those look like World of Warcraft weapons, but I'm not like opposed to them. Also, I don't mean that as an insult. From afar, there's just like a bunch of kind of blue themed. They look like Space Junker Warhammer weapons. I could see that, yeah. I could see that. Chat, why don't you all just get it all out of your system right now? Yes, one of the developers bears some resemblance to Daniel Radcliffe, okay? Get it, just everybody just type it in the chat right now. Get it over with, because I'm tired of looking over and reading everyone who thinks that it's their original idea that no one has ever had before. And why don't you empathize with this person who's probably hearing that their entire life, and they're probably sick as shit of hearing it from everybody. God damn. Okay, anyways. Avic says, I'm oddly more stressed by the fact that I didn't die. Yes. Because then you start a new stream trying to play the old campaign, and then well, stream's over in 5 minutes. Oh my god, nobody noticed. Nobody noticed. No one's ever said that before. It's your first original thought, chat. How are things in Star Citizen? Going really well, actually. Going well. We're gonna hop back into the grind. They were doing a server test today, but I didn't get to. I think they moved it to tomorrow, so we're gonna try the server test tomorrow, where they're testing meshing, where they're gonna do like combined servers to up the player count to 200 instead of 100, and we're gonna give that a try.
Definitely the life of the party, which you wouldn't expect noticing, but after a few drinks, he's definitely the circle of attention.
He's been a great addition to the team. He's technically our newest member of the team, but he's still been here a couple of years.
I'd say in some ways his artwork is quite sometimes better than mine. He really knows his way around Blender.
He has such a keen eye for details on the weapon.
You can just kind of throw anything at him and know that you're going to get a really solid result out of it.
So what is this?
Joel. Originally I hired.
Hold on.
Out of it.
That's one. Okay, that's the weapon with the little perforated compensator at the end with the rusty blade attached to the end, and it's kind of got like dovetail mount over here. I guess I'm kind of blocking it a little bit, but yeah, they got like a dovetail over here. A lot of smoke because there's no dust cover, so the smoke is just like billowing out of it, basically. Yeah, it's like a space Kalashnikov, effectively.
We've got Joel. Originally, I hired Joel as a prop artist probably close to 8 years ago.
I create the artwork for FPS devices, which includes weapons, gadgets. I also make ship weapons.
Joel's actually the most senior member of the team and was there when I first joined. He was an extremely helpful person to encounter.
Very easygoing, super knowledgeable, always has a pun ready.
He has some really strange T-shirts. Every other day he comes in with a new T-shirt with something weird on it, and I'm a bit jealous because every time I see them, I kind of wish I'd had the idea of buying them.
I like T-shirts. This one, it's The Simpsons. Everyone likes The Simpsons, right?
He does have a different T-shirt in every shot. Is that a pistol crossbow?
Oh yeah, don't let.
What was that? They just keep throwing these little teasers in at the end of everyone.
What about your producer?
What was that?
Oh yeah, don't let me forget Kieran. He's Mr. getting things done and getting things done on time, so he's brilliant.
I quickly realized I didn't want to be an artist or a programmer. I started out in level design, and then I found out that my passion was the team.
Without Kieran, there wouldn't be weapon content because he's the guy who glue it all together, you know.
Eats a lot of eggs. Eats like, brings in about like 4 eggs a day or something like that, so. That's the only bad thing I can think about Kieran.
So next up is our animator, Jordan. He couldn't make it into the office today, but we love him and he's great. I mean, I've been working with Jordan
Mystery.
for years on the weapon. Since I took over, he was always there.
Jordan have a really, really shiny personality. He's the one person that you can reach out with anything related to animation. He is here to support you.
Always has a lot of like stories and anecdotes.
He's also a little bit scary because he knows where everyone lives, and it's unclear when he gets or how he gets the information he does. But when you join the team, within the first few weeks, maybe the first few months, he knows exactly where you are on Google Maps, and for that reason, he is terrifying.
Yet he can't be here to film for this.
No. Jordan, you could have been here for this. We really need you. Where are you, Jordan?
And I'm Ben, the art director.
Okay.
And that's enough about me, so let's look at some weapons we've been working on. So we've got quite a few weapons that are being worked on. We can talk about a couple of them today. So first up, we're going to talk about the PAAR.
PAAR is a assault rifle that may fill the role of someone that wanted something bigger from bearing manufacturer.
Up until now, it's been our squadron exclusive rifle. In fact, I've had backers come up to me saying, please release the P8 AR.
And really what we want to do is take that P8 base and do a version that we were was slightly more tailored towards the civilian market.
A lot bigger and a little bit longer than the current P4 AR, and personally, one of my favorite weapons that we've ever worked on.
It is kind of more in line with civilian needs, so it's had a little bit of lightning done to it. It's had some of the more aggressive visuals tidied up a touch.
We did a redesign of the stock.
And it's had a bunch of new skins and variants done for the consumer market.
Why not just put the one from Squadron in?
The honest answer is we want to kind of hold that back for Squadron, I guess. It is one of the main weapons you use throughout the campaign, and we still want that to feel unique and special. It's one of the things that we do kind of want to hold back as a bit of a hero
Chunky.
experience.
It's got some chunk.
It is the standard issue, I think is the correct way of saying it. Military weapon for UEE. It's a workhorse. It's
I like
reliable,
that
it's functional,
like pace of
gets
it.
the job done.
The Volts.
So the Volt rifle is another new weapon that we're releasing in the PU. A brand new manufacturer for the weapon content team.
The PU,
Volt are
stinky.
a electric and beam ammunition type, using electric batteries to power their weapons.
They're very techy. They feel very professionally homemade. It's not thrown together, but also it's not professionally manufactured.
This is the manufacturer who relies on cheap produced goods, but they still wanted it to look cool and shiny, but they are not really reliable in terms of long-term.
May explode.
We wanted a manufacturer where people could use these weapons and then they could also repair and upgrade and kind of, they look like you would be able to strip them down and kind of field repair them, or work in your workshop in your ship, or in your habs or wherever, and kind of really get into the nitty-gritty of how these weapons work. So there's a lot of visual cues to that with, like how the screen attaches, all the little kind of fittings and screws and how it all kind of comes together. That visually is something quite nice and exciting, I think.
There is anything like this in a PU as of now. This will suit more of the guys who wanted to show off rather than to be military-style weapons. You will have some shiny, cool gun that you can show to your friends and say that I did it. This is a really cool-looking gun.
I've always been a little bit opposed to very big flashy lasers and electricity on firearms. I think it can drift away from my idea of traditional firearm. But I think working within the confines of what Volt as manufacturer are, being a home-built kit that you could order online supposedly and manufacture yourself, I think really fits into the idea of it being more of a fun ammunition type.
This is.
I enjoy the fact that when it has to like spool up, like it has to charge, so you can see it kind of sputtering.
But I think working within the confines of what Volt as manufacturer are, being a home-built kit that you could order online supposedly and manufacture yourself, I think really fits into the idea of it being more of a fun ammunition type.
This is still work in progress, but you can see the direction where it's going.
So the Pyro SMG, this is something very different to any of our mainstream manufacturers.
A very small handheld submachine gun, similar to, I think, a real-world example would be a Tech 9.
And the whole idea with this kind of pyro weapon theme is that these things have been made by just people living on the fringes of the universe. They've used whatever they can get their hands on to make something that works for them.
Imagine Mad Max type of gun that was scraped with everything that you can find around.
Sort of break the art conventions that we've been working with for the last however many years.
Internally, we call them non because they doesn't have any manufacturer.
It's made by a guy named Steve.
Yeah, you can say so.
The fact that it's very compact and small allows you to hook very tightly on corners, giving yourself a very low exposure when peeking corners or peeking over cover, and has an extremely high rate of fire, so very good for those really close encounters, but I wouldn't be using it at long ranges due to the lack of a stock.
They're really quite cool weapons to work on, and look forward to using
laser
more in the
submachine
future.
gun.
Where the hell is my crossbow?
Do you know what? Chris brought a crossbow up recently. He was like, "Are we going to finish it?" And I'm like, "Well, it's kind of there. There was one thing stopping us with the way the bolts interacted with stuff that we couldn't do at the time."
The fabled crossbow is an asset that we in the weapon content team have been trying to get pushed out for a long time now.
At the point of creation, this crossbow.
Listen, crossbows are great, but I have a single game design rule, which is if you put a crossbow in a game and it's this big, if it doesn't bolt people to the wall when you hit it, then it loses like 1 to 2 letter grades automatically. Like it loses at least 1 letter grade automatically if you can't like shoot somebody through the chest and like pin them to the wall.
It was decided that the bolts needs to stuck when you fire them and not disappear like any other bullet. And this prevented the release of the crossbow because we cannot consistently make the bolts stuck.
It's just a super advanced, cool-looking crossbow. It's got these really cool, like, deploying bolts in it because obviously, yeah, we don't really want to carry around these massive, great big kind of quiver of arrows. So it's got these really nice kind of compact
does
little
have pin,
bolts that
though.
load into it.
Adding more
seems
unique
like-
firearms and ways to take out enemies silently is something that the game would definitely benefit from. And so seeing the crossbow come out into the PU would be
It's got a good
something that
sound.
made me extremely happy. And I know a lot of the players have been asking me about this too.
Not directly involved with weapon content, but still working on the weapons, audio guys and VFX guys. We're working with them directly, and they make our gun shines and sings.
I'll have done my part of the artwork, it'll have gone down the production line, and a few months later I'll bring it into the editor just to remind myself of what I worked on, and I'll shoot it and hear some incredible audio and be like, oh wow, someone's gone all out on this one.
They're a downstream team that, much like animation, it really brings to life this otherwise static and fairly boring object.
Their work is
The
incredible. I
railgun.
tried to tell them at some point I want to see them add the lead pipe 01 sound effect into the game, but I've yet to get an approval on that one.
Game development is a group effort. When it comes
Were
out
they
great,
surrendering?
it's just a miracle at some point of a lot of people involved. Miracle. When it comes,
Why was that person's arms up?
game development is a group effort. When it comes out great, it's just
Were
a
they
miracle
T-posing?
at some point of a lot of people involved into it.
You know, it is still a first-person game, and I think that, you know, the work we do is important. I hope we're a significant part of your interaction with Star Citizen.
It was a taser.
I do enjoy
Oh,
it
okay.
when, you know, I see people having fun and, you know, enjoying the weapons we've created and put into the, you know, the Star Citizen universe. There's a big community of people that take, you know, like in-game captures and screenshots and stuff, and seeing people take pictures of your work is really nice.
I would like people to know that the
electric
feedback they
pistol?
give us, especially on our team, means a whole lot.
When we see a comment come up about something with the firearms that people might not like, we do take that on board. If it's not applied to the weapon they're speaking about, we'll try and avoid it on future ones. We're always learning.
And if there has been a weapon that you really enjoy using, or is your favourite weapon, then please do let us know in the comments because the team will love to hear that sort of feedback.
Oh, I bet they love forum feedback.
With our recent releases, you've seen a whole bunch of updates to how the weapons feel, how they function, and really bring some of those quality and life improvements to the weapons as a whole. And that's just taken a lot of hard work from the weapons department as a whole department.
That one
You
looks cool.
Art, design, animation, audio, VFX, like the whole design animation department.
It's got like a handlebar out to the side. Like another rusty piece of scrap metal in the front. You know what this reminds me of and why I like it? It reminds me of Rust. How they design new weapons in Rust for this particular style. Where it's like cobbled together out of other scrap. Like a giant bolt inside the grip.
As a whole department, art, design, animation, audio, VFX, like the whole lot. And they've not had a great deal of limelight in these sort of events, but they're super dependable, and I'm very happy to kind of be able to get to talk about them today.
Yeah, the stock would be terrible to use in real life.
So what did we learn this week? Well, hopefully we learned a lot more about the people that make up the current iteration of the weapon content team. That there's a whole host of new weapons making their way into the persistent universe. And that spaceships, of course, may dominate the conversation a lot of the time. But there's plenty of other ways to bring damage, death, and destruction to the universe of the first person being built. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you. And we'll see you all here next week.
After credits scene. Okay. Beautiful. New playable character confirmed. Okay, I was just checking to see. What was at the end? I think they're just doing it for the cards. Anyway, I gotta say, kudos to the editors of this video as well, because I didn't have to adjust the volume of the YouTube video between the dialogue of people talking and the guns shooting in the weapon demonstrations. It was just a consistent, nice volume. Everything was audible that I needed to hear. I didn't have to keep cranking it up and down 30 dB. Someone out there knows how to do sound mixing. But anyway, good video. I'm glad to see Inside Star Citizen's back. I got something, a video to look forward to now every Thursday. So we'll probably be watching some more of those. All right, let's jump in. Nice to see what they're working on. Some cool new weapons coming out. Seems like stuff that's probably going to go with the pyro content, is how it feels to me. Those seem like you said, or just like with the current pirate factions, but they felt very pyro. They probably want to create a divide. Like, if you're doing merc missions and you're going into bunkers, they probably want the people you're killing who are, like, the bad guys to probably have those type of weapons and not just give you, like, the military-grade hardware that you can currently get off of them, would be my guess. Kind of create a divide. I think creating a small divide between lootable weapons and weapons you might consider purchasing would be a good idea. Because, like, right now, as you know, there's probably no reason to, like, purchase from the weapon stores. Unless you really want, like, a specific weapon or a specific looking armor, you can just get all that off of the mercs that you take down. So I think it would be nice to kind of have some maybe slightly less good weapons as loot and less good armor, and then there should be like a price of entry to get like the best stuff, probably, or like take on, you know, much harder missions. I'm excited to watch you get lost on the way to the cave again today. We gotta decide what we want to do, chat. I've been trying to like figure out what I want to do. Do I want to just try and just do one giant cave run? Or do I want to go rogue? I don't know. Anyway, hope you guys are doing well. If you just joined, we were just watching the video that came out today, kind of see what's going on behind the scenes. So I know it looks like we're just loading in at the hour mark almost, and that's true. That is also true. But also that's how we do things. I'm not really in a rush, as you know. Why am I naked? Oh yeah. I remember. All right, let me check the server. We gotta fight the server boss first. Gotta fight the server boss first. Not this one. Yesterday we fought the server boss and won, so that was nice. I accidentally got on a unicorn server yesterday. Let me write this one down. Oh yeah, that was one of the servers I wrote down as bad yesterday, the one we just got on. Yesterday we kind of did the server boss. I think I loaded into like, honestly, like 6 different servers until finally being like, this one looks good. And what I didn't know at the time was it was a perfect unicorn server, which was playing at 16 server FPS, and we had like a 5-hour session with no problems whatsoever. And then when I was logging off, I looked at the player count, and there were 7 players on the server, and I didn't realize it the whole time. I just like, wow, this server is running really smooth, man. Everything works. No problems, no bugs. It's crazy. I really like the look. I'm not looking for an empty server. I'm just looking for a smooth server. Sometimes those things are one and the same. I'm not trying to get on it. I really want to be on like a populated server that also happens to be smooth. I'm not looking to hide away from the player base. I want to interact with people, meet some new people. I like to look at the Volt guns. Yeah, I enjoyed the Volt guns too. How they have to like charge up and the beam is sort of unpredictable and like difficult to control. One giant cave run so close to a ship. Yeah, I mean, we are. But part of me says, what if we got a rock and then hitchhiked to a moon and then spawned the rock at a mining outpost on the moon and then mined with the rock on the moon and then spawned in the PTV on the moon, transferred all the ore from the rock to the PTV, and then got somebody to hitchhike, like pick us up again with the PTV and take us home to sell. Can you sell the ore at the mining outpost, though? We wouldn't even need to be transferred back. Okay, this server seems good. I'm sus. Let me compare it to my notes from yesterday. No, we have not been on the server yesterday. So we're going to give this one a shot. Because it seems good. Why are you naked? Because, listen. Do you guys not sleep comfortably? I just woke up, okay? I was just sleeping under the covers. Excuse me. I'm going to put my clothes on, okay? You sleep in your medium armor and backpack? I didn't think so. There's our multi-tool. There's a couple med pins. There's some... Where's the rest of my inventory? Hello? Personal inventory. Let me check the server's stats again. Oh, is it? What was that about the server? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, dude. Oh. Yeah, I know display info. That's why I'm hiding my screen stacks. I got it, bro. But I use display info too. Oh? Oh? We got a helmet. Do I need anything else? We got the mining attachment, some quick flares, and some cruise lux. So we are set for whatever we want to do. Possibly even scavenging some medical gowns? Chat, can somebody do the, I'll just do it. Hold on. I've been enjoying pinning this message. I think it helps a lot of people who stumble into the stream figure out what we're doing here and what level of masochism we're going for. So, Zero to Hero is back. I don't know what to do. I'm feeling really indecisive. I don't know if I want to just go for the gold and just go for the big final haul and then get a plane, or go for the moon mining. He's been running like 50 kilometers a day with a backpack full of heavy rocks for like 2 days now. We have a car. We actually have a car. And I learned a route to the cave that I can drive the car. Because I think it's a good idea either way. The reason why I'm tempted to do the rock mining path is because it'll get us different content and get us interacting with other people for a bit. But it might end up being a bad idea in terms of getting money. It's hard to say. It's hard to predict. Because my understanding is that if you find some decent nodes for mining on the surface, they can far exceed the mass of those nodes that you have been mining by hand. And as a result, it might take 100,000 credits out of our bank account, but if we can just find the big nodes, we can sell for a ton of money. You know, like we can fill up the inventory way faster. So I don't know. I've never done rock mining before with the ROC, so I can't predict how productive that's gonna be. Okay, where am I? I'm gonna go check out the weapon shop. Can you show us the rock? Yeah, I mean, it's like a mining vehicle that you sit in, and it has like a mining arm, and it's kind of like big. Oh, who has been devastating this shop with bottles and other stuff? What is that? Like a bag of meat? I think that's like just a bag of meat. It's an empty, ready meal beef chunk. Don't worry, I'll clean this shop up. Is that... What is going on? What is happening? Am I dying?
What?
Is that me? Or is someone making that noise in here? What the hell is going on?
If you need something, use the terminal. That's what it's there for.
I thought that was someone on VoIP. You have to die to fix this. What? Bro. This is the weirdest bug. I'm just like super out of breath. Has this been here the whole time, or did I just drop it? What? This is gonna be a long stream. Oh my god. Here's your lagless server at the Monkey's Paw Girls. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Relax, brother. I'll fix you. Just give me a sec. Yesterday, we said the only way that you're allowed to backspace, besides somebody possibly messing up the stream, is being full on food and water. So let's do that. There we go. Okay. Chat, I know what I need to do. Who's following me in here? HK, that better not be you, bro. That better not be you, bro. Are you stalking me right now? Do I have a stalker? It looked like him. HK would never. I don't believe you. Just ran to the door. Just got donked. Where am I? I'm alive. I don't think this is a lagless server that I thought it was. Don't chat. Don't look. My eyes are up here, okay? Oh, free gown, dude. Oh, I got it. That's not. That one I can't take because of my stupid rules. That one I can't take. So it's basically just equivalent exchange. Well, I fast traveled to the hospital to ostensibly acquire some more med gowns, baby. Back on the med gown grind. I need to put my clothes back on. Now, if you die in Armistice, you're supposed to get your stuff back. So I could have just backspaced and it should have given me my stuff back anyways, but it's Star Citizen, so it's probably just not worth taking that chance, you know what I mean? So I stashed my stuff first. Dude, we are so back. We are more than back. We're finding helmets and undersuits all over the place. Another beacon undersuit just sitting here. Who's that? That's a dude trying to use the elevators. He's like, what the hell is this goblin doing over here? Let's get in the elevator with this guy. Hey, what's up, bro? Who dropped all these gowns here? He's gone. He's gone. Yo, there's a lot of gowns here, dude. I don't know if we're beyond picking these up now. Are we beyond picking these up now? I don't know. Old habits and whatnot, you know? I'm tidying up the server, dude. I've become very fast at this. Don't forget where you come from. I clean these streets. I clean these streets. I love that there's just like a breadcrumb trail toward the metro center. Like this is the direction you would go if you wanted to go get on the metro. And you could just see people realizing that they're in their hospital gown and then be like, oh, and then taking it off. $20,000 caps, but I still pick up 10 cans. Just finished the uptime part of the VOD. Yeah, the uptime part of the VOD was good. We made some big bank. We made some money. By the way, chat, we are at 228,903. Yep, 228,903 credits. We made over 100. We made a lot of money yesterday, did we not? How much money did we make yesterday? I want to say we made like 170K or something yesterday. Like yesterday was not the most social day. We didn't do much with like other players, but we banged out some cash. We had one successful mining trip with, I want to say 3 medium backpacks full of ore, and then we did 1 Omega trip to end the day on, especially while we had the God server, and we managed to get like close to 4 or 5 backpacks full. The PTV has been paying, where am I going? Has been paying dividends. Other players might think there's a server reset, but no. The Gown Goblin. The Gown Goblin is back. Okay. Let's clear some inventory. I'm starting to get a little worried about this server. The buttons are a little laggy. This page normally lags, so not indicative. I keep randomly blowing up my Avenger Titan. Yeah, I think ships randomly exploding is like a feature, not a bug. But I guess the question is, what are you doing when it gets blown up? I've blown up a couple times trying to leave the hangars too fast. Is there an update coming to fix the servers? Probably not for a long time now. The short answer is, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with them. So we can take guesses as to what's wrong, but they're the only ones who know what's actually wrong. Leaving hangars, not flying close to anything. Go really slow, okay? Don't, like, when your hangar doors are opening, don't go fast, because there might be desync between what you see locally of the hangar doors opening and what the server sees of the hangars opening. So you just need to mouse wheel all the way down to control your speed. Go like 10 meters per second through the doors. Keep going. Slowly accelerate up past things and then gun it. You know what I'm saying? I always leave hangar doors real slow, because that's where I've blown up randomly the most. All right, that picked up a little bit of extra cash. Let's let's go window shopping, shall we? Let's go window shop. He has money? Yeah, we got over 200K. 200K. Last night I had time for one prospector run, made my way to a moon just to get shot at, and I lost my bags. You got shot at by like AI? Did you get like NPC pirated? What is this? Those are like the little fruits. There's a lot. There's so many of them. Somebody spilled. These look like pickle watermelons. Pickled watermelons. I don't know. What is that? I don't think you can do anything with these. If you could like sell them to TDD, I guess. It's probably not worth picking up, man, but I'm the space janitor, dude, so. Why not? I don't think you can reach all the way over here. Eat the floor veggies, 5-second rule. They're probably still good. Let me check the servers again, because this one feels a little funky. Server FPS is good. I don't know, maybe we just stick with it, because it's not on my bad list from yesterday. It's satisfying picking up trash and seeing the entity count go down in display info. I haven't looked at the entity count before. So that's interesting. Congrats, you're one of the few streamers I follow not playing Elden Ring. What if I told you I've never played Elden Ring before? And I simply don't know what I'm missing out on. But chat, you guys in chat got the DLC? We got Elden Ring gamers in chat? Hello, fellow citizens. What's up, Exordium? Thanks again, Witch Vomit, for 47 months. I'm sorry you got boomed with your prospector. Hey.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
Okay. My man is pacing like he's on the phone with his mother right now. Where did he go? He's just going in circles. Oh, now we're sprinting. Now we're going. Seems like there's already more people. I've already seen like 3 people here. Maybe spaceport. I don't know what. Okay, I'm at the spaceport so we can go check New Deal. And do some window shopping. I don't know if I want to buy anything yet or not. I'm trying to decide. Wasn't expecting a stream today. What's up, The Dark? Yeah, everything's going good. Who put this here? Who put this here? Who put this here? Ooh, piece of candy. Piece of candy. Okay. Well, let's... this is New Deal. Howdy. Hey, howdy. Welcome back to New Deal. Like I said, I'm not committed to buying anything. I just want to look. So, there's our Argo MPUV cargo. The Argo cargo. 330,750. We're about 100K away. It has no quantum capabilities, but it can do sublight, and it can hold boxes in the back. Hence the cargo. We could use those boxes to loot. Fly somewhere, loot, fly out, make money. Okay. Also, besides that, there is who manufactures. Grey Cat does. Don't mind the graphic. The graphic is messed up here on the preview. The wheels are not actually inside the vehicle. They are outside the vehicle. But there is the Grey Cat Rock, which is 103,950. And it is a mining vehicle. Are we forklift certified? I can drive a PTV. I got a license for a PTV. So there's a couple of unknowns about this. There was some mixed responses in chat yesterday as to whether it was easy and consistent to be able to transfer gems from this to, say, a PTV. Some people said, yep, you can do it. Some people said you can only do it sometimes. Some people said you can't do it. So it might be buggy. I don't know. if you can transfer all the stuff out appropriately, then I think that I would want to try this out, and we could just go hitchhike to a moon. We could hitchhike to a mining outpost on a moon, and then sell the stuff directly to the mining outpost. I think you can sell raw gems to a mining outpost. You don't have to go to TDD on Lorville, right, chat? That's tempting. Tempting. I'm not gonna get the DS. Bet everything on red. All in on red. I think, chat, I think buying the Grey Cat Rock makes better content for us right now. I think this is just better stream content. Because it's something different. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go mine in the cave for another 5 hours. Or 4 hours. So it won't be that long. Now, here's the thing. I can't go to Aberdeen. Right? Before I push the buy button, where would I need to go? Here. I can't go to Aberdeen because of the heat. So we got Ariel, Magda, and Ida. We got Magda enjoyers. Why do you want to transfer inventory to the PTV? Because the PTV can hold more than the ROC, I believe. And it's faster, more nimble. And, like, okay. In my mind, if you drive the rock, find stones, and let's say there's like a few stones, and we don't even have enough inventory space to mine all of them. If you have a PTV, drive it over there, fill the PTV, go sell, and you know exactly where to go back because there's going to be like a beacon where the ROC is, so I can just drive straight back to where the ore is, and then keep mining in that same spot. Hey everybody, what's up, Aaron Boy? How's it going, dude? Magda's cool enough so you don't overheat. There's a few good spots to pull the rock from with a lot of mining options nearby. How would you get there? Hitchhiking. How are you going to get back after finding the rocks to get your PTV? It's a good question. If I was on Lorville, I would just backspace and drive there. I can walk. Depending how far it is. Does your character have a backstory? Not really. What do we say it was, chat? We started on Orison. Chat was making up a backstory. I like lost it all gambling. I lost it all gambling in the streets of Lorville in the bar. And then I woke up in Orison after a bender. And I had to find my way home, stranded in a faraway land, and start my life over from scratch with one kidney. Okay, here's my justification. If this ends up being a bad idea, the worst thing that can happen is it takes a little longer to get the money. The best thing that can happen is we want the ROC long-term anyways, right? So it's never gonna be like I shouldn't have bought that, the worst thing that can happen is I maybe could have bought that later. So because of that, I feel like I want to try it out and see what happens, because it'll be something new, something different. We've been doing the trip to the cave with the car for a long time now. And I wouldn't mind doing it again if necessary. But I'd also like to try this. All right. Let's go. Your Great Cat Rock is being transferred. It'll be available at the ASOP terminal shortly. My money! My money! My money! Who dis? They're buying too? Get a ride from that guy. Are we lagging, chap? I assume everyone in the game is HK now. Just lurking in the shadows. Do we have a working helmet? Yeah, I've got a helmet on. All right, we're gonna wait until he's done buying, so I don't bother him while he's like scrolling. I'm just gonna wait for him to like kind of be done. I can't wait to watch the logistical nightmare that's about to happen. Yeah, 100K is like one cave trip, like less than one cave trip. Get that cool race car ship, dude. I want to. I want to. I would love to do some racing. It doesn't pay very well, but it'd be fun. Oh, this guy's mining for sure. Hey, bro, I got a quick question for you.
What's up?
I just bought a rock ROC, and I don't know if you do any mining, but I was trying to like go test it out at Magda. I was wondering if you would be able to like give me a ride over to one of the mining stations over there.
Yeah, I could do that.
I'd appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, follow.
Sick. Okay. Lagging.
If I can find my way back. This is the first time I've been to Lorville.
First time he's been to Lorville. We're in. Sorry, you were lagging a little bit.
Oh, my bad. I said this is my first time to Lorville, so I'm not actually sure if I can find my way back.
Oh, really?
Where are the
Okay.
hangars? This way?
Yeah. Dude, I'm bumping. I don't know about the server, chat. We'll see. Server seems sketchy. This dude's ready to fight. Yeah, I think the terminals are back here unless you've already got a ship in the hangars.
Yeah, I got a ship in the hangars. I just don't remember what hangar I had it in.
Chat, I don't know about the server, bro. I don't know about the server. What are you looking for? The terminal?
Yeah, I remember what terminal. I mean, what hangar my ship was in.
He's dancing. Terminal knows. Seems like a chill dude. Yeah, he is a chill dude. Do the mining stations have respawn points? I don't know. Who cares? What's the worst that could happen? I just need to bring food and water, dude. Have you been doing any mining?
Yeah, I actually just bought this because I was tired of renting.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a big upgrade.
Yeah, I had the Avenger, and then I was renting this and a rock. Yeah. You don't care where on Magda, you just want one of the mining posts?
Yeah, I've actually never been there. I'm just trying to grab some food and water from storage. Quick chat. It's too big. Okay, that should carry us for a while, man.
Yeah,
oh, we got the
ready. I'll take
the backpack. Yeah. It was okay. 8 8 seems like plenty, right? I'm not bringing the melons. I'm just gonna hop in the co-pilot if that's cool.
Sounds good.
Chat the server, dude. The server, dude! I don't know about this one, man. But yeah, just, I don't really know where, like, the you know, like, I guess some of the mining stations can spawn the rock in? I don't really know anything about it. I've just been doing hand mining.
So do you have a ship to put the rock in? Because you're gonna need that too.
My plan was, like, I heard the moons have more ore than the surface of Hurston. So I was just gonna kind of like sell back and forth at the, I think you can sell like the raw gems maybe at the mining station.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I always fly up to one of the space stations to refuel and sell there. But so you're planning on driving the rock from the the mining hub out and just mining that way?
Yeah, I was gonna cruise around.
I don't know if that's possible because you have to scan. Like normally you're in your ship scanning and getting pings, and then you land because when the pings show up, then you see what it is. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think that the rock can do some scans. Like I think it can scan too. So I was just gonna ping around with that because I don't have like a big enough ship yet.
Understood. Okay, I'll take you. I got one set. I'll take you to station.
Appreciate it, dude. Thanks.
Not a problem.
He's just like, all right, bro. It's like your funeral. You know, like he's like, I don't know if that's a good idea. Details gaslighting? I'm not gaslighting. I'm telling the truth. All of the things I said are true. They just think I'm crazy, which is different. So what are your plans with the new cutter or cutlass?
Just the same as you, actually mining. I was actually going there to Lorville to buy a road.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a coincidence. They just bought one too.
Yeah, it's hard to believe any of the prices online. So this is the actual price of the game, which is a lot more than I thought it'd be.
I couldn't hear that, but we're just gonna let it go. Yeah, I heard Aberdeen was like the spot, but you kind of have to have the whole heat-resistant gear, I think.
Yeah, I try. Even on, I think here on Magda, I've done it, and at nighttime, like on the dark side, it can mess you up because it gets cold enough.
I'm trying to find the right volume, dude. Oh, so this is like a cold moon. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, hold on, let me reroute. It's not letting me jump to this point for some.
I've heard that there's some problems with the routing system right now. Like it tries to route you into the planet or into the moon instead of just going like straight to the destination.
Yeah, it's been a little bit funky for me since the newest update.
Chad, I can't find the right balance between the game is loud and the people. Everyone's microphone is different also. Chad, it is true I don't have a vehicle capable of taking the rock mining. Even if I use any of the vehicles I currently have outside of this challenge, I don't have one that can transport the mining vehicle. Without a ship, can you even be a star citizen? We're gonna find out. Chad, look, it's a different place. It's not just Lorville anymore. We're on a freaking moon. I can't believe the first person that we bumped into was like, yeah, I was here to buy a rock miner as well. I was gonna go do some mining. I'll take you around. We get to go on a new adventure. Yeah, a brand new place to get lost in. Once you exit the ship, you're gonna be stranded. I know, but at least I'll have like cover from the elements because this like mining outpost has some like houses and buildings. Hopefully it has the little stands. Yeah, this is my first time here. It looks a little dusty.
Yeah, it's not actually too compared to the other places I've mined. This one's actually pretty nice.
We're here, chat. We're
So
here.
you've never rented a rock before, right?
No, I just went straight to buying one. So all my eggs are in one basket right now.
It's the building with the blue beacon on top. Where is it? It's over here.
Oh, the gravity. Look at the gravity here, chat. We hopping. There's somebody else's ship here. That's a Buccaneer.
Yeah, right here. It's always this one with this blue flashing light is where you...
Oh, yeah. There's like a little beacon at the top.
Yep, and then it'll spawn right here on these pads over here to the left.
Awesome. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, the little ground vehicle terminal here.
Yep.
Okay, sweet, so that's how you do it.
Yes, sir.
Well, thanks so much for the ride, dude. I'm probably just gonna be cruising around here, scanning for rocks.
Not a problem. Good luck.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good one, dude.
You too.
We're here, chat. This is our new home. This is our new home. Nobody's in there. So that's a Buccaneer. What size guns are on top of the Buccaneer? It's windy. It's windy. It's actually buffeting me. Like, look at my character. This is like walking in the wind. Oh, shit! I'm going inside. I'm going inside. It's dangerous. Cycle the airlocks. Welcome to Magda. Welcome to Magda. Well, we could live out of here for a while with like 8 we got 8 crews. This could be a cozy little home. We've got a coffee maker, fresh brew, hot drinks made ready. We got a magazine, some cups, a lovely sofa with some more reading material. A little, a toy to entertain us. Yeah, we could sleep on that couch. It looks super uncomfortable though, because of the individualized seats with the metal sort of arm. Those aren't even armrests. They're just there to punish you for trying to lay down. You know what I mean? Yeah, plenty of reading material here. A little ship. We have a full book. Stand system, a brief synopsis of and time. Okay. A brief synopsis of and time. You have to go back in time to know what was written on it before it changed. So this is where we spawn in the vehicle. All right, before we do that, let's take a look around. Oop. More books under the table. Oh yeah, there's a lot of books. I think it's the same book. They just like the library just bought like 10 copies of the same book. Yo, what's up, Raiders? What's up, Nerd Castle? What's up, dudes? Bulkier Bacon, JDZ, Engine Kill, the man himself. Howdy, Splat. You're here just in time for a dust storm, I guess. We're playing some Star Citizen. I'm doing a Zero to Hero campaign. I've been addicted to Star Citizen recently, Raiders, and what I've been doing is basically playing Poverty Simulator, which is my typical day job as a streamer, but I like to also, you know, it's kind of like when pilots played Microsoft Flight Simulator. What I've done is start a campaign where I have 0 credits and no gear. I spawned in completely naked. I pretend like I don't have a ship, so that's not my ship. That's somebody else's, actually. Like, it's genuinely not mine. They just left it parked here. I'm pretending like I don't have any ship, and I have to hitchhike across the solar system. Well, it's not solar system because it's not Sol, but you know, the star system. So we started in a city that I'd never been in before. I can show you on the map here. We got one system in Star Citizen at the moment. And we started over here around Crusader on a city called Orison, which is basically like Cloud City from Star Wars. And I was able to hitchhike from there by talking to other players. There's like 100 player servers. So I talked to other players until I found somebody willing to take a naked guy with no credits on an adventure. And so we went from the city in the clouds up to the station, and then from the station I found an unwitting player who didn't know that they left the door to their ship open, and I snuck aboard and hid inside their bed in plain sight. But they couldn't see me. It was like around a corner, so they never saw me, and I tagged along with them. I was in their walls for a bit, and then we ended up going to Crew L1, which is Lagrange Point, dropped me off there, and then I confronted him. And if you want to see how that went down, I think it's the top clip of the last 7 days on my channel. You can see the end of the stowaway. And then from there, I found a prospector who took me all the way across to Hurston. Not there, but the planet, not to be confused with Houston. This is a whole planet called Hurston with 4 moons. And they took me down to Everest Harbor, which is in orbit. And then I hitchhiked from there to the surface. And we lived in the major city, Lorville, for a long time. Learned it inside and out. And because I had no money and I'm no ship, I've been scavenging around on the ground, picking up things that other players drop, and then selling those things for pennies. And I kept doing that until I could afford some basic space gear that would make me worthy of exploring more on foot. So I managed to scavenge / buy my own spacesuit and some armor, and we picked up this backpack off the ground. Somebody dropped it. One man's trash is another man's treasure is my motto right now. And we went from there to being able to afford the suit, and then we went exploring. I got lost in the desert for like 7 hours. We were hiking, just the regular hiking, not hitchhiking. And then I ended up convincing people inside the city, other players, to help me find a secret cave that's not marked on the map. And I sounded like a crazy person every single time. Inside the cave were gemstones that I could mine with my utility tool. So I had to, I was playing like keep talking and nobody explodes because they were flying, because I'm not allowed to steal anybody's ships with these rules. We got the rules pinned at the top of the chat. And so I helped other people find the cave, and they dropped me off. I'd pick up ore with the mining tool, hitchhike back by putting down like a rescue beacon. Somebody would come pick me up, take me back to the city. I'd sell until I could buy a ground vehicle. So I got a golf cart, which I can now cruise around in. And I learned a 45-minute route in real time to drive back to the cave some 30 kilometers away on the surface of the planet, so that I could go to the cave myself without hitchhiking, mine, and then put stuff into the golf cart, and then drive back and sell that. So we just finished that arc yesterday. Now we just bought a mining vehicle, which I'm about to spawn in for the first time here in a minute after I explore. We just caught a ride from another player who we've never met before, who took us to this moon, so we're on Magda right now. And we're gonna try doing mining because I just saved up enough money from our escapades yesterday to buy a mining rig and vehicle that we can cruise around in. And we're gonna try and scan for rocks and do some rock mining. When you explain it like this, you sound certifiably insane. I am playing Star Citizen in a way that probably no one has ever played before, at least not with these specific rules. But yeah, it is kind of masochistic. If you couldn't tell, I'm a RimWorld player, and I like playing Randy Random Losing His Fun Naked Brutality. So I tried to bring that over to Star Citizen, and this is a RimWorld player plays Star Citizen, basically. So that's where we're at. So we've been socializing. We've met some really cool characters, some awesome people in the Star Citizen community. People have hooked us up, helped us out. The number of times I have had to turn down offers, they're like, I could just give you a ship. People are just like, what do you mean you don't have a ship? Everyone has a ship. Like the confusion is palpable and tangible. So it's been funny trying to like convince people to help me, because I'm just I seem like a helpless new person to them, but they don't know I'm doing a challenge. I sometimes I'll tell them later if it like comes up in conversation, if they're just like, why are you doing this? Because especially when they offer help and I'm like, I can't accept your help, but thank you, you're so kind. But there's been a ton of really nice people. Speaking of really nice people, chat, if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Splattercat, please do so. Huge shout out for a friend and all of his good people at the Nerd Castle. Toss him a follow, click that heart at the top of your screen, and or the link in the chat. Was playing some Fallen Aces today, which I think is still in development. They have like one episode, it's like a few hours right now. It looks really cool. I love the art style. It seems like the gameplay is there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it and had a good time. But yeah, Splat's an awesome dude, been making content on YouTube and Twitch since the dawn of the YouTube gaming scene, and is always throwing out new recommendations for things you probably missed that you didn't even know existed, games that you should be keeping your eyeballs on and possibly opening your wallet for. So check him out. Okay, let's go check out these buildings, and we're gonna see what we can find in them. But if you came over from Splat and you're wondering about why I'm playing Star Citizen, the answer is I love space games. And I wanted to play a space game, even if it's completely unfinished, which Star Citizen is in that state of completely unfinished, incredibly buggy. The servers are held together with hopes and dreams, and it can be frustrating, and it requires a significant amount of patience. But when it works, and it makes my eyes sparkle. So I've been playing that. I know there's a lot of confusion on how much Star Citizen costs. It has like the hella expensive ships, and it's like if you were like me before I started playing Star Citizen, I was like, oh, doesn't it cost $5,000 to play Star Citizen? Turns out it costs $45. So I bought the $45 cheapest ship in the game. Gives you the game package. And now I'm just you get the game package lifetime with no subscription fees. So for me, I paid $100 to play Starfield. So if I can play 2.25 Starfields for the price of 1 Star Citizen, I think that's a pretty good deal. Okay. So, I'm down with that. So I'm putting up with all the alpha. It is probably the most alpha we've ever alpha'd, I'd say. You have to do workarounds for your workarounds, and those workarounds have workarounds, you know what I mean? But damn, it's addicting. So I've been sticking with it, and I'm really interested in watching its development as it goes on as well. So this is our first container we've looted in the entire campaign here. This is a medical crate. I think it's just got some fruits, but it does have some sustenance for us. So maybe I didn't need to bring as much as I did. Yeah, that's a food and water hybrid beverage. So yeah, some free drinks. Is there an area? There is a local storage here. So maybe we should open up the old inventory and then move the melons over to local storage. That way it just kind of clears the container. But yeah, Star Citizen is not nearly as expensive as most people think it is. However, it can be, depending on what you want in it. So, you know, that's fair too. And then you also get I think the most asked question of Star Citizen from the new player perspective is Star Citizen pay to win? And the short answer is, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I don't know what else to tell you. That's pretty much the answer. The second question, though, is does it affect my day-to-day, moment-to-moment enjoyment of the game? Literally not at all. I have never even once look at this stuff! There's a military crate in here. We got light armor. We have a Novikov helmet. That's pretty valuable, right? Isn't that like worth 8K or something? And then another light helmet. Let's put all of this stuff in local inventory. This like mining station has its own inventory, so we'll just store that. Yeah, that's all good stuff for us, for sure. Like that's just money. That is money in the bank. But as far as like the content goes, the ships that you can buy with real money, the overwhelming majority of them are available to buy in-game, and the ones that currently aren't available to buy in-game will be after like 6 months or 8 months or something like that, is my understanding. The majority of them will be. Some of them won't be, because some of them are like timed exclusives or whatever. But I honestly think people just make way too big a deal. Way too big a deal. I think the only thing right now that I would say would be negatively affected by people buying ships is like arena modes. Personally. Because the persistent universe is completely asymmetric gameplay. Star Citizen, I know I've kind of gone off on a tangent here. I didn't really mean to get off on Star Citizen being pay to win as a tangent, but I will summarize by saying, if you encounter another player in Star Citizen, unless it is a ship that is not available currently in the universe to buy, you would not be able to tell whether they earned that in-game or not. So for all intents and purposes, if you can't tell, does it really matter? I think a lot of people who are kind of like use the ability to buy something as a point of rage or rage bait are just like, I don't know, maybe I'm just old, but I'm at the point where I'm just like, who cares? Okay, who actually cares? I bought the $45 pack. I have an Aurora. It's probably the worst ship in the game, and other people spending money on the game hasn't affected me one time. And you might say, Italics, logically, just because it doesn't affect you doesn't mean it's not a problem. And I say, that's true, but also, who cares? Okay. Who cares? What's in here? More helmets, man. Medium armor G2 helmet woodland. CBH3 helmet sea green. And an Errol medium helmet. Yo, these helmets are just money in the bank. Chad, do you hear a ship? Or is that a storm? There's a storm? Maybe we should stay inside for a sec. Did that box just spawn? Loot enough helmets and you'll pay off the ROC, yeah. It is Wimpy. Oop. Clothes! Cosmetic clothes? Stratus jacket, maroon. These actually look kind of trendy. This one, that looks pretty good. We got some clothes, some pink quick flares, and some fruit. This is the first time we've actually got to be like a loot goblin at any point in this campaign.
Or afternoon.
Like we haven't really gotten to see what's in any of the containers. Ooh, an extra multi-tool. Some food. Some shriveled balls. Energy bars. Okay, so you can kind of like find sustenance here in the station then. Pretty reliably, it seems like. I think we've already looted this one. We live here now. We do live here now. I wanted to read some chat though. What's up, big bro? Hello, Tanaka. Welcome, Bad Stewart. Godspeed was the name of one of the chatters. Chemo, thank you for the 20-month sub. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, and Rikun as well for 26. Yo, what up? What's up, Engine Kill, Blair, Argentum. I think I know why Splat sent the Nerdcastle here. I was probably the only person in his follow list who wasn't playing Elden Ring. So you ended up here, okay?
Hi.
You got dumped into Star Citizen. Like it or not. I know its reputation precedes it. I think one of the panels here is where you sell the ore. Okay, let me go back in, actually. Hold up. Yeah, this one right here. The commodity shop. So when we get some resources, we might be able to sell here. Yeah, they buy Hadanite. That's the main ore we've been getting, but they also buy Duldavine and Aphorite. Okay, so they buy all three of the gems that we can currently mine. Perfect. I don't know if their price is the same. They buy 275,000 per unit, which means per SCU. SCU is standard cargo unit. So per box, basically. They'll pay 275K per full box. Is that right? That's not bad.
Morning.
I don't know how much we've been in micro SCUs so far. That Hadanite price is as high as it gets, is it? Okay, that's awesome. Is there a cave? No, we're gonna try surface mining. I'm just kind of talking to chat right now. Since a bunch of people just came in, I want to give them the what's what. What vehicle did we buy? I'll show you. I will show you in a moment. That's why we just hitchhiked to this moon so we could try some surface mining. We've never been here before on this planetary body. Is that what it's called? Chad, what would you call this? Astral body? What's the name of this? We started over there. I mean, I know it's a moon, but I want to use a fancy phrase. Did we already loot this one? There's one back here. Or did we start over here? No, we started over there. I don't think we looted this one. Celestial body. Space rock. But yeah, we got another ground vehicle, yes. We don't have a ship at the moment. But to be clear, if you're new to Star Citizen, every single player has a ship. I just have put special rules. No, we did loot this. I put special rules on myself because I'm a masochist. And you can see those rules pinned in the chat, or you can do !0 to see what rules I made for myself. Okay, so we haven't been in this one. But a lot of the gameplay that you will see here is not your standard Star Citizen gameplay, but some of it is. Like, going around and just looting containers is pretty standard. A heavenly body. A lunar outpost. Yeah, this is a lunar outpost. People live here. I live here. This is my home now. A medical attachment, some crews, some shoes. I think the shoes are just like cosmetic. Though the medical attachment could be good. It could be helpful. I think it might need a canister refill though. I don't know if it'll heal us without a refill. Ooh, the red boxes are where the good stuff's at. 3 more helmets. Helmets are great. We can sell these. What I'd love to find is some like armor and some leg armor, because we don't have either of those slots filled, and we could just like wear whatever we found. I could probably switch to one of the helmets. Can you drip out now? Not really, because I just found this is light armor, so I don't want to switch to that. I could only change my helmet, really. And I probably want to wear... I don't know if I would consider that dripped out. I have these mediums as well. And then the rest are light. So we haven't found any, like, arm armor or leg armor yet. But I can't do it quite yet. Holy swag. Should I just keep this one on or the other one? I feel like I look more personable like this, but also dumber. I'll do the blue. Blue and yellow's not a bad color combo. But yellow and black is also good. You know, good the Bumblebee. But if you just got here from the raid and you got questions about my addiction, feel free to ask. I'm happy to explain myself. I started playing just before the last update, so I haven't been playing Star Citizen too long, but I feel pretty comfortable with the amount I have learned in a short amount of time. How are we getting those local items off the moon? Well, here's the thing, right? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What I can do is worry about that when I get picked up. Okay, when I get picked up. If I get rescued by somebody, and then I get in their party, I can use their ship local inventory to store my stuff in it, and then transfer it back to Lorville. It's easy. Sorry, I'm just kind of exploring around because you have to understand, we have been cooped up on Hurston. Where's Hurston? What's that? Is that the moon aerial? That might be the moon. Hurston might not even be visible in our skyline. It might be like around on the other side. There are some rocks up here, though. What is that? Some little clouds of asteroids you could probably mine. Might be a Lagrange point up there or something. I don't know. That does look like a station, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a station. Okay, I don't know if we explored all of these, but I feel like we did. So let's hop to. Let's check out the new ride. We got the new whip. We're gonna die here. We shouldn't die here unless there's a bug. Which means there's a 50-50 chance of dying. Was this here before? Heart of the Woods. A fungus? We got 3 lifeguard medical attachments and then some snacky sticks. The loot just keeps spawning in. Okay, let's organize our inventory a bit. So we might want to keep the mining attachment and maybe the quick flares. They should be pretty light. Let's move the boots over, and then I'll keep a lifeguard, but I don't know if it's actually going to be helpful. I feel like 6 is a lot. 6 is kind of a lot of drink, in my opinion. Like, that's going to keep us sustained for a while. All right, let's bring her out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I was worried about not being able to resupply food and water, but now we're set. Now we're set. All right, the only vehicles we own for this Zero to Hero is this Grey Cat PTV and this Grey Cat Rock. So let's claim the Rock. It's going to take 3 minutes
Your insurance
to arrive.
Has been sent.
I should have
Your
already
vehicle
done
has
that.
been moved to our storage facility.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. It'll be here in 3.5 minutes. They'll transfer it from Lorville for us through the power of space magic. What is local inventory? For now, it might change in the next patch, to be honest, because they're about to refactor how all cargo works. But for now, it's basically like an area storage. It's like a personal area storage. So because we're outside, like around a mining station, or a mining outpost, the outpost has its own inventory that's personal to me. So it's kind of just like an abundant stash. So if I left this area, I would have to come back to get the stuff out of it. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think the lifeguard is useless. without the heal juice. I think you're right. However, chat, is the server cursed? Chat, Armistice does not prevent you from changing the head on your utility tool, you silly, silly gooses. We had no idea what you're trying to do, then just don't talk. It's easy. You could simply not say anything. No one forced you. Okay. Yeah, I think this has to be reloaded. I mean, I'm at 100%, but I think it needs a canister. The MPUV was the way. Bro, shut up. Nobody asked you. Do your own 0 to hero run if you don't like the way I'm doing mine. Hashtag who asked. Why were you pointing that at your wrist? Because it's to heal you. You have to, like, hit the wrist, and it magically heals you. Did you find a second utility tool? I did, yes.
Welcome to the ASOP.
But I don't need
retrieval
to. You can
system.
replace the head on them. All right, we'll have it in about 26 seconds. And then we're going to see if... I don't know. It's going to be difficult right now because, of course, it's nighttime. Do the moons rotate faster than Hurston does? One would assume that, yes, right? Not necessarily, though, I suppose. Oh, by the way, I guess I should note, chat, the Discord has chat rooms now. So, if you do exclamation social, I re-added a main chat and a video game chat that you can actually type in and talk to other people in Discord. The hiatus has come to an end at last. Hold on. It's possible... it's possible that I did not allow non-subs to type. It's possible that I limited it on accident only to subscribers. Ah, yes, it's still... It was a private channel that... Okay, well, that explains why it was so nice. And everyone was just like, hi, smiley face. I was one. Okay, let's hold up. There we go. There we go. All right, the filthy masses are allowed to type. Okay, well, at least we figured that out pretty early in the day instead of me figuring it out late tonight.
Welcome.
Fixed.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's get the Grey Cat Rock out here.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Peanut Butter 01. Peanut Butter 01. Let's see. Let me out. Let me... Oh, dude, hang on, hang on, hang on. Is that Hurston? Is that the planet? We're actually rotating around right now. What's up, Kyra Toby? Thanks for the tier 3 sub, dude. 71 freaking months. Yeah, I looked over and saw we were in... Discord was in sub-only mode. Whoops! You guys got 2 hours to just enjoy the peace and quiet. And now we're back. Exclamation social for the link. Or you can just look at the About section. Chat, behold. The latest and greatest addition to our now size 2 line of vehicles, okay? The PTV has a bigger brother. We've got a rock. A brand new baby. 4 wheels, pretty evenly spread. A med kit that is there for looks only. The mining arm on the end. And a hatch. Let's hop in. Protection from the elements? Somewhat. Let's get the power on. There we go. Got some power screens.
Systems activating. Systems on.
On! Systems on! Engines? Do we have any functional buttons over here? Seeing if there's any like highlightable buttons on the sides. There's engine power. Okay, so engine power, and then we have exit, open cargo bay, and unlock all doors. Where is the cargo bay? Like, I can open the front door. Cargo bay might be in the back. I'm not sure what clicking open or open does. Do I need to get out and look? Well, first impressions, I like the sound effects. Oh, there we go. So we got storage. 800K micro SU. It's pretty good considering our backpack's 85K. So it's like at 9 times our backpack storage. Who said this had less storage than the PTV? That's way more. Right? Unless it doesn't work the way I think it does. Oh, I see the access. It did open and close. PTV was like 3 backpacks. Or 3 to 4 backpacks. I think it was 4. Chat giving standardized misinformation. They're really good at that. In we go. Hold up. We have a challenger. PTV is 2.2 SCU? What? Ain't no way, dude. Literally no way. I'm about to time out the misinformation after I prove it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Someone's
system.
got an outdated wiki.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Someone's got an outdated wiki instead of just like closing the wiki and watching the stream.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
Okay, well, it deleted the ROC, but we'll get it back. Well, let me double check that I just stored it and didn't make it go missing for some reason.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay.
Please visit.
All right, here's the PTV. Here's the PTV storage. 390K micro SCU. That's it. It does not have 2 SCU of... All right, time to close the wiki. Goodbye. All right, let's get on with this. We have to trust what our eyes can see.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I do
system.
love the PTV, however.
Vehicles. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
It is my new favorite vehicle. Some have said because it's my only vehicle, but now it has competition. And without further ado, the Grey Cat Rock ROC. A new gameplay loop and a new chapter begins. An upgraded version of the old gameplay loop, but possibly more or less successful. We're gonna find out. Let's get the power on.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Get those engines spooled. Stage frights, you know? New kid on the block. Nervous standing in front of the class. We've all been there. Engines on. That's more like it. How about those headlights? What an interesting headlight. Why is it pointed up into the sky? Uh-oh. I look awesome in there. How about the horn? No horn! Oh yeah. Chat. We may not have a horn, but I already feel like this upgrade, it just takes us to another level. You know what I mean? People are gonna take us seriously now. This is as fast as the ROC can go. I was holding W. That is the maximum speed. We may have been spoiled by the PTV. I'm not... Okay, can we test to see if it's faster to sprint or not? Can we test if sprinting is faster? Does it have an afterburner? It does not have an afterburner. And no, putting power to engines won't do anything, but if it makes you feel better, I'll do it. Okay, let's do a little speed test. Okay, I'm gonna start at this rock. I'm gonna get an actual stopwatch. Okay, actual stopwatch. Ready? Well, let's line it up. I'm gonna aim for that rock. We're just gonna like hit that rock or something. Okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. And we're gonna see how many seconds it takes to like bump into this rock. It's a little, it's like moving on its own. I'm not moving it, it's moving. I have to like constantly steer. All right, and stop. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that hard. Ugh. Are you good, bro? 18.12 seconds. Here's the thing, we might not be able to get an accurate timer because if the wind is here, it might prevent me from sprinting at full speed. Does the rock have a throttle? I'll try mouse wheeling up in a second. Okay, it was this rock. 18.12. 18.12. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh. Okay, hold on. No. It's hard to do this. So reset. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, the wind is not slowing us down here. Which rock was it, chat? I can't see, dude. Was it this one? 15.3 seconds. 15, and that was going slightly the wrong way. So yeah, it's actually faster to sprint. So it's slightly faster to sprint. Chat, it's cold outside, dude. But it's warm in here. We got some air conditioning, so we should be good as long as we stay inside. What temperature is it negative 37 or 37? I don't know how sealed this is. Aren't the windows open on the side? Oh man, it is open on the side. So far, this seems like a downgrade. Shh, okay? Shh. Just wait. I'm gonna mouse wheel up. Does it go faster? No, the mouse wheel has no effect on speed.
Fracture mode on.
Fracture?
Mode on.
Fracture mode? Look, I've got an articulating arm. I could be like a little robot puppeteer.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Okay, can we scan?
Mining mode off.
Ooh, we've already got some pings. Oh yeah, we got pings. Chat, there's pings 3.4 kilometers away that way. We can actually scan for stuff now. That way we don't have to completely wander. Let's go for the 3.4 and see what's over there. Let's head this way. I love this. Oh, I love this so much. I am really glad we did not try on Hurston, though. Can I just say? See, chat, when we hit a slope, we go fast. Look how fast we're going. I can't see out of my right window. This is as fast as I can go up the slope, yeah. Okay, that way, 3 kilometers. Wait, 800 meters? Oh, look at this absolute speed. The best part is, if I end up having to walk back on foot, that random buccaneer will be able to see that buck from pretty far away. So I will not be able to get lost. Okay, we should be like right up on it soon. Chat, does it feel like we're cheating on Lorville right now? To you? Or is that just me? Does it feel like driving the ROC on a moon is like... It's like we're doing the PTV dirty, you know? The cave is trying to text us right now. It's like, where are you? I haven't seen you all day. You're supposed to be hand mining. Okay, I should have been paying more attention. Where are we going? I miss the musty aroma of the cave. Isn't it nice just having a new ride, though? I think chat doesn't like the rock right now. I'm the only one, I feel like, who thought this was a good idea. What's the best spot to hand mine? The best spot to hand mine is if you take, like, certain investigation missions, they'll be like, this dude got missing in a cave. And if you just accept the mission but ignore the missing dude, you just go to that cave and do mining in it. If that makes sense. Ooh. Otherwise, you can try and find the caves that are not marked using the internet. A good resource. Look at all this! What is this? I'll show you a resource here in a minute. Is this our first find? What is all this? They're so little! Those are all hand mining. Is that all hand mineable hadonites? Those are like, we could hit those with the utility. That's like, hold on. We could probably do these with the utility, but surely we could do it from inside of here too, right? That's all hadonite.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh, we still have to... Chat, what mode do I want? Fracture?
Extraction mode on.
Or extracting? Fracture and then extract. This is new. This is the new gameplay. Fracture is heating up the rock. Extracting is vacuum. Oh, okay. Gotcha. These actually give you the percentages. Mass 0.1, resistance 58, instability 0.38 instead of like the utility tool. Composition 3.19 micro SCU, 73% hadonite, 27% inert materials. And it gives you a rating. Where's the rating? Oh, like the composition? This is cool. All right, let's try this one first. How do I control the laser? Oh, I see the charge on the right with the mouse wheel. If I alt mouse wheel, you can see the laser power. So let's start really low, because this thing should be way stronger than my utility tool, right? Yeah, okay. Let's start powering up a little. Zap. Is it going up? Chat, what's the charge on the right? Range is a factor now. Upper left of the reticle. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I see it. So when I get closer, it moves. So optimal's like closer then. No, further. But I can't. Oh, yes I can. I just need to target it. So it wants to be like here to mine that rock. Things have moved up a notch. Things have moved up a notch, Brynjar Bjorn. Have we leveled up to a ship? Well, no. But we got a new ride. Okay, distance, good. So now I'm watching the laser charge on the right. And then the charge is like the part that I need to balance now. The little meter that is semicircular on the right-hand side that's currently going up. That's our new don't overheat the rock or it'll explode meter. So we want to balance it in the optimal range. Okay. We're only at 9% power, so let's go ahead and dial it down some to like 5. And you can see the other horizontal green bar filling. It doesn't make the like then explode and shatter sound because we're probably pretty far away. But, or all those little arrows. And then we can switch modes.
Extraction mode on.
and then tractor beam the ore nodes. Or the gems. Sorry, the gems that we fractured. Okay, so it's kind of familiar, but it's different at the same time. Familiar but different simultaneously. And also, look at this. Cargo. The font is a little messed up, but you know, I can read it. This is our life now, chat.
Fracturing mode on.
We live here. So these are just hand mineable. This is not even what the ROC can do. We can find larger nodes than this that are more packed with stuff. So I guess my question is, should we just take what's here because it's here in front of us right now? I'm thinking maybe because I'm looking at the temperature flashing at the bottom of the screen and it's possible my body temperature starts going down and I have to retreat. So I said let's just take what's here. I believe there's 3 sizes of rock. There should be hand mineable, rock, and ship mineable, and then ship only. Because I know for a fact that there are some nodes, because I looked it up online, that are like 0.8 mass that a rock can mine. Yeah, sorry, I was talking. I was just chatting. And these are only 0.1 mass. So these are like the smallest ones that you can get. Is the wind shaking the cockpit right now? I think so. Okay, so it needs like 9% to get up into the green. And then once it's there, like maybe 7 to 6% to stabilize. Oh, no. Oh, the server's lagging. Server, no, it's doing the thing from the day before yesterday. Sometimes I don't have control over it. If you see it just dropping like this, it means server sucks. Nothing I can do. Instability can cause it as well, but I can tell it's the server because when I try and change the power, it doesn't change. Yeah, the wind is going ham right now too. All right, we got this one. Yeah, it's getting colder. I can see the temp dropping. Chat, do you like to fracture a bunch of them, then vac all of them up, or just take what's there while it's there?
Fracturing mode on.
Because it could be satisfying to just go pop, 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 and then just... I think you were just slightly outside optimal range. I don't think it matters too much, but maybe. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with... Somebody said if you're closer than optimal, it's fine. So maybe I should be a little closer. Chat, if the server fails, no matter what, I don't get to keep anything that's inside the vehicle. Unfortunately. So, we're just at the mercy of the servers. Oh, okay. Cut the power. Inoptimal. I do feel like it charges way faster up into optimal, but it still takes about the same amount of time to actually fracture it once it's in the optimal, because we're only at 5% laser intensity, so once I figure out like kind of the sweet spot that I feel comfortable with, then I can get a little speedier. But yeah, all of this is Hadanite. So we've been mining the chat. I just want to put in perspective. This number of nodes, we would have to go through like 4 chambers, like 3 to 4 chambers inside the cave. You know what I'm saying? To find this many, and they're just right in front of me right here. You know what I mean? Yeah, it can go up real fast. Oh, easy. No overcharge, no boom. It can go up too fast. Also, the articulation on this thing is really nice. Like, I can hit that one all the way to the left. Without having to readjust where the vehicle is. Is it possible to get a warmer environment suit? Yeah, but we're, you know, it's our first time here. We're okay. We won't have any problem with temperature until you start seeing my body temperature go down. Right now, you're just seeing ambient temperature. If there's another graphic that'll pop up at the bottom left of the screen, that'll be like my body temperature going down. If you don't see that, you're fine. Until you do see that. Does that make sense? But yeah, they do have better suits available. Right now, it's just informing me, yo, it's cold. But the reason I'm not freezing to death is because I have a suit on, right? So it's mitigating it somewhat. It's just not mitigating it as much as it could be with a better suit, right? Because the default suit, as long as you have an undersuit on, you're mitigating some of the temperature. Now, my health is not on the screen right now, Winterrose. So if you don't see the health, then what you see is water, then food, then the temperature outside, or that I'm experiencing. But if it were serious, do you see the little, marker or the indicator that's on the temperature semicircle? If it were like danger cold, like immediate danger cold, it would be much further down that orange. There, to be fair, the UI for that is confusing, but I understand what they're going for. The color choice is bad, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is, sorry, I'm trying to like learn how to do this and talk at the same time. If that indicator says the temperature's in the middle, then that's good, that's normal. Too high equals too hot, too low equals too cold, but they used red at the top to signify heat, and then orange at the bottom to signify cold, and then on top of that, the indicator number has an arrow pointing down and a tilde overlapping, so you can't even tell easily whether it's plus or minus 57°C right now. And then the safe temperature's blue when that should be cold, and safe temperature should be green. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to read at a glance until you really know what you're looking for here. So it could use a little touch up, I think. But yeah, I'm finding like 16 to 18 intensity is good. And until we get close to optimal, and then I start to bring it down to like 7-8%, get it around the middle of optimal, and then just bring it to like 6. 5 or 6 seems good for the small rocks. All right, do you think these entities will start despawning at a certain point? I guess we'll find out. I wish the headlight was better. The headlight's like a spotlight on this thing. Can you collect? Can you hand collect the nodes? Yes, these ones you can. These are the kind of ones we were doing by hand, with just the utility tool and the mining attachment. If you don't have a utility tool, then you wouldn't be able to fracture these. Oh, I started missing the target. It like turned. We're still getting buffeted by wind from Magda. The mining arm needs its own light. That'd be amazing. That would actually be fantastic. I just love all the extra information you get while in this, like the actual mass resistance and instability with its like proper composition. It's gonna make it fun. It's gonna make it more like a fishing minigame than it already was, because now you're not just looking for, you know, keeping it balanced in the optimal zone. You're also looking for like, whoa, this one has got not only insane mass, but it's like also majority a rare material or something like that. So it's like, look at the big fish I just caught energy. Gotta stay on target here. And then the higher instability rocks are going to, the optimal meter is gonna go up and down faster or slower depending on like how unstable it is. Speaking of unstable, yeah, it says go ahead and vacuum these ones.
Extraction mode on.
Okay, this will be pretty satisfying. Just because it is so many little rocks. It's hard to tell if I'm hitting them or not. Minus 118 C? Why is it so cold all of a sudden? Okay, we definitely need to vacuum these and think about going back. Whoa, dude. Okay, so the nights are like scary cold here. Chat, who suggested Magda? I mean, you were right, there is ore here. But you guys baited me into going to this super cold. Now it's actually dangerous. Vehicles do protect you from temps, but this is an open air vehicle. There are no windows on the side. There's these little guys for safety. I wonder if we don't just like, what if we leave the, oh dude, I got an idea. It's time. You know what time it is, right?
Mining mode off.
You know what time it is, right? Time for a morning jog. Time for a morning jog. It's not too far. This is actually dangerous because if we die here, we have no respawn. We'd respawn back on Lorville. What is this suit rated for temperature-wise? The sun is coming up and it's getting colder? What, have you never run in negative 120C? There's our boy. Whee! Ah! A rock! This does feel like first-person Kinshi. How about just Kinshi? We need the soundtrack. Well, I would, but I'm actually afraid of dying while I look for that. Just imagine that you just randomly heard boing. Okay, or something. That's probably like a whole song on the Kinshi soundtrack. Yeah, imagine like a beak thing just rides around the corner. But yeah, I think that this is a wise idea anyways. For a couple of reasons. Because right now we're not that far away from the base. And we're kind of going in one direction. There's a non-zero chance that we go even further away from the base. And we don't necessarily want to be stuck in the ROC during these temperatures. I'm surprised I'm not actually like I don't see my body temp going down. I just see my heart rate going up from sprinting. But it is nice to just be in a different place besides Lorville. I love Lorville, and I love the outskirts of Lorville, and I love Hurston, but it is nice to be somewhere different. I wish I could. I mean, I wouldn't steal that Buccaneer anyways. It's an armistice zone. But, you know, it'd be fun to fly a little Buccaneer around. So what my plan is, head in here, where it's nice and warm. Everything will heat up. We spawn the PTV.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
And the PTV, wait. The PTV will just give me like a fast, uh-oh, it's too cold and I'm dying. You know what I mean? To like quickly drive away from, if we get too far away from here and somehow I end up suffering. I'm not really sure how temperature mitigation works in Star Citizen, to be honest. We did some experimentation in Free Fly, and what I found was the only thing that matters is your undersuit. I could be wrong, but it felt like the temperature ratings on either of the pieces of armor didn't affect anything. That being said, the temperature rating for this is only negative 37, so I feel like I'm missing something. The Aero helmet we're wearing is negative 61. I can't really see what the undersuit's rating is, but it's not good. But I don't think the armor actually affects how much temperature you can resist. We did experimentate. It was only the undersuit is what I found. I think it takes the average. I don't know. You'd have to find some information to back that up. Because the reason why I say that in our experience that's how it worked is because we were wearing armor that was all rated for well below the temperature we were experiencing, but the undersuit was short by like 30 degrees Celsius. So we were still experiencing like the number being in the red on as far as the temperature goes. Even with a bunch of armor that well exceeded the temperature parameters of the location that we were on. Well, yeah, here's the thing. Novikov and Pembroke armor isn't armor. It's an undersuit. That's why we think that. That's why wearing Novikov and Pembroke affect your temperature mitigation, because they're not actually armor. Like, category-wise, they're not armor. All right, let's just drink a cruise because we can't take our helmet off. I assume there's no atmosphere here, but there are ways to check that. It wouldn't be a bad idea to just like make sure we don't have to drink out there because we have no interior. That's so funny though. We have to come back here to eat and drink, which is very funny. This is just the stuff we've been able to loot so far. When we did loot this. No, they have airlocks everywhere. They have airlocks, even on places with atmosphere. So that doesn't actually change anything. But you can check if you got your gear on. And we should be able to look in the tab. So it should be like here, and then health. And then you can see the environment. Exterior temp down to -114°C. Atmospheric pressure is off the charts. Atmo, danger. That basically means no. And then gravity, 0.35. But to get the cold resistance suit, I would have to go all the way to Microtech. I don't think they sell Novikov around the Hurston area. They only sell Pembroke, which is for anti-heat. Welcome back, all faithful. Little PTV. Where are we now? Yeah, we hitchhiked to the Moon Magda around Hurston. Okay, careful on these like metal. Yeah, that noise, that's the noise that like damages your vehicle for some reason. We're taking this is like we're taking the PTV to the dog park. It gets to run around and be free. Normally it just has the zoomies at home outside of Lorville. But the sun's coming up. We should take advantage of this time because it should be warmer. So the gravity should affect the vehicles, which means that if we hit something, it's gonna be way worse. Like, if I hit a rock, we might actually go flying. Because we won't have, like, 1.0 gravity. Okay, we're back. This is my little, like, array of vehicles. This is my entire life savings. Oh, God. All right, it's too windy, dude. We gotta get back inside. It's literally picking me up and throwing me around. Can a vehicle tow another? On the ground? No, but there is an SRV, which is a spaceship that can tow other ships with a tractor beam. All right, back to mining mode.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
Yeah, we want mining mode.
Fracturing mode on.
Okay, composition's about the same. These are like 85% hadnite. Are you okay, Laser? Laser, are you good, bro? Okay, so now we're in, if you've watched the utility mining before, the balancing act is now on the right side of the HUD. It's a similar principle I know it's kind of small, especially if you're on your phone. I feel like it was easier to see on the utility. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I was gonna try and zoom in for you so you could see it. I'll zoom in after we crack this one. So yeah, all the information's on this side now. It's this charge bar that activates, and that's kind of to check if we're overheating it. Oh, I need to scan first. Otherwise, what are you doing? Oh, that's the rating. It says easy. Yeah, it says whether it's easy or hard. That's like the challenge rating. Okay. Yeah, these are all the tiny rocks that we were hand mining before anyways. What's up, Malcatraz? We're on kind of a crappy server right now. So like 15% juice should be more than enough for this. It's kind of skipping up there. We'll get there though. I can't tell if the laser's making the rock shake or the wind or both, but it's actually moving like my targeting reticle. And I feel like it's slowly turning the rock to the left.
Warning. Power critical.
Power critical? What does power critical mean, chat? It means you started to go into the red? Oh, okay. Oops. I see. You're overloading the rock. It went into the red a little bit? Okay, I gotcha, gotcha. But yeah, this is only 18% of its power. So there are definitely bigger rocks in this that we can crack. For sure. We just have to find them. But for now, if you find a patch of like 15 hadanite, you may as well get them. And if you join late, the best part of this is we can sell here at the mining outpost. We don't have to figure out how to transfer it back to Lorville. The mining outpost that we're close to has a vendor inside. Or a trade terminal that we can use. This one spot may have paid for the rock itself. I don't know. Oh, easy, easy. We haven't actually experienced our first overload or like overcharge. So I don't really know what that looks like. I assume the bigger the rock, the bigger the boom. Would be my expectation. But I don't think that this one post will pay for it, to be honest. I think it'll take more. Did you rent? Nope, I bought it. We're doing a no ship, no rental challenge with a bunch of other restrictions that I arbitrarily made up for more difficulty. So it's the pinned message in the chat, or you could do !0. But we have to buy everything. So we just bought it. It's actually my first time using the rock, period. I just started playing Star Citizen like a little over a month and a half ago. So I'm experiencing a lot of... Sorry, you have to spell it out. Yeah, I know that's a little confusing. My bad.
Warning.
You?
Power critical.
Well, yeah, because you lag, dude. You're gonna get me blown up. I guess I could just turn the laser off. That would work too. All right, 3 more where that came from. And then we get to find, I want to try and find some big nodes. Nice, we found rocks. We did find rocks. What's up, Everless? So, I did a little bit of research, and I can give you guys a pro tip from my reading. When you scan for rocks, the further away they are when you scan them, the bigger they are. And the closer they are when you scan them, usually the smaller they are. Pro tip. So, if we scan and we see any rocks that are like 10 kilometers out, those are for prospectors, the spaceship. We're looking for things inside that range. If we find anything like really close to us, like this was inside of 2K, chat, what's wrong with my body temp? Why are we hot? Uh-oh. Am I dead? I might be dead. What? What's average body temperature? Oh, not this again. What's normal Celsius body temperature? 34? Oh, chat. Why am I freezing when it's 40, but not when it's negative 112? It's been like that for 20 minutes, and you guys didn't say anything? Okay, we gotta go. When... This is why I brought the PTV out. It's going down fast, man. You were having so much fun. Am I even going the right way? Yeah, I am. Don't worry, I don't think we insta-die. If it gets too low. Okay, this is terrifying, actually. So mining on Magda is scary, right? Because if I go further out than this... I'm gonna end up getting stranded. Okay, I can't afford to worry about that. My health just... Stay here, little guy. Stay here, dude. Okay, now we just have to wait for the body temp to go back up. You can see it's a little blurry on the edges of the screen. Because I'm so cold. I am so cold. You actually do get cold enough where you start shivering. And when you shiver, it makes all your HUD shake too. But we made it back. Our health had only just started going down. Just a bunch of plants. So there's a lot of those like weird... what's funny is there's so many of the like life utility items, the health utility items, but you can't use any of them without ammo. Is this still going... Is my temp still going down? Those are just a bunch of food. 31.9. No, it's going up. It's going up. All right, this place is empty. Oh, it's... Yeah, we're stabilizing. Chat, you guys are asking so many questions. All right, here we go. Rapid fire. Why don't you transfer your bio imprint thingy on this moon? There isn't one. It has to be on a station. Any place you can buy gear? Here, no. In the Stanton system? Yeah, sure. But I'm not there, am I? Do they sell suits here? No. Why does it still go down? Because it's cold. I'm getting warmer now. Would taking the helmet off help? No. You have a Novak helmet. You can't use the specialized suit helmets without having the specialized suit. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Can't use it. Favorite color? Orange. Where's the bathroom? It's a good question. It's been 3 hours. What's your favorite food? Macaroni and cheese. Is your car running? Maybe. How was your day? Pretty good. Pretty good. The person that came over to do some housework came at the beginning of their time slot instead of the end, which is always nice, you know? I love it when you have like a 4-hour window for someone to come fix stuff, and they arrive right promptly at the beginning of the window. Instead of like making you wait for 3 hours, like, come on, man, and then you're not sure if they're gonna make you wait until the very end of the window. And on top of that, they were like out within an hour. So, and the dude was like, I asked him a few questions, and I was like, so should I buy this and this from you guys? Like, would you have better product? And he was like, nah, just buy it yourself. We're gonna, like, if you buy it from us, we have to overcharge for it. And I was like, okay, man, sounds good. He's like, we gotta mark up everything. I was like, all right, this dude's pretty chill. Do you have any tips for brand new players? I'm kind of a brand new player. I just started playing like less than 2 months ago. But be patient. If you get frustrated with the game or the bugs of the server, just take a break. Once you own it, you own it. You can always come back whenever you want. My other tip would be, don't feel like you have to buy expensive ships just to play the game. You can always start with the basic package, and if you decide you want another ship later, you can upgrade to it. So you don't have to worry about starting the game with like the biggest, coolest starter ship. You can always upgrade it for the difference in money if you decided you wanted to in the future. So I would say start slow, you know, don't overcommit right out of the gate. X4 DLC's out? Yeah, I bought the X4 DLC even though I don't think I'll be playing it anytime soon, because I wanted to support the developers and let them keep patching the game. Actually, chat, while we're here back at base, I think it... Ow. Ow. My back. Okay, we're gonna just crouch walk around now, dude. Did you know that if you fall from the fall damage, you can actually get a concussion if you hit your head? It's technically possible, I think, to die during a fall, but your helmet protects you. So as long as we're wearing a helmet, probably nothing will happen. But I can't guarantee it, let's say. Can't guarantee it. Okay, I need to take a quick bathroom break for myself, take the dog outside, get a drink, get a snack. I don't want to waste the daylight, but also I'm not really sure how far we can go with the temperatures being this crazy. So, I'm wearing the only armor and clothes I have that are like the highest rated for temperatures. I'm wearing medium armor that's -55 and a medium helmet. I have no other armor that I could put on. I could change the Aryl helmet, and that's pretty much it. This one is like slightly better. I don't think it makes a difference, but in the event that it does, I'll put it on. These are cosmetic clothes, not for wearing out in the field. They're not airtight, so I would die, which would be bad. And then I have nothing else that I can possibly equip. So if I say I have nothing else I can possibly equip, and you say, what about that helmet in the bottom left? I just want you to know that that was included when I said I have nothing else better that I can possibly equip. So I'll be right back in just a minute. That jacket looks... Yeah, okay, sorry, I read that already. I hope the crystals don't despawn. If they do, they do. I don't think they will. That's the whole persistence thing. I just want to make sure I move so I don't get AFK kicked. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I appreciate you guys watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm enjoying this new challenge and adventure, doing the actual mining in a vehicle. I think it's cool. Let's do some more. Listen to the sound of the storm outside, okay? With some cozy music. BRB. Hey. What's up?
Hi there.
Has he just been saying hi there the whole time? By the way, thanks for the subs. Pay Moon. Appreciate the new Prime. The Moon is here. Mizrahi for 59 months. Hello, Mizrahi. How you doing? And Skewer for a Prime sub as well for 30 months. Thanks. How much is 10 million AUEC for someone who's never played this game? It's like 10 million credits. It's a lot, but if you're rich, it's not a lot. Does that make sense? If you have 0, it's a ton of money. If you're a longtime player of Star Citizen, it's not very much money. I don't know if that's I don't know if that clears anything up. Like, what would be a good? You can't buy the most expensive ships in the game with 10 million, but you can buy a number of good ships for 10 million. How much would the Idris cost? Oh god. If it were like in-game credits? Like 150 million? I don't know how much would that cost? Because it's gotta be better. And Idris has to be larger than a jump, right? Hi. So, yeah, it doesn't make you king of the game. But if you... Hang on, do I have my helmet on? Oh god, I just, like... That's not a question you want to ask when you just go outside. Do I have my helmet on? But yeah, I mean, as with anything, like if you asked a Wall Street investor who manages other people's hedge funds how much is $10 million, they'd be like, probably not very much, you know? But if you ask somebody who just bought $10, like $100, and it was their first stock, and then they had to work all summer to get minimum wage so that they could buy that stock or something like that, you know, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a matter of perspective. It's from how we're playing it, it's a ton of money. If you're already rich, then the rich get richer. Dude, this happens every time. Okay, then the rich get richer. So like for somebody who's already rich, then they could make that much money back really fast because they probably already have the ships that would be necessary to acquire that amount of money. Star Citizen really doesn't have a single money sink for people who already are wealthy. If you already have the ships, that's probably one of its biggest economic flaws, is there is not one considerable money sink for people who are already well off in the game. If you're not already well off in the game, there's unlimited money sinks because you just want to get new ships, you want to get new vehicles, and there's always something else to work toward. What else could there be? Simply put, more view, maintenance, right? Do you think it's reasonable? I'm not faulting the game for the way it currently is. What I'm saying right now is more looking to the future. Do you think a person who owns an 890 jump should get to maintain it for free? If you have a ship that's worth 65 million credits in game, that should be costing you a consistent amount of money to continue to use by nature of it having a bunch of really expensive bespoke parts that you can only get from a certain retailer, and you have to replace those parts every so often. Your insurance premiums should be massive. That kind of stuff. Maybe like certain huge ships, because they take up so much space at space stations, you can't just park there for free. If you go to the Strip in Vegas, you don't just get free parking wherever you go. Like if you drive a limo down the street, like Las Vegas Boulevard, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to park that somewhere special and pay a bunch of money to do so, right? Like there's a bunch of little stuff.
Mining mode on.
AI crew members with wages.
Mode on.
That would apply too. Like you shouldn't be able to pilot that ship by yourself. And then if you end up needing like an AI crew, you have to pay those crew. There's a lot of potential for money sinks, I would say. Doesn't all have to come from one place. Okay, we're in fracture mode. None of that sounds particularly engaging. Well, Hoptie, it's a space immersion simulator, okay? It's not about, every single factor that goes into the game doesn't have to give you dopamine. You know what I mean? It's the culmination of all of the little things that on their own do not sound engaging to you, first-time chatter. You don't sound particularly engaging. Yeah, but like, bro, I'm about to mine a rock with a laser. Like on paper, you might be like, well, that doesn't sound particularly engaging. But that's kind of the whole point, is it's just supposed to be like a space simulator. Okay. So I don't know what to tell you. You might be more interested in like a more arcadey space roguelike, like Everspace 2 or something. Maybe that's more your speed. Or you could play some Starfield. I don't know. You've only got a handful of space game choices, to be honest. Does this game have a stock market in-game? No, it does not. It does not have EVE Online. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, I had to alt-tab for a sec. Oh, easy, easy, easy. And I'm gonna need the server to work. That would be step one. And then once the server works, the rest will be easier. There we go. Parking fees just doesn't really scream space. You don't think a space station owned by a capitalist enterprise who literally owns the planet that the space station is orbiting wouldn't charge you fees to use their services and facilities? You're saying that that breaks your suspension of disbelief? That you just cherry-picked from the like 4 different spitball ideas I just pulled out of my ass and threw onto the stream. You just honed in on that one and said, nope, that's where I draw the line. There are no parking fees in my space stations, in my space game. Okay. All right. That's fine. Because you know what? Neither of us are the dev. Someone in chat just asked, what do you think are some other money sinks? Like, what else would there be? And I said, These are potential ideas. Also, I found the 890 jump owner in chat. Maintenance seems like a legit sink. I think so. It's like maintenance and actually needing a crew, right? You shouldn't be able to fly the biggest ships in the game solo, period. And I'm saying that as a solo player. And as a Rust player, okay? I understand Zergs always win. But guess what? There's a reason why humanity banded together, all right? We were more powerful in groups and numbers, and the ones who went off on their own and never came back died, all right? That's how we formed communities in the first place. So yeah, more people should always be more powerful than fewer people. Unfortunately, that doesn't always make fun gameplay, but that's just the way any game like this should be. Like, a solo in a heavy fighter should never be able to beat 8 people working together on a destroyer. The end. Everybody wants to be Luke Skywalker, shooting a proton torpedo, bullseyeing womp rats back home into the Death Star. I get it. I've played Rust long enough to see. I'm not really like, this isn't even aimed at Star Citizen players, though I think that there is a contingent that would be like opposed to that idea, but it's mostly Rust players. Like just having to listen to Rust players complain and moan for years about not being able to like win the game solo. All right, you gotta keep an eye on my
Extraction mode
on my temperatures here. Also, we got all these nodes. It's Hoover time, yeah. It is Hoover time. Dude, I'm being attacked. I hope they're actually going into storage. I think they are. They're like just... Imagine if the ship took damage from this. From the rocks like flying at it. That'd be so funny. That one, did you see that one that just like missed? Is it better to aim the reticle at it or aim the laser at it? I don't know. Chat, why aren't these ones moving, dude? Are these the ones that I left? Okay, the server might just be messed up and I should just probably keep with it for a sec. Yeah, it's probably server lag. How fast is the rock? As slow as you could possibly be.
fracturing mode
No fracture.
extraction mode on.
They want you to pick these ones up by hand. I would rather not. I would rather not. Okay. Put the arm up. Let's do a pulse. We can actually scan for stuff now. There are nodes there with no distance. Kind of just like scanning in different directions. So we got some, oh, I missed a couple? Or no, they probably missed me.
Extraction mode on.
They probably like tried to go to me. And then like didn't get vacuumed up. Wear some eye protection. I think we do have a windscreen. We have a screen here and that's it. I'm still trying to figure out how they'll make being a crew member on a massive ship engaging. It's tough, but it's doable. To be honest, what they need to do is take inspiration from certain board games that I've played. because a lot of what you'd be doing as a crew member on a ship is very similar to what I have done in co-op board games. If you're a board gamer out there, if you've ever played Captain Sonar, that's a stellar example of how to engage a team of people, some of whom are doing very menial tasks, and keeping them engaged for a reasonably long period of time. So in short, it's a 4v4 game of Battleship. Like, if you just think regular Battleship, like You Sunk My Battleship, and it's like 4 people on one side, 4 people on the other side. And in essence, there's like a captain, you know, a skipper, and on down the row for each team. And basically, it's predicated on communication. So in Captain Sonar, you can hear what the other team is doing while you're having to communicate with yourself. So it kind of simulates spying on what the other team's doing without being able to see their exact position on the board. Like you can't see where the opponent's ship is. You have to find them. But anyway, the answer to how to make that transition into something like Star Citizen is communication. It needs constant communication between the crew. If they create a crew system where you're at a screen and you only have to click like 3 buttons and you never have to talk, and the captain never has to tell you to change this or change that, and you have to confirm, and this, like, there should be kind of a back and forth. I think that you can take really boring gameplay on paper and make it really engaging by necessitating active communication between the people who are on the crew. So even if it's just a few screens with a few knobs or numbers that need to be balanced, like if you were at power management station and you need to keep power at optimum levels so that, like, you know, up front in the bridge, they're going full power to weapons and they need more power diverted, and they ask you to divert it, but you can divert this much, but if you do too much, it's going to overload the power grid, you know, like active stuff like that, where you're doing something very simple, but there's pressure on you and you're having to communicate back and forth, like, I can't give you any more power, this is as much as we got, like that kind of thing. I think it just needs communication. If you're just sitting there in silence, like, yep, I am the communications officer, what do? Oh, you know, every hour and a half I go down here and click the request landing bay. And then I read a book. Right? Like that's not going to be very fun, obviously, and they know that. Cool. New content. Yeah, this is the new content. We're learning how to do actual rock mining. So I just kind of like on a whim bought this vehicle, and we're learning how to use it right now. So far, so good. We've actually got some nice inventory storage, where we found like just around, I want to say around 12 nodes. 12 nodes of Hadanite just scattered around here. So now I think let's do this. Let's sort of drive this toward the outpost with the intention of depositing what we've found so far. That way it's just like, you know, safe against any kind of server issues, death, what have you. Let's figure out how to transfer this material to the outpost. Look at this speed. Look at this insane speed. We're cruising. This is the life now, chat. This is the new chapter in the Zero to Hero saga. This vehicle will get us our first ship, the MPUV tractor. I'm still determined to get the MPUV tractor. I just decided to get the rock first because I thought it would be fun to try to find transport over here. And you know what? We kind of like, the first person we encountered was like, yeah, it sounds great. I'll help you out. And dude let us hitchhike immediately. I can't believe the golf cart goes so much faster. Yes, I am literally stuck on this slope. So let's head out this way instead. Oh man. Yeah, I'm super glad we didn't try to do this on Hurston, man. The key is diagonals. If you can do diagonals, you can make it up. It'll just take you longer. Now, I do think that the mining head gets damaged over time or something by use. So what I'm gonna do is, I actually might request docking and just check to see if there's any damage on this thing. Oh, it's that way. Oops. No, yeah, this is absolutely something you're supposed to drop from a ship. Yeah, you're supposed to fly around, scan with the ship, land, find somewhere that you can land, pull this bad boy out of the cargo, and do your thing. We're doing it differently. This is where I'm extremely glad that somebody abandoned their Buccaneer, and we have a ship marker right there that takes me directly back to the outpost. I just gotta figure out how to get back up there. Let's try going this way. It feels like Mars. It kind of feels like Mars, just as a little bit more blue, but yeah, I can see that. It has a Martian vibe. Well. I should have tried transferring the stuff over, dude. I'm inside. I don't even need to go all the way over there. Got greedy? I did not get greedy. I'm on the way back to turn in. What do you mean I got greedy? I'm literally going back to try to secure the hull. How was I supposed to know there's gonna be a server error right in the middle of it? They're trying to stop me, chat. They don't want me to earn credits. It's weird that you can still move the camera around during this. Anyway, hi chap. How you doing? Oh, that was actually really fast. But I, however, cannot... Oops. I can't switch to third-person mode anymore. Which is interesting. First person's fine though. It's immersive. I like the nice overhead view as well. You can see if anything's going on up above you. It's also nice that you can see ships from this HUD, because you can't see that marker on foot. All right, let's get docking permission. Well, it might take a moment since the server's still probably catching up. Yeah, I can't rent any ships on this challenge, Seraphim. I can use my own ship, or my own... I have a PTV that I could use as a beacon. I was using the PTV to emergency get back here because it gets super cold on Magda, and we almost froze to death earlier. So I was using the PTV to like quick ride back, because this is not interior. There's like mesh on the side, so it's wide open against the elements. So when the star goes down, it gets cold. I can't seem to get a landing bay for this vehicle. Like the comms aren't working. I think you can just drive it on there. Are you sure about that? Nothing comes up for landing surfaces. I don't think you're supposed to do that. What are you doing, man, when I'm opening the door? Doing donuts? Let's see if we can access our inventory. We can. 177 Hadonite so far. It's not like a ton, but it's good. That's like 2 backpacks, actually. We just made 2 medium backpacks in one group. So a nice start. But yeah, we'll put that all in local storage and we can sell that. Okay, so that's now safe and secure, no matter what happens to us. The rock is angry. Very angry. There's another unknown 3.7. Maybe we should just try going to the closer one. I'm just worried about the temp. The temp's probably gonna drop again. And it's night. I know. I know. Imagine doing this challenge when local storage goes away. Well, in this case, I would simply sell right now. You know, like, there's nothing stopping me from just selling. Headlight? Here's the other problem, right? Do I just have to put up with this server and the server errors because I can't, if I disconnect, I'm gonna go teleport back to Lorville? Not now. The server just crashed and you're gonna start Xenothreat?
Navy is in urgent need of assistance. CDF pilots or those volunteers who wish to become CDF members are hereby requested to report for duty.
All right, I see 2 patches of ore 3 kilometers away. It's gonna be a little bit of a drive, chat. I think it's funny that the headlight is just like pointing up for some reason. The PTV headlights make this thing look bad by comparison. What's the next big ticket item? I don't know if you can call it big ticket, but I'm still planning on getting an MPUV tractor as our first ship, which I would like to be able to do today. And I think, unless we start freezing to death, I think we are on our way to do that. So that's why I wanted to try doing something different. Everyone in chat was like, no, don't do it. Don't get the rock. But they didn't know I had a plan. There's also, that's probably hand mineable to my left. The closer that you see the ping, like when it wasn't there before and then it is there, it's probably hand mineable because you can't detect the hand mineable stuff from far away. By the way, this should give us an idea. Do you guys remember when we were hoping to bump into some rocks on the surface of Hurston? Do you see how far spread out the actual deposits are? Like, the odds of us having bumped into any of those was so small. Yo, The Rock. What's up, Crispy? We're cruising, dude. Look at us. Bonk. Okay. Maybe watch where you're going. I really just want to go see what's over there. Fine, I'll go look because it is close. But we're gonna get stuck out here at night again and have some problems. So why can't we call for help from the people you met organically in game? Because when I met them organically, it was organic. And then when they figured out I was doing a challenge, it's no longer organic. Then it just becomes me using somebody else to, like, accomplish my goals. And also, if you were doing this challenge, there's no guarantee that, you know, your new friend doesn't help you, like, surpass all the challenges immediately. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is a host of Dolivine.
Mining mode on.
A bunch of Dolivine.
Mining mode off.
So this is where he went surviving Mars to surviving Star Citizen. I live under a rock. Thank you for writing I live under a rock, because the very first thing I was going to say was, bro, that video is 6 years old. What's up, Dino? How's it going? You know, I've just been streaming full time for the entire last 6 years. Glad you could finally make it. Proving that YouTube no longer shows videos in the feed, and that's why I quit in the first place. No, I'm just kidding. Partially. But thanks for the bits. And Mitch Davis says, how many servers did we lose tonight? We haven't lost any yet. We just had a server error, but it didn't, like, ruin anything. Yet. Last night, we didn't have to server hop that much. Flash A10, thanks for the 38 months, dude. Welcome back. And Disco Nick as well for 9 months. What's up, Disco? I think that's everybody. And then Dino, once again, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, this is where I've been the whole time. I've been streaming on Twitch, dude. We just finished a full RimWorld series when the DLC came out. Anomaly. Played it for a long time. And now I'm addicted to Star Citizen. So I did a few other things in between. A few one-offs here and there. But now I'm doing like a challenge. A grueling challenge. I missed RimWorld? Yeah, you missed, chat, close to what, 250, 300 hours of RimWorld? I was pretty much doing RimWorld every single day for like 12 hours a day. For like a month. And then, 1 day of Manor Lords. A few things in between. Yeah, we did a few things in between. Look at the video feed. Just because you missed a stream doesn't mean they weren't there. I see a node. Will we even be able to mine it? I guess we're gonna find out. This is a decently sized hill. This is kind of spooky. It's like foggy, windy, all alone, pretty isolated out here. You can see the mining outpost in the distance. The little lights kind of shining toward us so we don't get totally lost if that other ship disappears. Okay, I honestly can't see over this ridge, but it seems safe. Starting to see something over here. But I'm worried that I'm gonna get too cold and then die. And I'm not gonna be able to get back. If I start to see my body temperature go down, we just have to start sprinting toward the PTV, I think. And every day, I thought that would be the end of the colony. You said a while back, YouTube ads don't pay? Yeah, I'm not even a partner on YouTube. They unpartner me. They took me down. So if you see any ads on my old videos, YouTube's the only one getting any pennies. It seems kind of stupid to unpartner you after inactivity. You know, like it doesn't cost them anything to be partnered, for me to be partnered. So it's kind of weird. We didn't sell the haul yet, Private Bones, but it was about 2 medium backpacks worth of stuff. It is getting colder. Now it's -11. I think the rocks are right there. I don't think they're on the other side of the ridge. I think they're on this side. But yeah, we haven't sold it yet. We went to go get more. That way, if I die, I only lose some gear, and I don't lose what we already mined. So, kind of hedge my bet, you know? Bank what we got already. I love these, like, nighttime driving spooky vibes. There's another one, 7 kilometers. I understand why people said you should just drop it off. You shouldn't get a rock until you have a ship. I understand the sentiment, but also those people probably didn't see me wandering in the desert for like 7 hours the other day. And then driving in the desert for hours over multiple days. This is nothing compared to that. Thanks for the gift subs. Appreciate the 5 gifted. What's up, voices? Obidobi, Riding High, Lizarino, and Banana Pie is Yummy 69. Perfect. Oh, come on. Is it harder to... It might be harder to drive on low-grav planets because we don't get as much traction? Is that a thing in this game? Or am I just on more of an incline than I think I am? Maybe it is on the other side. Oh, no. It seems like it was so close. Well, that makes it harder. Yeah, we're gonna have to just, like, zigzag here. That's pretty steep, though, right here. Well, maybe. Hold up. Right there to the left, maybe? I don't know. Like, this is how slow I'm going. We're a little stuck. I'm going as fast as I can. Get out and push! I might have to, dude. Hold on. We're gonna try and go up and then left. What's up, Deranged? We just started rock mining. We found a Hadanite hand mining patch on the surface. And it was about 2 medium backpacks full. And we stored that. It's safe in storage. And now we're going deeper. We're trying to, but we're stuck in a pit. We're stuck in a pit, man. If I can just get over this one steep part, I think we're good to go over. Come on, Rocky. You can do it, dude. I believe in you. It says the rock speed's supposed to be 32 meters per second. No way, dude. Chat, how fast is 32 meters per second in kilometers per hour? Isn't that hella fast? That's pretty fast, man. They weren't kidding about the wheel power. Yeah, that's why he went to a moon. Yo, what's up, Dino? Thanks again for the tier 2 sub, man. I appreciate the support. I'm glad you woke up out of your cryo sleep and found the stream after all this time. I know it's very different from YouTube. I know different is scary. I'm old now. 35. I'm grumpy, you know? I'm a grumpy gamer now. We're gonna get stuck down here and then I'm gonna die of getting frozen. Mark my words. Is this rock even in a spot that I can get to? Or is it spawned inside the bigger rock? Or is this the rock? Oh no, this is the Prospector rock. This is how big the Prospector rocks are? Oh my god. It's huge. Yeah, that's not for us. That's Atacamite. That's not for us. Might be a mole rock. That's not possible. Okay, so what you're saying is, yeah. What you're saying, all right. It's not even Prospector, that's for a mole? Even more? Wow.
Fracturing mode on.
Actually crazy, dude. Okay, so we kind of came here for no reason then, is what you're saying.
Mining mode off.
That's fine. We're learning. I think we're looking for things that we can scan that are like a few kilometers away, like less than 5. And if there aren't any, there aren't any. Well, now I gotta figure out how to get out of this pit. Yeah, no, this is part of the learning process. Maria, this is nothing compared to the struggle to find the cave. We actually have direction, it's just a matter of time. What's up, Calic? Yeah, we got a new ride. It's not very fast, but it's got a mining arm attached to it. I'm glad we got this too, Addy Patty. It'll pay itself off once we find some nodes for it. The trick is we gotta go the wrong way to go the right way right now. And this thing is real slow and it's getting colder. Nothing compared to a 15-hour stream in which you only mine for 45. It was more than 45 minutes. What about the rocks you're approaching? These ones are really, really big too, yeah. Those are 3 times the size we're looking for, maybe 4 times the size. But this vehicle is designed to be carried by ships, and you can scan for ore with your ship, and once you find what you want, you can kind of land, roll it out, and do some ground mining. What's great now is he can go to any planet and mine. No matter where he goes, he's golden. That's true. I can go to any planet, any moon, wherever I want to go. Why do I feel like this is going to go deeper into a ravine? We got to go right somehow, but I can't really see. I don't know if we can make it up there, dude. I can barely make it up this right now. We might die out here. Yeah, it's getting real cold now. Bro. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and fix this. There we go. Hey, it's not for the Jimmy Neutron part, it's for the other part, bro. Kinda cringe. And I don't use that word. Cringe. Oh, I might get stuck. This game's a cozy vibe when you're not freezing to death. I feel like I need to go back the other way. Unfortunately, I don't really see a way out this way. Possibly up here. Freezing to death is super cozy. Well, I mean, it's kind of cozy for people watching me freeze to death because you might be warm. And my character looks cold. You know, when you see cold but feel warm, that is the essence of cozy. In my opinion. If you had to distill what does the word cozy mean to one definition, that's the one I would go with. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. It might be faster to run back and then just re-summon the PTV. There's no, I mean the mining, because there's really nothing in this vehicle that we want to keep. I have nothing stored in it right now. And if I can't get out of this pit, that's probably the answer. It looks... it's hard to tell from afar whether or not this type of slope... See, the light on this is actually strong. I can see all the way up there. It's just like pointing up. Instead of... like, if you took this light and turned it horizontal instead of vertical, I feel like it'd be way better. Man, this is steep, dude. This reminds me of Astroneer. I can see that. Astroneer's come a long way. I remember playing a preview build of Astroneer. I had emailed the devs and met up with them at an E3 in like the mid-2010s. And they like had a build of the game on a laptop and let me record some for YouTube. And they were super chill, super nice. Very helpful, and they just been kind of quietly developing their game the entire time. Like, I think it's still getting updates. And it's got a ton. I didn't realize it had so many Steam reviews. But I'm glad that they've been successful. I think they've been successful on console also. But yeah, you don't really hear people talk about Astroneer that much, but like clearly a ton of people have played it. Has he had any random encounters? Oh, I've been having tons of random... I am the random encounter. I've been the side quest for a bunch of players. I've been hitchhiking across Stanton because I'm doing a no-ship challenge. So somebody just dropped me off here, actually. Like I caught a ride with somebody at the ASOP terminals. I'm stuck. Go. You got this. Chat, I don't know if I got this. I don't know if I got it. Astroneer's on Game Pass on console? Oh, well in that case, yeah. I can see why they would be real big then. The devs seem cool. I remember they made good update video blogs. They did make good video blogs. And they were as cool as they looked, for sure. I play Astroneer with my 6-year-old. Lots of fun. Yeah, I think it's fun for all. It's a good all ages game for sure. It's got a little bit more sort of goal-oriented gameplay than something like Minecraft, in my opinion. But it has similar sort of resource gathering, gameplay loops, terraforming. But it's also got some more complexity to it, like having to string along lines of oxygen and O2, and kind of incentivizes planning ahead because your backpack only has a certain amount of space and you have to go make do with what you got. Okay, I had the it was honestly easier to climb up here than to go back the direction that I wanted to go the whole time. But yeah, we've been having a ton of random encounters. Yesterday was really the only day out of the 6 days where we haven't met somebody new. Oh, dude, it actually does drive better if you just wiggle the wheels back and forth. Not sure about... Yeah, it'll fit, it'll fit. Snow Runner, kinda. Yesterday was a call with DK, though. First of all, their name's not DK, I'm pretty sure. Second of all, they're not new. So I stand by what I said. We didn't do anything with anybody new yesterday. Would you rather mine with Prospector or rock in a ship? I have never used a Prospector, so I don't know. I'd have to try it out and see what that felt like. This is my first time using the rock. And we're doing it suboptimally because I don't have a ship. For all intents and purposes. Oh yeah, dude, it actually does just go way better when you just wobble. Unironically? We got a rock. We did get a rock. Okay. Finally going the direction I actually want to go. Because the temp is dropping even more. I don't see any pings for any ore this way. I see a bunch of stuff that way, but if we're seeing it from 8 clicks out, that's almost certainly going to be for a larger ship than ours. Chat, why is my O2 at 33%? Whoa, we actually have to worry about oxygen mechanics now. I've never even seen that bar come out. Bro. You're literally up there, dude, just... Is this ship more powerful in... Is this vehicle more powerful in reverse than going forward? Is your speed limiter on? What do you mean speed limiter? There isn't a speed limiter in land vehicles. It's either all gas or no gas. Those are your two choices. Going downhill goes really fast though. Yeah, there's no engine speed, there's no boost as far as I know. Oof. But yeah, take up, yeah, just pull up your landing gear, bro. It's easy. Don't worry, we're almost to the easy drive section. Watch your O2 levels. Bro, did you just tab back in? I'm just gonna write in third person for you guys, chat, okay? That'll make you feel better. Yes, you did. Okay. Well, what if I told you watch them? But the white noise inside, the nice little hum of the industrial vehicle just going. Sounds good, right? Okay, anyway. Once we do get back, I'm still not even sure if there's gonna really be anything around us to go look at, because I'm pretty sure that and then the other one are like not the kind of nodes we want. Pretty sure. So, I'm wondering if once we get, we're about 2.4 kilometers out from the outpost. We could just go to the PTV if things get dire here with the oxygen, which I don't think it will. 29% will last us for a bit. We drove out here for a red herring. Do a little off-roading there. Nice camera work. But yeah, we've gotten some ore already. We probably got the most easily accessible. There is some ore that you can find that's hand mineable like this. 800 meters away. So if it comes up as like it wasn't there before, but it's under 1,000, then that's hand mining stuff. So we could go check over there after we go take care of this. Nah, we're getting some speed. Or we could just go look at it now while we're on the way back, right? Right, Chad? We got time. Won't be a problem. Unless I get stuck on top of this hill. This thing needs some torque. Because if this is ore that we might want to get, then I might just leave the vehicle here and then run the rest of the way back. Kind of just need to scan more frequently. Okay, what do we got? Hopefully Hadanite. Though perhaps we just take whatever we get. I don't know. If we get it in big enough quantities, can we afford to be picky? Maybe I should have just mined that other grouping out. I think if we don't have any other nodes to drive toward, then we should just get whatever's here. Are there O2 canisters you can get? Yes, you can actually take oxy pins with you. I just didn't take any oxy pins with me because I didn't think about it. Well, there's definitely something here. Okay, this is Dolivine, which is not the most valuable, but might be worth just getting. Wait, there's ore over there too. What is that ore?
Mining mode on.
Oh, are those the distant ones? Those are the distant ones that I had already, like, found, right? Okay, it looked like it was a trick of perspective. It looked like they were right next to me. Those are the ones really far away. Okay, I see.
Mining mode off. Systems off.
Okay, I'll be right back for you. I will be back for you. Taking whatever you can get is probably appropriate. Well, the theory is even if we're getting like less valuable ore, we're mining it faster, which should even it out. And not only are we mining it faster, the majority of the travel time now is just going from point to point because we can sell here, which is not a 45-minute drive there and back. O2 is the thing now? It has been for, yeah, it's been a thing for a while, yeah. But if you're not constantly just in your spacesuit in no atmosphere environments, then you probably wouldn't notice it. We're heading back to get the STV, and then from the STV, back to the mining outposts. Kind of restock on everything. Reassess. Kenshi mode. I'm assuming sprinting uses O2 faster. I haven't been watching for the entire stream. PTV and Rock. Yep, PTV and Rock. Those are the two vehicles we have. Plus, food and drink can reliably spawn in boxes at stations, so he can stay out for a while. Yep, and we've got a ton of food and drinks, so that's not even a concern. Might be worth doing another loot circuit. Maybe. It's really hard. It's easier to make money off of the ore than the loot. The loot would require someone picking us up and us storing all the stuff on their ship as part of their party. So, I definitely need to do a loop, though, which is to say I need to take the rock in a circle around the outskirts of the station. We've only been on this side of the outpost, so we haven't done any scanning on the other sides. And it seems like we need to be within a couple kilometers of the ore that we want to actually find, so we kind of need to, like, put ourselves in proximity to scan. Otherwise, we're only going to see this stuff from, like, you know, 8 kilometers out. But anyway, Frozen Tier, thank you for the 17 months. Got the plane sub in chat. Honestly, there's a lot of similarities between the Microsoft Flight Sim streams and the Star Citizen streams. That's not, well, kinda. The travel time there is. For the player interaction, there's definitely not really much player interaction in Flight Sim, sadly. Unless you're join a community or something. Now I will show you the definition of speed. You're crashing less in here. I'm crashing less in general because there's just like much smoother ground and there's not that many surprise rocks. They're pretty well spread. Wait, did I get a landing zone? Was it just super delayed? Maybe. After all that time? Because I was trying to get a parking spot for the rock And couldn't get one, and now I see one for the PTV. How goes the money? We're negative 100,000 credits today. So far. What? Restricted area? What's this icon here for then? Chill, bro. Alright, I mean, this thing's probably fine. Not my spaceship. Let's go refill our O2. Maybe eat, drink. We don't really need to eat, but drinking wouldn't be the bad word. Oh! It's windy. Negative 103 Celsius. That's not possible. That doesn't even make any sense. I don't even understand those numbers, dude. What is negative, like, the storms get, is it really just the storm that gets super cold? Dude, we have more medical attachments than we know what to do with. This is our local storage so far. No. Illegal. Stacking inventory in my Star Citizen? It's like a matching game. Minus 100C is like dry ice. Yeah, this is, I'm kind of glad we came back when we did. Okay. So, duly noted. I wish there was an auto stack. Yeah, the whole management needs work. 100% agree, Chris. No auto stack, and the sort. Honestly, the reason the sort doesn't work is because if you sort then try to stack stuff, it does the like loading bar. It doesn't like it when you sort then try and stack stuff. You just kind of have to stack it as is. Otherwise, it kind of breaks. Look at them, how much money we got. Yeah, well, I got 177 Hadanite in here, which isn't like money bags, but it made us some money back. And then we've got 125K remainder, and then we spent 100K on the rock. So, you know, like, it's not bad. Not bad. 2 vehicles, 100 grand. Well, while we're here, we don't want to be out during this temperature at all. So I'm just going to kind of go building the building since we can't really do much right now anyway. I can't wait for life support so I can see people accidentally vent themselves. It could happen. All right, what do you got? Ooh, a ghost multi-tool. It's like a multi-tool, but way cooler. What else you got? Show me those red crates. I don't want these medical crates, man. I've got so much food. You just gave me 3 mining attachments? What am I gonna do with 3 mining attachments? I will try wield the utility tools. so I can do all three at the same time, chat. Listen, you see One Piece? I'm gonna be like one multi-tool, and then one multi-tool in my mouth pointed at the same rock so I can mine 3 times as fast, okay? Yo, armor. A Venture undersuit. It's got the same ratings as our current one, but we can put this on. And we got this, like, skull helmet. Okay, yeah, this just goes on. Field recon suit arms. Something's better than nothing. I look real jank. Well, it kind of matches the helmet, almost. They're like different shades of green, which is slightly frustrating. Yeah, I look stupid, but that's our first armor piece. Okay, I think we got everything in here. Unless... yeah. Now I just need, like, leg armor. And then we'll be set. The helmet is the warmest helmet I currently own, dude. Okay, the temperature is still real cold. -56, but no longer storm temps. How often do these chests refill? Pretty fast. Like I don't know, it seems reasonably fast. But the red chests are worth more money. These ones are just like food. Oops, I did not want that to go in my backpack. There we go. These aren't particularly valuable. This is just more like sustenance. And occasionally like a cosmetic that doesn't actually help. Unless you want to wear civilian clothes when you're like on a station or something like that. Eventually there might be a penalty to wearing like armor in different places, I think is the idea. For that they definitely need outfits where you can swap to an outfit. Where the theory would be like you can't sit in the captain's chair in your Omega heavy armor. So you need to switch to flight ready clothes or something like that. And a lot of ships have armor lockers, but I don't think that they work, but there's space for them. I don't think they do anything right now. Could be wrong. Are there 3 buildings here or 4? I think the 4th one's back there. Which one of these did I not go in? I don't think I went in 4 buildings. I think I went in 3. Oh, this is just a place to sell. Which we could go ahead and sell if we wanted to, just in case something bad happens to us. More multi-tools, more tractor beams. And a bunch of food. Never gonna go hungry, but there's like no red loot boxes here. Drink. Jerky. 3 orbit mining attachments.
Hi.
2 pairs of shoes. 2 lifeguard medical. Why are these like duped? Is this... I'm gonna get banned for duping Landlight Voyager boots, chat. I'm only gonna take half. Okay, I'm only gonna take half. Now, while we're in here, we may as well sell what we got.
Hi there.
It'd be nice to do it all in one go, but I think just in case. So, we have a 177 Hadonite. It's about 48.5K. So we just paid off half the rock with that. So with another haul, it will have paid itself off. Which is not bad. Okay. Was I gonna eat and... Did I just eat and drink? Yeah, right? Why is it so cold? Yeah, I just ate and drank. Negative 112? It seems fine. Okay, I guess I'll just hold tight for a minute. The temperatures on here are like too volatile for us to be here long term. But we should try and get what we can get since we're already here. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me shut some things down here. All my ice melted from my Coca-Cola. Now who's gonna refrigerate? I have to drink room temperature cola? Okay. And then this. There we go. We should go in the one that is like meant for people like us. To go chill. Ah. Oh, the wind. Oh, yeah. I will crawl to the habitation. It's the safest way. Okay, where was it? It's this way, I think. Having a little nap. Bro, are you okay? I'm not. Has Star Citizen always been a Mass Effect 2 settlement? Or just this specific place? What do you mean? We're at an outpost right now on a moon. We got we did some hitchhiking. We found a stranger who was willing to take us to this moon around Hurston. So we're in a different place. We spent some money on a new vehicle. And we've been using the vehicle. We've just made some money. And I'm kind of just waiting for the temperature to go back up because it's negative 115°C right now. I thought the rock would keep you warm. It doesn't because it doesn't have an interior. It's open air. It is not pressurized. Okay. Well, we're gonna sit here for a minute, chat. Ow. This place looks nice. Yeah, it's cozy in here. It's comfy. Why is this so difficult? Why do you stand up? Bro, stop standing up. Just lie down. Why did none of the emotes work? It's the backpack? I don't believe you. Maybe it was the backpack. Actually, okay. Maybe it was. You were right. Mod that guy. Mod Arathon. Okay, is the sun coming up now? Do you? I don't know. There's a storm. Do you think it's getting warmer or colder? Anyway, chat. You guys are talking about how much money this game has been, this company has been spending to make games. Okay, I know $700 million sounds like a lot, but according to Business of Apps, Twitch made $2.8 billion in revenue in 2022, and they can't even get their website to work. Okay, so I'm just saying, if you think about it like that, Star Citizen is doing pretty good. It's infinitely more complex than just play the stream from my upload to your device. Right? Like, it's gotta be. Or make a feature that is better than cheer motes. Or make a feature that is at least as good as channel points. $700 million total? I think it's total for, or is it 800 million now? I think they just went up, didn't they? Didn't they just cross a new threshold? I mean, they have a page right here. It just crossed 700 million. They do have a page. Funding stats. 700. They just crossed 700 million. $710 million. 5.2 million Star Citizens total lifetime. I'll turn the wind volume down for you there. They have crowdfunding by month, so you can actually see their total rev by month. I'm assuming this is Jan, Feb, March, April. April to May was huge for them this year with the free fly. And then here you can see all of the things that were promised to be put in the game, but half of which never will be. I'm just kidding. Maybe though. All right, they promised way too much at the beginning, and I don't even mean like a lot of the major features are in, but why did they promise so many systems, dude? Why do they promise like 100 systems? And we're about to get the second system. Okay, it like I'm not gonna harp on this again like I did yesterday, but you just don't need 10 bespoke systems that are cool and then 90 like may as well be proc gen systems. Here's the thing, like these are the kind of promises, some of them, like just 100 systems. These types of systems, if they were just like, we decided to cut 80 of the systems we promised during the initial fundraising, I'd be like, good. Like, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, that's good for the longevity of the game. Probably. Systems were way smaller in scope before Planet Tech was made. Yeah, actually that makes sense. They didn't, I think when they first were doing like the fundraising, they didn't expect you to be able to like fly in space and then go land on the planet. They later decided, what if we did that? And now retroactively, all the systems they promised are 100 times more complex. Because I think that they were just gonna be systems with like window dressing planets, which is what X4 does, right? X4 does that. But I don't know. When you make a game multiple generations of your family can work on. True, because yeah, what's funny is they got to 65 million and they were just like, okay, maybe we should stop promising things at every 1 million. Because like, this was promised enhanced ship modularity. They just got the first modular ship, the Retaliator, to be modular just now. Like that just happened. One ship. So they got to do the rest of them. Pets. One day. Genesis class Starliner, I think, is not in the game. Aegis Vanguard is. Crucible's not. 10,000 UEC to every backer. That's just a little bit of money. More detailed AI activities. This one I actually believe, but I think it's not going to happen until Squadron 42 is done. And they can fix the server frame rate, messing up all the AI pathing. I don't know what an engine tuning kit is. There's a bunch of random stuff here. Crazy you can see their timeline by the hour. Yeah, you can see the exact date. But I believe they do publicly make available their expenditures. You can see that they spend almost all the money they make every year, which makes sense. Otherwise, you just have to pay it in taxes if you don't spend it. But what's up, P. Willie? Thanks for 38 months, dude. All right, it's negative 58, but we're probably fine. The problem is I can't see the rock. Oh, there it is. I wasn't looking in the right place. They legally have to do the UK law. What? Disclose their expenditures? But I think the other factor is when they first started, they were like, effectively, chat, you can clarify this for me if I'm exaggerating. They were effectively working out of a garage. And they went from that to opening multiple worldwide studios, opening their own mocap studio and own recording studio. So a lot of the money went toward those things, I would imagine. And also, of course, hiring over 1,100 employees. There's a lot of people. Yeah, it was Real Life Software Inc. Real Life Software Inc. What's up again, Avic? How you doing, dude? You been working on any videos? When's the next stream? Here we go. Okay, so we got the PTV close to here just in case we have to panic. We can probably likely X4. Are you gonna do mostly sandbox or are you gonna try the new Okay, well there's a storm here. Do I get warmer inside this? It seems like the temperature does go down, but I was still dying in this earlier. So it's definitely not like a done deal.
Systems activating.
Powering
Systems
up.
on. Fracturing mode on.
All right, so this is not the main ore we want. However, it is here. So I'm just gonna grab it. Which I feel like makes sense. Yeah, it's gonna be better money than gowns. 100%. I'm more interested in Sandbox, but might dip my toes in the scenarios in timelines. Gotta get the unlocks. Yeah. Why did they have to make the DLC feel like work to get the Sandbox unlocks, though? That's all I want to know. I went ahead and bought it today. I don't know if I intend on playing it. Because I don't really want to do the scenarios. Alright, laser intensity, chill, bro. Server, chill, dude.
Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power critical.
3% is making this go up? 3% laser intensity is making this rock overheat? Apparently. But yeah, Dolovine chat, is this the worst ore or the second worst ore? Maybe I should be looking for something else. I don't remember. I've been splitting my time between this and Elite Dangerous. Should have my Tobii eye tracker for more immersion. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that out. I really would like to get some sticks and get that immersion going myself. Worst, I think? Okay, should I just leave this here, or is it better than nothing? Chat, did you guys just see pieces of ore flying at the vehicle? Or was that my imagination? I think it was just little graphic, like little graphics of the rocks. I guess, do you think I'm mining this fast enough to make this worth it? It's hard to say. I think if the server was perfect, it would go a little faster. We just have to get it to 2% laser intensity for these. Body temp alert. Yeah, I see that. We're at about half. It cold, but it is warming up outside, I think. Slowly. It's like negative 49°C. Did we already scan this one? I can't scan the one on the left for some reason. Body temp alert. Is it getting warmer? All right, we should do what we can here before we have to go back. It's not a problem yet. 3% should be good. Ow. The Xenon Crisis is actually a really interesting addition to the sandbox. I think what I'm trying to say for X4 is I wish I could have just bought the DLC, it unlocked all the sandbox things, and I would have still paid them $15. Just to not have to do the scenarios. Why aren't you tractoring the ore? Be patient, bro. I'm trying to go faster. That way you don't have to keep switching back and forth. This optimal's way up here. Okay, what are you doing? Get in there. 2%. Are we a good distance away? Yeah, we're like too close. So if you're too close past the optimal meter on the left, does that matter at all? I'm not 100% sure. I have a throttle and stick, and it's not ideal, but it's not terrible. Got the thumbstick for thrusters when needed. I mean, it would be great for atmospheric flight, for sure. Okay, is the temperature stabilizing? It's like, we're at 35.6 on the body temp. 35.9, 36. I don't know, it's kind of bouncing around, isn't it? I think optimal range is just most power to the laser transferred to the rock. Further away, gets. Okay, well you were most of the way there. Gets to the rock. I'm writing it down. Less gets to the rock. That didn't clarify anything, Star Mage. What are you talking about? Okay. Holg right there at 3% power. I do feel like this is, okay, here's a couple factors, right? This might be the worst ore, and one day we'll never mine this ore again. However, right now, it's all here right in front of me, and I don't have to move. And I've already found it. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of time that it cuts down from having to go through the cave. And like, where's this cave go? I like exploring the cave, but I'm just talking about like from a money perspective. We don't have to drive 45 minutes to the cave and 45 minutes back to sell. So it cuts down on that time. And the place I do have to sell is like a kilometer behind me. So it's very close. And it's literally all right next to each other. And this thing powers up to optimal range where it starts fracturing the rock way faster than when I was using the utility tool. So for all those reasons, right now, as chat said, yeah, it beats the hell out of gown farming right now. Make sure to break the Dolivine into stacks of 3. I think that's Aphorite that you're thinking of. Body temp critical, true. All right, we'll do one more. Unless the server hangs. I thought it was supposed to get warmer. Okay.
Systems off.
Don't worry about all that ore. Or the gems. The gems will still be there when we get back. And if they're not still there when we get back, then it is what it is. This is what the PTV is here for. PTV continues to prove its versatility in all sorts of circumstances. Gives me a little quick trip back to the warmth. This is why having a ship out with you, or just a better armor set / undersuit, would be really nice. Chad, I've been driving the wrong way. It's not this way, bro. It's that way. Missed the first 5 hours of the stream. Did you drive the rock all the way out there? Oh, shh. Okay, we're good. We met a stranger on Lorville. There are kind strangers in your area in Lorville, and managed to get them to fly me over to this moon. And they actually dropped me off at a mining outpost. Chat, where is the outpost? Okay, but seriously, where's the outpost? Oh, I see it, I see it. Uh-oh, we're starting to freeze. Anyway, we hitchhiked here, and then they dropped us off at a mining outpost, and we've been figuring out how the rock works. So, we've also been figuring out how the moon of Magda works. It is a fickle, cold place. Inhospitable at best. Downright chilly at worst. Did I get a little greedy? Perhaps. It happens to the best of us. But this is not the end, though it is getting very foggy. All right, let's go chill. Very cold. Very cold. All right, should start warming up before we die. And we're safe. Well, we gotta wait for the body temp to warm up, but yeah, we're safe. Now I can look at chat. He got a ride to a new moon. I did, yes, I did. How much money has he made today? Well, the rock cost me 100K. And then I made close to 50K back. So, negative 50K. That was close. Yeah. Yeah, it was close. Is my temperature going up or down? Take your helmet off to warm up faster. Did you just make that up? I'm warming up faster right now. You just have to actually thaw. Drink some tea. They have a fresh brew right here. Hot drinks just for you. We have we have filter 1 and filter 4. I wish you could use these. I don't think... Maybe it goes faster, or maybe it was already in the process of speeding up. I don't know. What's funny is, we've looted a bunch of medical devices, these lifeguard medical attachments. But we can't use any of them, because they don't have a reload, or a refill. This is all the stuff we've looted while we've just been here. From the various chests scattered around. It's like playing a match game, you know, trying to find like where the stacks can go. Doing a match too. Does the sort button also stack? Nope. It also does, it actually breaks the inventory when you use the sort button. What I'm doing is actually the most efficient way to organize your inventory, believe it or not. You just have to look with your eyeballs. Okay, the question is there a hidden body temperature that keeps going up? Or am I good to go back out? That's the question. Who can say? Can you even see your body temp on here? I see exterior temp, 36C. Chat, is that normal? Is that standard? Close enough? Okay, I can live with that. Get in! Go. There we go. And we're off. See, it's warmed up. Now it's only like negative 27C. This is an interesting camera angle. Oh yeah. Cruising through the moons of Magda, catching some G's. Actually, is this not? I don't feel like the vehicle is bouncing around at 1/3 G. Do you, chat? It kind of feels like normal gravity for the vehicles. Like that doesn't seem like 1/3 G to me. In my opinion. But what do I know? Chat, anybody else playing Star Citizen right now? How are your own adventures going? Number one. And number two, I know there have been some recent converts lately because my referral code has gone up. Which I do have a referral code if you end up signing up, chat. I probably won't even use the rewards, so if you have someone else's referral code you'd rather use as a friend, definitely use theirs. But if you don't have anybody's referral code, you may as well use mine. It's !SC. Get some extra credits. But I'm curious how the people who've gotten into the game in the last few days, how they've been faring. How's your new player experience? I am also rock mining. Nice. I've only found 2 good spots. Everything else around Han has been too big for the rock. You inspired me to get a rock. Gonna try what you're doing on selling. Nice. All right, all the ores here when you get power on. I read that you should turn the power off when you're not using the rock. I don't know if that's true. But I'm, you know, they said, hey, turn it off if you're not using it. For some, it might get damaged or something. I tried rock mining, but I didn't find any gemstones. I'm on the 3rd moon and fly every 30 minutes with no gems. Maybe try going really slow and going low to the ground. Really slow and really low to the ground. They can be a bit tricky to find. I'm making ribs. You can make ribs in Star Citizen? And then I'm gonna try selling RMC. Nice. Gyms only pop up within 5 kilometers. Yeah, you gotta be really close. If you're only scanning from like 10 kilometers away, you're only gonna see gyms for like Prospector or above. If you're scanning from like 5 kilometers and closer, you'll find stuff for the rock. Onboarding in this game sucks. That's true. If you are new, I'd recommend watching a tutorial video. The one that really helped me was Burke's new player guide for 3.23 was an excellent video. It's about 40 minutes and kind of like helps get your foot in the door for a bunch of early game stuff that'll benefit you to know. BRKS. Awesome dude. Another streamer on Twitch who plays a lot of Star Citizen. I've been catching some of his streams and enjoyed my time. I rented a Prospector, kind of disappointing since I can't install better, better components. Yeah, they weren't telling me to turn the engine off, monsters. They were saying power down in the rock when you're not using it. All power, not engines. I pledged during the initial funding, but I haven't tried the game for years. I might give it a shot now. Well, Zat, it's incredibly buggy and the servers barely work. So, if you wanted to wait a little longer, I wouldn't blame you. But when the servers are working, it's really fun. Sometimes you gotta server hop and try to find one that has good server frame rate. Today, this server seems, I wouldn't say this server is good. We already had one server error. So I expect fully another server error, but the difficulty of getting back here if I switch servers is too high, so I have to tolerate it. Look at the red zone on that rock. Yeah, that's crazy. What dictates that? Which stat dictates that? I would say if you've already got other fun stuff you're doing, where you're like, you have a game you like to play right now, then there's no reason to just be like, force yourself to play Star Citizen in its current form. I would say if you're kind of bored or like between games, then you can definitely do what I did and rabbit hole into Star Citizen, and it's like a whole little universe of content and stuff to catch up on that really kept my attention and has been keeping my attention. I don't know if I'm gonna get that stuff back, maybe next patch or wipe. What stuff? Also, hold on, I saw Avik said something. After the cut stream last night, someone saying no gyms reminded me of that miner's note. No Jasper. I'm glad you've been enjoying CUD. And you didn't have to end the stream because dead. Is it always an achievo in CUD? But I definitely will check out you streaming X4 because I want to see how the DLC plays and what the scenarios are like and your thoughts on those things. Are you going to try playing with mods in X4, Avik, or are you going to like go in vanilla with the new DLC? All right, while we're mining this rock, I think it should be at a stable power. You guys can give Avik a follow and maybe check out his X4 stream this weekend and see a single-player space game and Empire Builder that I also would highly recommend because it's a really great game. It's on sale right now. Just because I'm not super jazzed about... Oh, someone's here. Someone's here, dude. Well... There's a player. Well...
Mining mode off. Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on.
They're newman around. Chatter spotted. Probably chatter spotted. Like, why else would you be here? They didn't target me, though. Hopefully he's having trouble seeing you. I feel like if I'm in the cockpit of this, he can see me from pretty far, right? I guess not necessarily. I have a pretty small profile, I bet. How far away can you see a rock miner? I wonder what the profile is. Yeah, I don't see the IR signature like ships, which is weird. It's not on the HUD. He was like 1.5 kilometers away, so I can't imagine. Might be a prospector looking for ores. It honestly could be, because it seems like they settled. There's only 2 POIs on Magda to jump to, so if they're doing anything on the surface, it's a 50-50 of being near you. That makes sense. We probably found another prospector over here. They just went to a mining outpost and then went from there to go look for some resources.
Mining mode off.
Hold on, chat. I got an idea. I don't know if I should do it, though. It's a bit risky. All right, I'll do it. Hold on. I'm making a phone call. What is going on? All right. Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? I think the hotkeys caps lock. Or you can just type in chat. Or direct message. Anyway, you just asked about mining in the chat. And you also just flew over my head. You were like 3 kilometers away. So I was just gonna give you a couple of tips that I've learned. But I don't know if you can hear me. They just asked in like Jin chat about mining. Like the same guy. Did they answer the call or reject the call? Am I stupid? No, they didn't. They declined the call. Damn. Yeah, I think they declined it. Okay. Well, never mind. They declined the call. I tried cold calling him. He just flew over my head and he was like, hey, does anybody know how to mine? So I was gonna try and get some content and just like help somebody out, you know? Help a dude out. Oh well.
Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
So that's probably his ship 11 kilometers out that we just pinged. Oh, it always does this. Some of the ore kind of like falls by the rock.
Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on.
Bro. Hello? Oh, oh. It's alive? Maybe?
Fracturing mode
No,
on.
not that one.
Extraction mode on.
I want that last piece of ore. How did this stuff go all the way back here? Did it just like rocket past the vehicle? Like it might be doing now? Possible. It might have just like physicsed away. Okay, that's most of it though. There's like 2 pieces left. This thing's got some crazy articulation. It can go all the way to the right like that? Okay. Now I want to go find some new nodes while the sun is up and we don't have to worry about dying. At least not yet.
Mining mode off.
So what we might need to do is take a little trip. We need to take a little trip. I wouldn't mind taking a little trip and just depositing what we have inside the zone, but we'll see. Yeah, I was just gonna like give him some help. I was just gonna let him like VoIP and ask some questions or whatever, because I feel like I know enough to be able to help somebody else out. That call probably scared the hell out of them, probably. Oh well. I tried. Just like real life, never answer a number you don't recognize. I love that the game just lets you cold call whoever's in your server, though. That's great. Fantastic. Go over there, blast him, and take a ship. Yeah, you'd like that. We'll do a Piracy 0 to Hero at some point. One day. Just not this day. Can you transfer ore? There's no reason for me to transfer the ore right now. But I should be able to theoretically transfer the ore. As long as I had a backpack, I could. P. Willie, thank you for the 38 months of sub. I appreciate it. How you doing, P. Willie? And Lashley also gifting a sub to Silas. Lashley, if you're still out there, thanks, dude. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Thanks for checking in on us. And for gifting a slub. But yeah, the Dolivine we just mined is not going to be very valuable. But it is more than 0. Did you make it to any caves? No, we're not doing caves. We're doing surface mining. So we're in this. This is the rock miner, or the ROC. And it is a surface mining rig. It's got a mining arm on the front. And it has the ability to ping for ore deposits on the surface. Unfortunately, the ore cannot be detected unless you're within a certain distance of it. So typically this is done from a ship. People can fly around, do some pings, do some scans. Using the scanner on this, while functional, is not very viable because it is very slow. As you can see. So some of the ore we're detecting from really far away is meant for larger ships, like an actual spaceship that is a mining ship to come down to the surface and kind of hover in place and mine. And we can detect it from this far away because it is a massive boulder. So we need to be like within 5 kilometers of a surface material for it to probably be mineable by the rock, which means we kind of have to drive around. Normally you just fly around for that, but we kind of have to drive. And then inside of that, like 1 to 2 kilometers, we'd have to be that close in order to scan hand mineable ore. Did you resolve the body temp problem? Yeah, I resolved it by scurrying back to the outpost before I died. That's pretty much where we're at there. If things get too cold, simply run away. I wonder how the server meshing test went. Apparently they had a bug on their end and they're gonna run the test again tomorrow. So we'll actually get to try it out tomorrow and see how it works, hopefully, if I'm awake and live. So what I'm trying to do is kind of ride around the circumference of the outpost here and do some pings and some scans. That way I can cover a little bit more area. without getting too terribly far away from the outpost itself. However, ooh, I am picking up. Chat, why am I picking up unknowns 3.3 kilometers away suddenly when I was just over there and didn't pick up anything? What? Are those not going to be the nodes that I was just... No, they're beyond the Grey Cat. The rocks weren't ready to be scanned yet. I mean, to be fair, I don't think we scanned in that direction if the scanner is directional at all, which it may or may not be. Like, we definitely didn't look that way, I don't think. That's a nice truck. We paid about 100K for this. We bought it for 100,000 credits and spawned it in on this mining outpost here. Well, now I have to go check those out, right? Because they're literally closer than anything else we know of. Does the rock have a decent carry capacity? I think so. I think it's quite respectable. Bonk. Doesn't have the best ground clearance. But I think it has a respectable inventory. It's got more than the Grey Cat PTV. So, between the two of them, see, like, there are some nodes there. Do you think that 3 kilometers is on this side of the slope or the other side? Directly in front. But it is much slower than the PTV. Significantly slower than the PTV. And the problem is, it is not insulated against the elements. We have these little mesh windows here instead of glass. So we get really cold and start dying on Magda, which is the moon that we're on. So the temperature is quite risky here. Chat, where's the little thing? Oh, there they are. That looks pretty big, dude, doesn't it? That's not like one we already drove to and scanned, right? Aren't those the previously scanned big rocks? Are they? They might be. Is that where we were? How'd you get to Magda without a ship? I hitchhiked. Convinced some other strangers to take me over there. Maybe that is where we... I think it is where we were, chat. Oh, man. I'm getting turned around. Yeah, I think that is where we were. Technically public transit. Because, yeah, that slope, that ridge does look like something we previously climbed over. Technically public transit. But somebody dropped us off here, and there's a vehicle terminal where you can spawn in ground vehicles. So all we had to do was get here, and then the ground vehicles were transported on our behalf. I always thought it'd be cool to have public transit between planets. I agree. I would at least like public transit between the surface of the planet and the orbital station. Like, being able to go from Everest to Lorville and back on public transit would be really nice and handy. Because, like, even without doing this, like, crazy challenge playthrough, there is a server error. There is a server error. Chat, we have to ask the question. Do you think it's worth just server hopping? Like, sell the Dolovine we have, change servers, and hitchhike back here again? At this point, this is a second server error. Like, just sell what we got and then reset. We might even end up at a different outpost. Buy a better suit? Dude, I'm not going to Microtech, man. We're not gonna spend an hour and a half trying to go to Microtech and then Microtech back to here and then here to Magda and then start mining. No way. Not as much suffering. Well, we might have to defeat the server boss first. But that's okay. Anyway, what I was trying to say was there's probably plenty of situations where, for the purpose of public transportation, you might have taken a big ship far away from your, like, home station, and that ship may have exploded, and it may have, like, an hour-long, insurance timer. And then you might want to take public transport, you know, to the city and back, or something like that, from wherever you ended up respawning. Now, you could just have other vehicles that you just claim and transport over as well that might be a shorter amount of time, but still, it's possible that you might, like, get stranded. Novikov is in Microtech, and Pembroke is in Lowerville, I believe. Pembroke is for heat, Novikov is for cold. Lots of Novikov mining dudes in and around Microtech. But anyway, just relax, little bro. We got this, okay? Your backseat to chat ratio is too damn high. We are rocking around the clock, yes. We're actually about to change servers because this server just broke twice. So, we're gonna go sell what we have. They need transport beacons again. You kind of have to use, if you want a transport beacon, you have to use med beacon as a transport beacon, which is unfortunate. Not my favorite. Also, what's fun is when the server error happens and you're in a vehicle, you can't change the camera perspective anymore. So we are locked into this view. Okay. I just need to figure out which building is the one in which you sell stuff. I think it's got the little pillar. It's probably this one straight in front of us, if I had to guess. Okay, let's try this. And then hop out. Why are you moving? No one knows. Okay. Let's see if this is the right room. Yeah. So we're not going to make very much money at all, but it's better than nothing. Wait, actually, I might need to move the stuff first. I can't sell it from the inventory. Thank you. And then I need to write down this server shard as one of the bad ones. Pop open the trunk. Take the goodies out. And then hop back in, which... Don't even know why it has to cycle, because it should have just stayed uncycled. Chat, if you get a server error and you were in a reclaimer, does the server error completely empty your buffer? Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, this server is dead. Is it dead? Is it like full dead? Do I just live here? Because somebody in Gen Chat just said, server error, I just lost 18 or so SCU of RMC, which I don't think the Vulture can hold 18 in the buffer, so it's probably a reclaimer. Right as you're about to click sell. Well, I mean, it's in the correct location, so it should just be there now, even if the server crashed. Let me out. Let me out. All right. My pittance of 19K. All right, I probably won't mine any Dolivine again. For 19K. Oof. Oof. It ain't worth it, bro. Especially with, like, if you could get it in big enough quantities, like if you could get a giant rock, then yeah, sure. If it's a bunch of little rocks, probably no. What's up? Is this Zero to Hero going to be posted on YouTube? Probably not, because I don't make YouTube content. I just do stream. But maybe one day. I just have to, you know, hire an editor first. and raise my YouTube channel from the dead. Just a couple little things. Chat. Why do I have... Oh, I have like auto target on? That's an AI.
This is SAIC Rowena Dooley with an
There is an AI... What is that?
UAE Navy has requested immediate support and assistance. All CDF defense
20 kilometers out? That's gotta be like an enemy reclaimer or something, right? To see it from 20 kilometers out? They don't know I'm here. My, I didn't realize this, but my little rock has an auto target. What? Why are we auto targeting everything? What? There's a Drake Buccaneer that I just targeted. Why did you target that? You can't turn auto target off? That's this Buccaneer, it's not mine. What's up, Saber Fox? How's the stream? It's going okay. We're about to switch servers because the server's like, it is a reclaimer, I was right. I don't know what's going on there. I can't stop targeting everything. Okay, anyway, stream's going good. We're learning how rock mining works.
Systems off.
However, I gotta fight the server boss. And we're also gonna respawn on Lorville, but that's okay. We can find another ride. It was pretty fast the first time. Like literally the first person we asked for a ride.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Moving to storage, and it's gone. Okay, sick.
Please visit us again.
Oh,
Goodbye.
I didn't write down the shard to say that it was one of the bad ones. How do you look in your log? For the shard ID. I wouldn't really even be able to see it without accessing the text file, probably. I guess the replication layer may have changed the shard ID anyways. All right, whatever. We'll just hop back in here. Anyway, it's probably not going to be on YouTube, Essie, but there is an automatic uploader. It wouldn't be like an edited form at all. So if you're talking about an edited version of this, but we have an automatic uploader that reposts the streams onto YouTube in their entirety. So in that case, it might be, but if you wanted to watch the old VODs, you could just click on my stupid face icon and then go to videos, and it should be in past broadcasts there. So you could see all 5 parts that preceded this. But yeah, it's going pretty good, Saber Fox. What are you up to? How you doing? But yeah, it'll be in the archive. Yeah, when I change servers, it'll be in Lorville. That server is so dead. Yeah, that server was dead. That one was bad. I don't know what was going on with it. Looks like the most recent one is part 1. Yeah, I think they get uploaded pretty slowly. Though, you know what? I would enjoy having some kind of edited version of this, but that would involve me, like, finding and hiring an editor. And paying them money where I would make $0 back. So it would just be a passion project upload. Because I don't really do like YouTube sponsorships. I don't really do Twitch sponsorships anymore. And I don't run mid-roll ads at the moment. You never know when that might change. So if you're a non-sub, enjoy your single pre-roll ad for the whole duration of the stream. Unless you refresh. Is there a VOD YouTube channel? Dark Soul, thanks for listening, dude. Because 10 seconds ago, and if you just scroll up slightly in chat, like right above your chat, yes, there is an archive that we were just talking about this whole time. So the only thing I ask you in return for not running any ads and barely taking any sponsorships, I don't even know if we've done maybe one sponsorship all year, is hit the follow button before you leave. Okay? Just hit the follow button before you leave. That's all I'll ask. Maybe we'll see you again in the future. All right, let me check. Yeah, this server sucks. Oh, let me write it down though. 230. 230. That one sucks. All right, that's going on the list. That was a new one for the list. If you want to catch the video up, you can just change the stream resolution instead of pausing, and then you won't get a pre-roll. That's true. If you feel like your video's lagging behind and you want it to like refresh without refreshing. You're selling soap and shit today? Like the pre-roll ad is for soap? I don't know what you guys are seeing. I recently subscribed to Turbo. I'm still subbed to a bunch of other streamers too. I stayed subbed to the streamers I was subbed to. You know, I gotta pay it forward. And then also tried subbing to Turbo because there's nothing that pisses me off more than wanting to watch a new streamer and then I have to watch like 30 to 60 seconds of ads first. And I understand people would be like, well, that's why you roll mid-roll ads. The only thing that's tied with that is I'm watching like 3 minutes of a stream and then suddenly 6 minutes of mid-roll ads come on with no like natural ad break. So it's like, it sucks either way. So I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. Just give me Turbo. Okay, I'll pay for it just to avoid this. So I can actually discover new streamers. Fun fact, I just watched the VODs. VODs don't have ads. I'm pretty sure VODs do have ads. However, it's possible that your ad blocker blocks them. This server... It seems good. Let me see if it's on the list. It is not on the list. Okay. Which means we should give it a chance, because it seems stable. Well, I can't tell if it's stable until later, but it seems good. Yeah, VODs are supposed to have ads every 10 minutes. I think if you watch VODs on different platforms, they don't have ads. Like, there are certain platforms in which you can... Where am I? Oh, I'm on the lower deck. I don't think we've ever opened the door down here. Okay, yeah, but sometimes different platforms that you can watch Twitch on don't have that. That doesn't really inspire confidence how long that took. But I can't find any evidence that the server's bad. So I'm gonna stick with it. You keep hopping into my servers? How do you know I'm in your server? It was at 5 FPS? Did it just crash? Yeah, I know it's in the player list, you stinky. I'm asking you why you're looking for me. But yeah, running ads during like a BRB or a break, I think is the best way to run ads. It's just Twitch is greedy and won't give you the correct split unless you agree to effectively slave your channel to guarantee like 3 to 4 minutes of ads every hour or more. That looked like cat behavior, you know what I mean? Like cat trying to do something, figures out they can't do it, and is like, I wasn't trying to do that anyway. I was actually looking at my Mobi-Glass. Yeah. But anyways, Monsters, weren't you just on the last server? What's your username? I want to see if you're in my server. Okay, well, the Gen chat right now says... lag spike. So maybe I'm not the only one. I'm Monsters. You're not in my server, bro. You're not in the server list. Unless you just left. But yeah, if there's other people in the chat talking about lag spikes, should I just go? Should I re-roll server or just try this one, chat? What do you think? I'm at like... Alright, fine, I'll switch. Okay, fine, I'll switch. If it's server 600? No, it was not server 600. I have never been on 600, actually. Okay, at least according to... Maybe, unless it was the one that I was on before I originally, like, changed servers. Because I didn't see the number on that one. But yeah, when you get in and you see the chat go lag spike, it's probably not great. What pledge level to get working servers? You know what sucks? I would pay a subscription fee to get access to priority servers. I know that makes me part of the problem. but I would. Okay? If there was a sub fee to get on guaranteed 15 plus server FPS servers, I would pay it. All right, this one sucks. Chat server boss. This one's 3.7 server FPS. Oh, no, that's on my list of bad servers. Oh, yeah, I already wrote this one down. At least it's consistent. Just let me host a private server. Go the Elite Dangerous route. When everyone's on the priority list, no one is. I think Tarkov is figuring that one out now. Everybody would pay it, though. They have $1 zillion ships. Yeah, but I really don't think the majority of players of this game, like they claim to have over 5 million Star citizens. Let's just assume those are all paying customers. Of those, there's no way more than 15% have a ship for real money that's worth more than like $100. Like, I don't know. I could be completely off there. I really just don't think the majority of people who've ever bought this game have paid Omega bucks for ships. Okay, is this one on the list? It looks good. Not on the list. Seems like good. All right, let's go with it. Let's go with this one for a bit. Man. I gotta clean. My fake video game apartment is cleaner than my real office. What would be the max amount you would pay for those servers? Like per month? I really think like 20 bucks. Did they really put the drinks next to the dumpster? Well, you tried. You tried. Here's the thing. HBO Max was charging me like $17 to $18 a month before I canceled, and I never used that, okay? Like, I canceled that because you're gonna raise the price on me again? So by logic, if I was actually playing Star Citizen, then paying the same amount of money for something I actually do use as a subscription makes more sense to me. So I feel like 18 to 20 bucks for like a priority makes sense because I was already paying that for like streaming services that I never used. What's up, Vorpal dude? We have we bought a mining car, a mine car, not a mine car. Let me out of the elevator. So what was I saying about the server? Okay, we're free. We'll see if this one works. I'm gonna try and pick up some trash here or there. Be a good citizen, and then we gotta catch a ride. Just to show you guys what we were talking about a bit ago. They do not have the better like, I'm gonna go look at the undersuits anyways, just to see what they have there. Let's go check it out. I got HBO for Last of Us, then canceled. That's very reasonable. Last of Us was awesome. While you're subbing for different shows, you guys need to sub to Hulu for Shogun, watch Shogun, and then unsub. Best show of the year. No, not even close. I just found out I'm paying $10 a month for Google services. You know what? That's pretty common. Just like, there's the pin broke. It is still better, right? Like, maybe I do buy it because it's still better temp rated, -75. It's just more for heat. I don't know. These are all just the same. I don't think there's any way to do it other than to buy the fancy one. Yeah, these are all identical. What's it about? It's like based on a book from the 1970s. Best-selling novel by James Clavell, who was a former POW of Japan during World War II, who, while under captivity, became enamored with Japanese culture and history, and wrote a series of novels about Japan. And this particular one was turned into a TV show that is basically based on real history, but is technically historical fiction. So it's a historical fiction about an interesting era in Japanese history. And it's effectively like 80, I would say like 80+% of the show is in Japanese with English subtitles. And it's basically like a dude from Europe finds Japan, and the real there's a real historical account of this dude who got in with one of the like authoritative figures in their, not regency, but whatever you call it when there's like multiple rulers, council. And the story of that. Yeah, the first Englishman to Japan. But it kind of starts out from his POV, so it's like the audience POV. And then it quickly shifts to a host. Basically, the way I would describe it, if that doesn't sound interesting, is it reminds me of Game of Thrones Season 1. The vibes are similar to Game of Thrones Season 1. It's very, like, political. There's a lot of factions. There's a lot of backstabbing and subterfuge and that kind of thing. No, Clavell's World War II book is called King Rat. Chat. All right, you're getting timed out, dude. You can't be so confidently wrong all the time, Upsetting Shorts, okay? You have to keep it reined in. Shogun is the name of the novel by James Clavell that the show Shogun is based on, you confident dingus, okay? James Clavell wrote a series of novels, however, within the Asian saga, as it's called, starting with King Rat, which represents his time as a POW in Singapore in 1945. But that is not what this show's about. This show's about the book Shogun, written in 1975, which is set in 1600s Japan, okay? So just shut up. Stop talking. If you want to, if ever you're typing on the keyboard and it's to correct something I'm saying, backspace, okay? And then just put smiles in the chat instead, just little smiley faces, okay? Because like all day I'm correcting things that you're saying in the chat, and I'm done. You hear me? I'm done. It's actually based on Neo. That person may have been responding to me. I asked if it was during World War II. Well then, other chatter, you need to figure out how to @, people, and or if you mouse over the chat message, there's a back arrow that you can click that lets you reply to other people, okay? There's multiple ways to signify that. I'm up to here. I'm all the way up to here. Can you use, chat, explain how mining gadgets work. No. You slap them on a rock and tune it. Okay. But why are there 3 different ones? Would this help me at all with rock mining? Wait, can I change the laser on the rock, or is it already good? Like, is it already where it needs to be? I didn't even think about that. Is that something you can do? No? Okay. They're locked. They're locked. They might not be here. They're not summoned. Yeah, we just got the rock recently. Is it worth spending 14K on a Pembroke? Just to get negative 75 temp rating? I can't, because if I walk up to someone and ask them for a lift back to the moon and I'm wearing a full Pembroke exploration suit, they're gonna be like, you need me to do what? No. I'll just be like, I heard this is the right suit to wear. Okay, I just bought this Pembroke to go mining. Can it fit in your backpack? No, it can't fit in your backpack. What if I die to a bug after buying this? I guess, you know, you live and learn. You live and then you die and then you live again. I'm kind of ready to head out though. I'm not just gonna, okay, it's 11K. What if I die with that? That's like 29K. That's more than we made on the last haul. Chat, that's like 1/10 of the cost of the MPUV just for this. Yeah, you have to have the full suit. That's 1/10 of the MPUV. We've almost got our money back to where we were. This doesn't even help us that much with cold. It just does give us a little bit. I'm not buying the backpack too, man. Do you have to buy the backpack? Oh yeah, there's a backpack. It's 8.5K for the backpack, man. Have we tried driving on Lorville and scanning? No, because you have to drive too far to get out of range. I say it's worth for more efficient time spent mining, plus it's useful later on. I'm just afraid I'm gonna die to a bug. Okay. I'm gonna get one guide. Wait, is it only 14K here? Wasn't it just 18K? No, I guess it was that. We already have the helmet though. If we just go back, we don't have to buy the helmet. We have the helmet. We already looted it. It's on Magda. Okay, that just saves us money. Chat, did we leave our backpack on Magda too? We did. Hold on. Yeah, I have another one. Marshmallow Man. But how, you can wear a different helmet and then just change it when you get there. Okay, utility. With orbit mining. Boom, boom. Can you wear a regular backpack with this too? You can. All right. So we already have it. We can't guarantee we're gonna go to the same place though. I could just ask him to take me there to the same one. That way we shouldn't need to bring a backpack at all. Okay, this makes it way more believable that I have no idea what I'm doing. Right? Like, I look like a doofus. Oh, you know what else we can buy? We can get some oxy pins. That's a great idea. That way, if we have a suit oxygen issue, yeah, we'll go to Maria Pure of Heart. I'm not checking for gowns. Okay, we should buy... Oh. We should buy at least 4? 6? Let's buy 6 of these. And it's probably worth having a... Dude, I know what I should do. Should we just have a paramed device as well so we can just top off if we take a little damage? Or we could just use our lifeguard medical attachment and then just buy some refills. That would be cheaper if we want to save money. Because there's, if we have a tool, we're gonna find those med utility things all over the place on the moon. Does the Pembroke only have 2 slots? Oh man. So like 1 med, 1 oxy, 2 reloads for the lifeguard attachment. A beverage. And then we should buy a gun. We should buy a gun. But then I'm gonna be a little sketchier. Well, you can put the gun in the backpack. I think it's this way. Mask is starting to slip. My true nature is going to be revealed. All right, yeah, let's buy our first weapon. Todd Howard, is that you? Sorry. Thought I saw Jesus for a second. Personal weapons. We got, okay, so never mind. They don't sell guns here. They sell grenades. We could just go with grenades only. A combat knife. Okay, well, never mind. I ran down here for no reason. I'm surprised they don't sell personal weapons here. I'd have to go to Everest, I guess. Scratch that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to pay 1.2K for the knife. Makes you run faster? I have to go back.
Residences are available at all price points.
All right, now the hard part. Finding someone who will take us back to the same place. Which was... Han? I want to say it was Han. It was more convincing when I didn't care where they took me. Having to go to a specific place. Oh, don't do it. Barely. I can't buy a gun because I gotta go to the station. I gotta go, I'm not gonna go all the way to Everest. I am a puffy marshmallow man now. I look like I've got a tiny head.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Little puny brain. Oop.
Step away from the platform edge when
But anyway,
train is
it's all good upsetting shorts. I was partially joking. But we're all gravy. Happens to the best of us. Yeah. You're one to talk, Burn Heat. You're one to talk. Ah. I am allergic to being a puffy marshmallow man.
Attention staff. The time has come to strike at the corporate populace. Stand aside and watch as we learn their
Bless you. Thank you. Thank you, Lofi.
Anyone attempting to interfere with our crusade.
Hey there, stranger.
Allies.
Hey there. Who said that? So I've learned that finding people in New Deal is actually like the most likely for them to say yes. We've had great luck in New Deal. That's like our first bottle of beer we've ever seen. What are you guys doing, weirdos? Well, we went from a server where there were like a bunch of people in Lorville to, I guess I didn't count on not finding anybody. Like, it's kind of empty. What's gameplay interrupting the chat roasting stream? We can go back. Now, there's nothing that stops me from like taking the rock out of one of the gates and seeing how far I mean, I just feel like it'd be really far. Why do you collect garbage? The question is, why don't you, garbage maker? You're the reason the servers are all dying. Throwing your bottle on the ground. But the short answer is, in our Zero to Hero run, that's how we made all of our money, by selling gowns. We're doing a shipless Zero to Hero. Servers? I don't know where my time is better spent. Waiting here for somebody to show up. Or just driving in a random direction. We haven't actually tried pinging for surface materials. But we know that you have to drive a decent distance to get away from Armistice. Nice fit, thanks. I stole all the pillows when I played Morrowind. Good old Morrowind. They said, is this server a bit messed? All right, the chat's talking about the servers now. Yeah, we're going to a different one. Okay. I'm putting this one on the naughty list. 390. Add it to the list. It was down to like 4.5 server FPS. There was no reason to just stay there, in my opinion. We'll find the unicorn eventually. It's better to switch now than when we get to the moon. That's why we left the moon in the first place. Maybe we should have stayed. Does the game have jetpacks? No. Does not. That'd be cool, because then you could like jetpack yourself out of like cave crevices and stuff. That would be awesome. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could just drive out of Lorville. So from the gates, how far was it to get out of Armistice? It was pretty far, I feel like. Especially for the slow rock miner. This one's not on the bad list. It doesn't seem good, but it doesn't seem bad. It seems bad. It seems average. I'm gonna go again. There's only one server on the good server list. Just one. A single one. It was 240. 240 was like the god server. But yeah, added to the, I have two lists. I have three lists. I have the good servers, I have the bad servers, and then I have hunches, which means I suspect that it's bad, but I have no proof that it's bad. And on the bad list, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 11 servers on the bad list. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the hunch, suspect that it's bad. And then I have 1 on the good server list so far. All right, I just joined another one. This one seems too good to be true. We are on too good to be true. Oh, wait, yeah, no, it actually could be good. It's the numbers on my bad list, but it was the E. This is a different region than that one. Seems too good to be true. Let's try it. Actually, hold on. Yeah, there's players on it. There's people. I don't know if there's enough people. How many active players does this game usually have? It's about 100 players per server is the cap. Which is what they're working on. It'd be awesome if we could find somebody to give us a lift. No, I don't know how many servers there are. That's just how many I've written down. I have no idea what the max number of servers are. Mario jump, classic. All right, let's see if anybody's in Lorville. I feel like jumping in this spacesuit, you'd break your legs. That would be my... It seems like a heavy-duty, like, probably don't sprint and jump off of a flight of stairs type of suit. I'm gonna try and keep this server clean, chat. I didn't go in the hospital, but this'll have to do.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Okay. What? What? Where did those come from? You know what? I gotta go pick them up. Oh! Where did it go? What? It's like it is a trap. Hunted. Yeah, I think that they were in the train. Oh, what? Medical gowns are haunted. Where are they coming from? It almost yoinked me onto the train tracks. Bro. They are on the train, huh? Magic. Do you keep your stuff between servers? Yeah. It's all in the database. You can't control what server you get on unless you join on a friend's. Then you'll join their server. Where the heck do you dock at Orison? It's really hard to find, Belial. It's pretty hard to find. What I would do is keep an eye on your comms MFD and then just measure it out until you get closer and try to get within 10 kilometers of one of the platforms and hope that's the right one. It kind of looks like a spider. The platform, yeah, it does kind of look like a spider. It is tough to find. It's like a snowflake or like a web from above. It is not very obvious, for sure. Okay, I'm worried that the server is actually too good and there won't be any players here. Oh, there's one player. Quick. Hey, quick question for you. If you can hear me. I just bought a rock miner, and I'm trying to figure out how to do some mining in it. Do you know how the vehicle spawners work on Magda? Oh, Magda's a moon, by the way. Hey. I'm trying to get to Magda so I can do some mining in like a rock miner that I just bought. I was wondering if you might be able to give me a ride there. No, you're not going that way? Okay. It's pretty close. It's like around Hurston where we are right now. Okay. Well, thanks anyways. Good luck, dude. Failed. Failed chat. That's the only person we're gonna find. That's like the only person we're gonna find. It's not the outfit, dude. This makes it more convincing that I don't know what I'm doing. Marshmallow suit is minus 10 charisma. How can I salvage this, chat? They're still here. Open comms, sob. Well, I mean, they heard me. At least they responded. It's better than just ignoring me. But we might be stuck here for a while now. I failed the roll. I don't know if I can do anything there except beg, so may as well go check and see if anybody is in here.
Come on in. Don't be shy. We're all family here.
Come in. Come in. Don't so much looking.
Okay, well, what do, chap? What do? Maybe we got lucky earlier. I could take a gamer death break in BRB. Time to stow away. They won't go to where I want to go. This is the sad puppy dog. Do we have cash? Yeah, we got money. We got over 100K. We just bought this suit. I'm trying to get back to the moon of Magda. I'm just gonna chill right here, dude. There's like, no. I don't want to talk to you. Put an empty can. Hold on. Who dat? There's another dude. Someone else is here. Hey dude, I got a quick question for you. I'm trying to learn how to do rock mining, and I was gonna go to Magda. I was wondering if I could catch a ride there, because I'm trying to figure out how to get the vehicles to spawn at like the mining depots. The other dude's looking at me. They're looking to see what happens. They're watching, you peeper! Put those peepers away! Go do your business now that you've said you don't want to help. You failed this quest line. Hey, can you hear me? Is my VoIP working? Can you hear me? I'll take that as a yes. So I've been trying to figure out how to do mining on Magda, which is like a moon that's right around here. Any of you guys? Oh, what's up, guys? You guys kind of like teleported in. Are you are you guys all partied up? Sick. Okay, anyway, I've been trying to like get to Magda to figure out how to do some rock mining while you are really fast. He was like prone sprinting. Anyway. Could any of you guys give me a ride to Magda by chance? I've been trying to figure out how to like spawn my rock miner in. I don't have a ship that can carry it. This dude is like, no. If you're talking, I can't hear you. It's like, it's plus on the numpad.
Hey, welcome. Great to have you. More options.
Does anybody have? I don't know what to do, man. They're just staring at me. What do you think? Why is it just like a group of people staring at me? Hello? I don't know if all three of you guys are in a group, but I feel like I'm being ogled. Are you talking? If you're talking, I can't hear you, any of you at all. Is there text chat in here? I think they're trying to talk. Is one of you Man Bear Pig?
Howdy.
That's me? I don't know which one of you is me, but yeah, there's VoIP in this game. It's if you have a microphone, you just hold plus on the numpad and it should, unless you change the hotkey. It's not picking up your mic? Yeah, I can't. I don't know if anybody else around here can hear him. This is a Lord Phil party, dude. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I don't know. I already said what I want to say. I can just repeat myself. I heard a howdy. I didn't hear it. No, it's the dude in the background. So the rules are I can't tell him what he's actually doing. I mean, I have to. I think I have to kind of wait. You heard me, or did you hear the other guy? Because I don't hear anybody.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear something. Yeah, I hear something. Hold on, let me turn my VoIP output up. All right, try again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay, so what are you trying to do again?
I'm just looking for like a ride to like a mining outpost on Magda, which is really close to here, I think. And I kind of just only got one piece of this suit because I think it's really cold during the nighttime. And I'm looking for kind of like pointers to the how to get the like rock miner out in order to go do some ground mining.
Okay, give me a second so I have a friend of mine who does a lot of mining and stuff, so he would probably be able to help with this. Let me see if I can get a hold of him real quick.
All right, appreciate it, dude. We're repeating ourselves, true NBC quest. There's one person in the back that just is like, won't leave, but won't help either. This dude on the left is just like nosy. They're just like, so are you the, okay, I don't know who's who. The person that said I can give you a ride in Gen Chat, is that the person whose voice I just heard or a different person? But either way, a ride would be great, whichever of you is Man Bear Pig.
Okay, so can you hear me again?
Yeah, I can hear you again.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so you have like it's like a ROV, right?
Yeah, the ROC.
Like a car.
Yeah, I just bought it.
ROC, yeah.
From New Deal over here.
Okay. Yeah, you would need somebody who has at least a Drake cutlass. Like you gotta have somebody who has at least a cutlass, because then the vehicle will fit on their ship, and then they can take you, like basically you load that vehicle up on their ship, and then they take you to wherever it is you're trying to mine.
Who is this person on the left, dude? Are you a chatter? Gotcha. Yeah, I think
have somebody who can load it on their ship for you.
I think it can ping for ore. I just have to like maybe drive longer.
Yeah.
Which chatter is this on the left? But yeah, just a ride there would be great though. Because I just don't really understand where like the spawn facilities are for it.
I don't know either, actually. I've never done it.
This is a chatter over here. Wait, who just sprinted? This is a fake NPC?
He's got a bunch of ships, but he's not on, like, he's not actually playing
This is
right now.
fake NPC.
He's playing Stellaris for the front of his at the moment.
I gotcha.
Yep. I just have a Mustang, a little Mustang Alpha ship or whatever, so I can't do anything.
Okay, you don't have any like two-seater ships or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
All right, no problem, dude.
Yep. Hopefully, you know.
Well, I'm glad you figured out that there's VoIP in the game now.
Yeah. I mean, I knew there was. I just never used it.
Well, they put it on a really odd hotkey, so it's kind of like hidden out of the way.
Yeah. I'm always in Discord with everybody, so.
Yeah, hearing a voice out of the blue is a little scary, isn't it, person who's just been listening to this entire conversation but is ultimately unhelpful?
Ultimately unhelpful.
This is definitely like a chatter.
Just waiting for my ship to spawn.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Yeah, you have fun.
Alright, take it easy,
You still
dude.
need the rest of that suit or what?
Eventually. Because I'm not going to try to go to Aberdeen yet. That's like the hot one, right?
You get it here?
Yeah, I think you get it here.
What do you do?
Sorry, the person on the right is louder and the person on the left is quieter. So let me... And then the third person who was cruising around on their belly earlier, you were like zooming around in prone mode.
Attention, this is SAIC Rowena Dooley with an emergency CDF broadcast.
Let's do this.
The UAE Navy has requested immediate support and assistance.
All right, but what was the last thing you said?
Defense Force members and any pilots available to volunteer should sign up as soon as possible.
Can't you just fly over to that planet and then just spawn your vehicle there?
Damn, they got me. Yeah, I don't have a ship right now.
Where's your ship?
I wish I knew, dude.
You don't have any ships at all?
You know how sometimes when there's like an update, they like take the... When there's like, they do the 3.23 or whatever, if you're not like a real money buyer, it kind of, the database screws up.
Don't you have to like, buy a package with a ship though?
You should have a ship somewhere, because you have to have a ship package in order to play the game.
We're getting
Otherwise, it
tangled
wouldn't
in
even let you
lies.
into it. It wouldn't even let you into the game. 'Cause,
What do I
had a
say,
buddy of
chat?
mine just recently, he melted down all his ships because he was trying to get credits so that he could upgrade to a better ship, and he did it late one night, and then he like logged in the next day, and it wouldn't let him in the game at all. Like it wouldn't let him into the persistent universe because he didn't have any ships.
Have you, yeah, like have you ever seen the ASOP terminal be like a black screen?
Nope.
Just tell the truth, but then they'll do it. I'm trying to just like see how weird this can get. It's okay. Just come clean. All right, the truth is I've been hitchhiking around Stanton. I started in Orison, and I hitchhiked to Seraphim, and then on Seraphim, I stowed away on dude's ship, and he took me to a Lagrange point, and then another guy took me all the way from Crew L1 to Everest. He let me take a ride. It's a pretty big ride. And then another guy helped me hitchhike from there to here. And so I'm trying to see if you can like cruise around Stanton without a ship. I'm trying to do everything like on foot.
Are you RPing as a hitchhiker?
You could say that, yeah. But since you guys are grilling me on where my ship is, I gotta come clean.
I mean, it's like you gotta have a ship. Otherwise you couldn't be here right now. The game will literally not let you in.
I am, however, actually rock mining. It's just cold as hell on Magna.
Yeah.
And the last server I was on crashed twice, so I got kicked back to Lorville.
That sucks.
Hitchhiker RP. But yeah, I enjoy the RP. It's fun. You meet a lot of really nice people.
That's cool. All right. Yeah.
My buddy's gonna come and give you a ride. It's gonna be a couple minutes, so.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Thanks, dude.
Yep. All right. Yep. Off I go.
All right. Safe line, dude. Enjoy the Mustang. It's a cool ship. What's the next one on the buy list?
I don't know exactly. I'm still waiting. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm not really like a big piloting, like I don't really like I'm not a pilot.
Do you like the ground missions?
Yeah, I like doing the mercenary or the bounty hunter missions. But I don't know, I'm also kind of like not happy with them either. And I get it, it's alpha, like the game's still being developed and everything, so I'm hoping obviously I would assume that it'll get better. But like right now it's like you spend all this time getting your ship and then you go to the planet, you land and you kill like 1 or 2 dudes and that's it. You kill a couple guys and then that's it, the mission's over.
Yeah.
So it's like,
have you done any of the like
so much time going to the mission?
True. Yeah, there's a lot of travel time. Have you been like doing the higher rep missions, like the distribution center missions?
No, distribution center. Which ones are those?
Yeah, they're the ones that pay out like so basically when you do the mercenary missions, you'll be building rep and you can kind of track your rep on the Mobiglass. I have to open it so it might cut my VoIP.
I've mainly been doing the bounty hunter ones. The bounty hunter ones are those are the ground missions, right? Mercenaries are the...
There are some ground missions that are bounties, but yeah, if you do the mercenary ones, and then you build mercenary rep, and then it'll start unlocking higher paying missions, and then there's more enemies if you like the first person shooter side of things.
Yeah.
So do those merc
that's
missions.
What I like is the first person shooter.
Yeah, start doing the mercenary missions instead of the bounties. And then you'll start getting missions that are paying you like, they'll start paying 21K, and then they'll start paying 35K. And then they take you to a distribution center where there's like 15 plus enemies, and you can loot them all up and like sell their weapons and armor and stuff, make money that way. So you get paid for doing the mission, and then you can like sell their gear.
Okay.
And then you keep getting more, like as you keep doing them, it builds your rep more. And then you start getting like missions that pay up to like 45 to 50 plus K, but they have like a lot more people. And some of them are hard enough you might want like a partner to do those, I think, but I haven't done them.
Okay. Yeah, that's been my biggest thing right now, is just like, I like doing the first person shooter stuff, but it's so easy. You kill like 1 or 2 dudes and that's it. Like, and there's really nothing there. It's empty. So it's like, oh, I just spent 10 minutes to be there for a minute, and and then I'm done, and it's like, oh, now I gotta go find another mission and rinse and repeat. It just, I don't know. It's not, I wish there was just more. I wish the missions had more. Like, if they want to keep them that easy, I don't care if they're easy. That's fine. Just give me more shit to do.
Yeah, that's understandable. I think they just added the distro centers this last patch, so they're pretty new. But they can kind of lower your frame rate a little bit because they're pretty big. But I don't know if you knew this, but the AI also gets dumber the worse your server is.
Oh, okay.
So they get harder the better the server you're on. It's like more challenging.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because if the server's being like, if the server resources are pretty bad, or if the server's crashing or something like that, the server's gonna automatically adjust. It's gonna lower like calculations and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can actually check your server performance by hitting the tilde key.
Yeah.
And then,
okay, and then
it's R underscore display info, all one word, and then space, and then like the number 2. And then you hit enter, and then at the top right, there's a bunch of data.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
And then the one you're looking for, it's not like it doesn't guarantee good server performance, but it's like the first line of defense is the line that's like halfway down that says server FPS.
Uh-huh.
And that's basically like the server tick rate. So if that number is like 5 or lower, you're on kind of a shitty server. And if that number is like 8 or higher, it's doing pretty good right now. If it's like 15 or higher, that's when it feels like an actual first-person shooter. But those are like, that's like a unicorn.
Okay. Yeah, it's bouncing. It was at 8 and it went up to 10. It was just at 12.
Yeah, this one seems
now.
pretty good. This one seems pretty solid. Like, I've been hopping around different servers trying to find a decent one. I feel like 8 out of 10 of them are like kind of shitty.
Yep.
But one day. Chat, there's another guy.
Same command to turn it off, or
oh yeah, you can just like hit tilde and then up arrow to get the last command, and then just change the number 2 to 0.
Yep, cool, done.
And then it'll persist through game. So even if you turn the game off, you can just like up arrow and check the stats.
Cool.
Game admin RP. I'm just helping the bro. I'm not doing anything. But yeah, that other dude said that his friend was coming over to pick me up, but I assume it might be a couple more minutes. Or he never had a friend. Same. Are we still in the mining stage? Yeah. We're still in the mining. We're trying to get back to Magda. But now we're just like meeting people and hanging out. But yeah, try some more of those Merc missions and see if you like those better.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at those more. For sure. Whoa. Okay, that's weird.
I know who you are.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Not you. You.
I hit my plus key.
Please visit us again.
What are you doing here, administrator?
It's an agent.
Totally not a chat member.
Where's Mr. Anderson? Where did you take him? He's trapped in the Matrix.
That's a Summit 1G viewer right there.
Whoa. No, I was
After Summit started doing that, man, I've seen it in a bunch of different
I
places.
accidentally hit the minus key right above it, and if you push and hold it, you get a close up of your face.
Oh, I think I accidentally rebound that.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't, and I just like saw my face all of a sudden. I'm like, wait, whose face is that?
No, yeah, but Summit was doing this brilliant thing, dressing up like a civilian and then just walking in the walls to pretend to be a glitched NPC. Honestly, didn't see them at first until they went up to the ASOP terminal and like did something with their ship. I'm sure they're not, that Summit wasn't the first person to do that, but I saw it a lot more after he started doing it. You notice that they left after that. They're just like, God damn it. Why are you blowing my cover, man? They're trying to sneak on people's ships. They're trying to tuck. So, ain't gonna work on me. I don't have a ship. Could have flown there and back. I don't have a ship, dude. Are we just awkwardly parting ways with this guy? I mean, I gotta stay here. Like, I can't... Where am I supposed to go?
There's gotta be some pretty strong beams, you think?
Which ones?
Oh,
this?
The beams.
I just like that the wing hangs over the edge. It's supposed to be a guardrail to protect you, but you might accidentally, you know, clip into it.
I'm gonna sue the station.
Time to sell gowns. It could be. There's supposed to be somebody coming to pick me up. Maybe. Possibly.
I'm stuck.
Hold on. I can fix this. Saved.
Just gonna try to jump up on the railing so I can get to the wing. I was gonna go jump on the ship.
Careful, you might not be able to get back.
What's down there?
I don't know, but I think this is actually glass, so you wouldn't fall. Okay.
How about that? You're right.
He was willing to die to prove that. Where's the friend? Oh, it's you!
Boys.
This is the NPC. This is Spider-Man, dude. Superman? Clark Kent? Is that what's going on over here? That's I guarantee you.
Get in and you can turn the power on, but you
That's
can't
the
turn
dude
on
that was pretending to be the NPC. They went down there where we couldn't see them, changed clothes, and then came back up here to look more normal. They're just swapping places. I guarantee, like, their ship would have come back by now, dude. They said they were waiting for their ship to come back. Oh, you can get in there.
Yeah. I was literally, you can get in and you can get in and you can turn it on, but you can't turn on the engines or anything.
What's up, Smart Asky? Thank you for the prime sub, dude. How you doing, man?
That's kind of cool.
Where are we off to today? We're trying to go back to the moon. Yeah, they got a bunch of ships over in New Deal that you can like tour, do like a walkthrough of.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do. A buddy of mine, like I was saying, so my friend, he's got like thousands of dollars in the game. Like he's spent quite a bit of money on the game and stuff. And he's got like
ratting him out.
Reclaimer, Redeemer. He's got a bunch of other shit as well. And he's kind of doing all the big stuff. So I was like, well, I don't know, maybe I'll get something that can support, like be like a support guy for the fleet or something. So or just even do like, I don't know, I was really looking at interdictors. I was looking at getting a mantis.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Just post up in between a couple of routes.
All right, he's calling. I'm gonna go jump on Discord.
All right, dude. Catch you later. Take care, man.
Yep. Later, buddy.
I'm gonna hang out with this guy. I'm gonna hang out with this dude. There he goes. There he goes. There's the tuck attempt. Follow at a distance. Wait. Wait. Coming back. Forgot the ship. This guy can't tuck on a Mustang, right? No, or maybe his ship finally got here? I don't know what's going on, dude. Alex, I don't know how you conned me into watching hours of PTV driving, but you deserve a sub. Thanks for the sub, Smartasky. I appreciate the prime. Burseg? What up? Been a fun ride so far. It has been fun. We're being a little more social and less productive right now, but that's okay. I enjoy this side of Star Citizen as well. So it's fun to do different things. We're not really in a rush. And I'd like to stay on the server if possible. And no one else has come through except those guys. And the one dude who was actually talkative literally just doesn't have a ship. So, like, just a Mustang. The other guy that was waiting on their ship just wanted to be nosy and didn't want to be helpful at all. And then the third guy was like, I told my friend that he's gonna come pick you up. But, you know, we're chilling. We're chilling. I don't see him, but I haven't moved from this spot. Talix, you've almost inspired me to try a similar challenge once 3.24 hits. You could. I feel like I should turn this back down. 100 was crazy loud. But yeah, do it. You don't have to do it as hardcore as what I've done. Like, I think that there's a fun challenge to be had in just renting, like allowing rentals, doing the same challenge but allowing rentals. I think would be a less punishing way of playing. Like, you could do the exact same challenge the exact same way, but just tweak the no rental to allow rentals rule, and that would accommodate the lifestyle of those of you who don't play Star Citizen 12 hours a day. It would let you feel the same level of accomplishment, but without having to commit half of your day every day to grinding it out. Like, I feel like at this point I have to keep the orange suit on, because if there is someone coming here, that's probably how they'd recognize me. But I wonder if it'd be better to just put it in storage and only change into it once I get on someone else's ship, or if that's too sketchy. There's a non-zero chance that we'll still be doing this challenge when 3.24 releases. Though, there's got to be like another fun challenge with 3.24 that involves just doing cargo. Like Zero to Hero Cargo Edition, where you start with just a Pisces C8 and only cargo mission your way up. Like either cargo mission or do your own logistics and buy and sell. Zero to Hero Hauler Edition. They're back. Okay, so those were two different people confirmed. Those are two different people. Me and this person just being weirdos. Only load other people's cargo. Wow, that actually could be interesting. Like, you just try and work with other people. and then see if they pay you for your services. If they go and like sit back there, that's a pretty good hiding spot. They just stare out the window. That could be a chatter. Is there a chatter NPC over here? If they wanted to help, they would, because they heard our entire conversation. They were just listening to the entire conversation. Cosmonaut spacesuit. It bothers me your helmet's white, not orange. Yeah, I've got the orange helmet on Magda. I need to get back to Magda. I own the other helmet, it's just not here. So I'm not gonna buy it twice. That's so funny though. You would never see them over there. Like I would never know. Okay, how long do we give this dude before we decide they're not gonna show up? Negative 5 minutes, 30 seconds. I mean, what choice do I have, dude? My only other choice is just drive the rock on Hurston, which doesn't seem like a good idea to me. But anyway, howdy chat. How you doing, dudes? What you guys up to? Drive your golf cart to the moon. It's easy. Playing Starship Troopers. I don't want to log another server because this server seems good. Just getting into the game. Nice. Just got out of jail. You're off to a good start. Could go cave mining. Nah, I want to do the new thing. To be honest, I really want to do the new thing. Have you done the rock yet? Yeah, we've done the rock. Not as much as I want. Elden Ring gamers. Oh. Is that the same guy or a different guy? Is that what the guy was just talking to? Doesn't that look just like him? Waiting for the tech preview. Yeah, that'll be fun. Trying to spawn a Corsair, but twice in a row is spawned. Okay, I'll try. You just made me miss my target. I don't know if that was the guy or not. That's got to be the same dude. He was in green armor with the same gun on his backpack. That's got to be the same guy, but how did he go from there to here? Oh, leave the server and join back on the server? I'm in bed watching this before I have to get into shower and buy groceries. I see. Well, what the hell is this person doing if they're not trying to tuck on people's ships, man? Are they waiting for me to leave? Are you a chatter? All right, if this person in the civilian clothes is in chat, reveal yourself right now. Because if you're here in civilian clothes, you're trying to stow away on someone's ship, so why are they not following that guy to go see what kind of ship he's in. Unless they went AFK over there. Maybe they heard him say he had a Mustang, but they wouldn't know it's him because he left. He went to the hangar, he went to the elevators, and then he came back that way. I don't think they would have known. Maybe they're not trying it because you're here? I don't know. I don't think so. To be honest, I wouldn't blow their cover. I just had to call them out the first time. But I would be chill. You're making them nervous? Well, there's an easy way to get rid of me, isn't there? How long until chat? This is gonna work out. They're gonna be the one that takes us over. What if they just say take us out in the middle of space and just like shoot us? Don't mind me just staring at you trying to stow away. There's literally no other reason to be here in like secret clothes. Oh, we got people. Okay, why are they like infatuated with that ship? I'll give you 5 minutes head start before I call security. He got the wrong orange guy. I'm just kidding. Either of you guys might be able to take me to Magda and just drop me off. If I could hitch a ride. It's a moon right around here. Trying to figure out rock mining. If you're doing VoIP, I can't hear you. It's plus on the numpad if you got a mic. Stare. Hello? Are you trying to talk or just?
Attention standard. The time has come to strike at the corporate publics.
These guys look like a classic duo. We lost another guy. There was a third dude that just ran past. They might be in options.
What about now?
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go look at something, so it'll be about like 10 minutes. But I can drop you off at Magna.
Okay, if you don't see me here when you get back, it means somebody grabbed me, but I'll be here otherwise.
Okay, yeah. We're going to check out the TDD real quick to look at prices for materials, so.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys. That was a good mic. That dude had a crystal clear mic. Seriously, that's probably the best microphone I've heard in Star Citizen so far.
All right, talk now.
I can hear somebody. Who said that?
Trying to see if his voice. He's trying to see if his voice is working or not.
Oh, I can hear you guys from hella far away.
Yeah, it's really far.
Okay, I thought it was this other dude at the terminals.
We were on the mole earlier, and like I was in the pilot seat, and he was on the side laser, and he could hear me. So
I think there's like a party chat too, where you can do comms with the group.
Yeah.
Yeah. right, anyway. I'll be over here. I thought it was this dude. I thought you were the one talking. What's up, dude? Where'd that person go, dude? Where's the, like, sneaky one? Why does everyone keep trying to get into the cockpit of this ship? Like, over and over again. This is the third person in a row who's trying to, like, break into this ship. Different groups of people. The M50 is sexy. Sue Lady went to the toilet and got poop AFK kicked. Actually, they might have switched servers, yeah. They might have server hopped. Alright, that guy's gone. Okay, chat, we might have a ride, dude. We might have a ride. The server seems good. The people aren't lagging as much when they're running around. They're still lagging. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. That guy's lagging. I spoke way too soon. I spoke way too soon. This is my social anxiety hell. Why? Because I'm communicating with other people? Oh no, a microphone. Oh no, a mic. Is this a chatter? Everyone's a chatter now. I've been stream sniped twice in this very station. That bit when they were interrogating your lack of ships had me rolling. That was pretty funny, yeah. Paint him. Okay, I gotta get up because what if those two dudes come back? And they're like, we're not taking you anymore. You know what I mean? Like, what are the two guys who agreed to take me see that? Okay, they're like turning like that.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? I'm trying to catch a ride to Magda. It's a moon around Hurston. And I'm trying to do some rock mining. What are you doing here?
Talk.
What? Can you hear me? Hello? Another mic user, yep. Hello, can you hear me? What? Yes, can you hear me? Chat, how do they know they can't hear me if they say they can't hear me? What did they say can't hear you? Stream open, that's what I'm like. Right. Did they not say can't hear you? Like can't? Does your mouth move? Oh, that's a good question. Does your mouth move? So, what are you doing here? No, the mouth doesn't move. It should move.
Hey, welcome.
Maybe he can't hear me. I feel like this dude would not pretend not to hear me. He talked to me first.
Got all the details.
You know what I mean? I feel like he just couldn't hear me. Some people can't hear me. I've had that happen before. Where like we'll be standing in a circle and like 2 out of 3 people can hear me. Yeah, I know about FOIP, chat. I'm talking about right now. My mouth's not moving. Can't hear you. Bye. Okay, bye. Don't worry, chat. We're about to break out of this joint. We've seen a fair number of people come through here, to be honest. We've seen what, like 8 people? 7 people? Something like that. I really want to try, like, in the future, doing more piracy-centric gameplay, because I enjoyed stowing away on that dude's ship. That was fun. I'd like to do that some more. Even if I don't do anything afterward. I don't know, just kind of like, be like, boo. You know what, like, I'm on your ship. Bet you almost had a heart attack. All right, and then I just like vent myself. Or I just punch them and take their ship. Be a component pirate, sneak on their ship and steal the shield generators. I guess that's something you'll be able to do, right? Like once engineering is out, you'll be able to just like mess with their components and it'll be like shields down. Alex, I just went AFK at a metro station to run to the washroom. I came back dead at Maria Purifart. Did someone kill me? Okay, what might have happened if you were near the tram? The tram might have spun in a 180 to turn around, and when it spins, it can grab you off of the waiting area. And if it doesn't take you into the tram, it can drag you behind the tram and then drop you off on it. You might like fall into the abyss afterward. Yeah, you might have got kick flipped to death by a buggy train. What happened today? We've been doing some rock mining, and then we were on a bad server that had 2 server errors, so we tried to swap servers. I think we beat the server boss, and now we're trying to get a ride out of Loreville, and there's a couple dudes who said they were willing to take me, but it would be a couple minutes. I've had 3 different people say they were gonna come get me. So, 2 of them are still here. Yeah, your stuff, if you died, should be in your inventory at least. Like, it in theory, should have gone to local for you. Is that the same guy or a different guy? I don't know if I should be asking new people to take me. Is that a new person? I don't know. Is that a new person? I I trust the two guys because no, I trust the two guys instead of the white undersuit. You know what I mean? Like white undersuit is not the ticket. That's like a how to get lost. I trust the dude who had the pin broke because he, like, mining dude. Yo, what's up?
Are you waiting for something?
Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
There's someone else here.
What? That's the same guy. He just said, "Are you waiting for somebody?" And I was like, "Yes." What just happened? Guy came up to me that was here a minute ago and was trying to talk to me, but apparently couldn't hear me. Maybe he's open mic talking to someone in Discord. I've had that happen. Oh, like Discord has your mic so the game can't? Oh, well. I could try inviting this dude to a party. But he can't hear me, so it'd just be hard. This was just like when my dad was supposed to pick me up for my soccer game in 4th grade. Immersive gameplay. Chat likes the weird, borderline awkward social interactions. That's part of the fun. The multiplayer aspect. I didn't expect to be here for as long as I've been here, though. I will say. But I'm willing to keep trucking, dude. I'm willing to keep trucking to make the money. Gotta make the money. Feels like two Oblivion NPCs talking to each other. Do I wait for the other two guys to get back, or do I try inviting that guy to a party and typing to him? What do you think, chat? What would you do? There's another guy. This guy I trust. Hey dude, I got a quick question for you. If you can hear me. Would you be able to possibly give me a ride to the moon around Hurston? Magda?
Beyond what you can see, we have a few
I'll
more
take that
ships
as a no.
available on term.
But I appreciate you considering my question. I want to follow that
Howdy.
guy.
Welcome.
I want to follow that dude.
Beyond what you can see,
Is this a chatter? Who is this? Why is this person hanging around here? That's also a way to deal with people talking to you. Run. Don't worry, these first two guys will come back eventually. I think a Pembroke won't let a felt. There's like a mining code, dude. The orange suit guy will come back. They said they were gonna be 10 minutes. That was like 12 minutes ago. Caught me, it's me. I knew it. I'm allergic to chatters infiltrating my game. No, me. You could tell that dude hear me though, because he turned around.
Come in.
He turned, he like turned around like this and was like, no, I go this way. Joke's on you. You have to come back this way in order to get to your ship.
Anyone attempting to interfere without consent will be viewed as allies of the Snake.
Now this dude is kind of sus. This dude's pretty sus.
It's Julie with the CDF. I'm looking for any and all volunteers to fight back against Xenothreat. They pushed the Navy back and are threatening the safety of the whole system.
The whole
Check the
system?
listing in the contract manager for details. Duly out.
They're threatening the entire system? Here's the problem. I actually need to go take a BRB break, but I'm scared that the second I leave, these two guys are gonna roll back and be like, hey, you ready? And I'm not gonna be here, it's just gonna be chair. And then chat's gonna be like, no! No! This dude, back again. Maybe you should have joined those two guys' party? Maybe. They have to come back this way unless they literally log off. You know what they're doing, dude? If they don't know where the TDD is, they probably just took the wrong tram. Because, to be honest, when you get to Lorville for the first time, and you go down here, and you're like, which tram am I supposed to get on? Where it splits off into two different lines. One of them is the spaceport line, and then one of them is the commerce line. You know what I should have done? I should have offered to take them to TDD and been a tour guide. Why didn't I offer that? I could have been like, okay guys, you need some help finding TDD? I'll help you. But then that sort of blows my, I'm trying to get to Magda, please take me to Magda. But anyway, there's a spaceport line and then the commerce line. And if you're coming here to sell, you're gonna go look at the commerce line. Even though that's the wrong way. So if they went in there and they went to the business district, they could be lost in the business district. And then they're trying to figure out how to go back to the spaceport line. Because then you have to take a second train from the commerce line to get to the main, like, TDD area. So, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they're literally lost in Lorville. I should have offered to take them. That was dumb. I missed an opportunity. I've been training for this, chat. I've been training. I literally know everywhere in Lorville. Is this dude still here? Okay, there's another guy getting into the ship. Is this just like a little like theme park attraction that everybody who comes to Lorville wants to try to do? Dude, free ship, man. I do want a racing ship because I want to do some races outside of Lorville. We're never gonna escape. We're gonna be stuck here forever. Mercury Hawk. Chad, who's Mercury Hawk? Have we seen Mercury Hawk on our adventures before?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Okay, Enter, then hit tab. He said he can't hear my VoIP. Can you hear mine? I said, yeah. Chat, we're about to double dip. I'm asking him if he said, yeah, I could take you. Okay, so if I just get killed in space, chat, this is a chatter, right? Who's Mercury Hawk in here? What's the setup? Are we stuck here? We're kind of stuck here, yeah. Hot soup. He said, I was wondering why you were standing like an NPC in the corner, then you moved. 2 guys said they'd take me, but didn't come back, lol. They got lost in Lorville, I think. They said this place is massive and all the tunnels look the same. All right, chat. Let's go get kidnapped. Time to go get kidnapped. I don't know what happened to the other 2 guys. I definitely trust the other 2 guys more than the white suit guy with the miscellaneous freelancer Max. I'm gonna stand because my friend said the freelancer was bugged when sitting co-pilot, question mark? I can sit down, but tell me if you can't switch travel modes. He said, sure thing. Good morning, Rudel. How's it going, dude? We're catching a ride right now. We're hitchhiking. They said, there are a ton of seats in this thing. I wonder if they're all bugged. I think he was in a stock freelancer. Freelancer Max was super bugged. Whatever seat the past. We're live. Landing gear. Landing gear. Can you go to Han, I think it is. I'm trying to find the ground vehicle bay there, I think, on Magda. They said, let's see. I think your Uber driver is drunk. I'd say there's a 50-50 that this is a chatter. I actually say 60-40. But I can't prove it. Didn't someone in chat admit it? No, they were just joking. Chat is pretending to be people. Like if I said, chat, which one of you is this? You say... Chat is a hive mind. They said, I can't get into quantum. I said, okay, I will stand. They said LMAO. Yeah, it's bugged. I believe every seat bugs the pilot. Oh! Every single seat makes it where you can't switch from SCM to travel mode. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay prone, otherwise I'm gonna fall. This is how we ride in style. Dude, come on, man. Fix the Freelancer. All models of the Freelancer, you can't use any of the co-pilot seats or the turret. It's crazy, man. It's been bugged for like a while, I think. Because a Freelancer could be a cool alternative ship to use instead of like a Cutlass. It's like a little bigger than a Cutlass, I think, as far as like firepower. But it could be like a Cutlass Plus. But I would never get the ship on purpose just because, like, you can't even use it in tandem with anyone else. This guy is low on fuel. I think it just shows his engines as being off, even though they're on, because yeah, I see the red.
Coast clear. It looks like all hostiles have been taken care of. Good job, everyone.
This is when I pull out my pistol and go pop pop in the back of it. I'm just kidding, that would be stupid. I don't have one. I don't have one. What are we going to this for? It's a moon. We're going here to mine. We're trying to do... We were here earlier and we had to switch servers.
Quantum travel complete.
But yeah, we're going here for rocks. I don't know what we're looking for right now, to be honest. I see.
Stanton, your system is safe again thanks to the UE, Navy, and the brave volunteers from the Civilian Defense Force.
I like the sunroof.
Our forces have pushed Xeno threat out of the system and back into Pyro. Travel freely, but cautious of any hostiles still hiding in system.
The planet roof? True. Ended up melting my freelancer for a Taurus. Yeah, a lot of people love the Taurus, and I understand why. It's a cool ship. I said it took me to Pearlman. I said, oh yeah, Pearlman is the other one. Han, if possible, because I think I have some stuff in storage, maybe. If possible. There's really only like there's only 2 places. I wish I could give you guys a better view, but this is all you get. I have to lay down on the floor.
Quantum travel complete.
We... But yeah, they were talking in VoIP, and then when they figured out I can't talk in VoIP, they became self-conscious and started typing only in chat instead. Even though I said that I could still hear them. Alright, if you're a chatter, then 1,000 meters per second into the mountain, go. Just right in the mountain. Straight into the mountain. Bro, I can't see anything. He's checking the map again. Oh no. Where are we, man? What dark side of the moon is this? Yeah, the windows go dark because if I look down, it's just dark ground. Oh, there it is. It was behind us the whole time. I see it, chat. It's in the window. I love Star Citizen as like a people observer. That's like half the fun. I can't believe we definitely took a telltale fork in the road. Where we could have followed those guys and helped them find TDD. Instead, we doomed them to be lost in Lorville for 30 minutes. Yeah, Bob, most of the keybinds I find in Star Citizen, you can't really do a combo at all. I don't think the combo keybinds work, unless they set them. If CIG set the combo key, then it works. If you set it, it doesn't work. What I've learned from these streams is Star Citizen can be a very social game. Yeah, you just gotta talk to people and see if they respond, you know? Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. Most of the time, I find they will. But yeah, I gotta work under the assumption that this is not a chatter. Is there another ship here? There is another ship here. I don't know where. We're just gonna park wherever. Docking denied. Is that an alien ship here? There is an alien ship here. He's doing great. Yeah. He says, so you just jump out, right? And I said, yeah, that works. What ship is that? The one that we're in is a Freelancer Max. Appreciate the ride. Got stuck in Lorville. This is somebody who tried to land the Sayulin sideways. You can't land it sideways, you have to land it vertically, but they didn't understand what to do. So they just brought her down. Like, this is... That's where you go in. Dude, I don't know. They said, weird not hearing people, I need to figure out this audio issue. And I said, I can hear you, so your mic seems to work. They parked this sideways, I think. They said, good luck to you, thanks, good luck to you too. It gets windy here, chat. They just said, I think this is the alien ship. It is. Yeah, it's supposed to land vertically, I think. They said it's a fighter. They seem to be new. Yeah, they seem to be, well, they have a Freelancer Max. So there's a substantial amount of people, and chat, you can identify yourself if you want to in this, who bought something in Star Citizen a long time ago. And they don't know how to play, but they like jump in at random times. So it's like they're a new player, but they've been following the project for a long time. That's me. Is that you, Schnoodly? Because, yeah, they have a Freelancer Max, but they seem to be, like you said, kind of new. Me, but I never jumped in till now. I have a Freelancer Max and don't know how to play. Okay, they seem to have frozen. They're probably gonna die to cold here soon. I don't know why they're just not moving or if the server's about to crash. Imagine after all this, the server crashes. I'm just gonna say, anyway, thanks again, dude. I'm just gonna leave. Can a rock fit on a freelance? Spooky. Hello? Yeah, you just use the party chat. Can you hear me? She said, I heard you, but you still can't hear me, I think. That was party chat comms. I think they're just in menus. I just said, but yeah, see ya around. All right. Goodbye. Let me leave party. Okay, there we go. Chat, we're finally back. We're finally back. Home sweet home. Did they go back to their ship? Maybe. The door's still open. Where'd he go, man? Where? Is this the part where I commandeer a freelancer Max? Just kidding. I'm not gonna do that because that'd be against the rules. But this is, dude. If you are like a psychopath, piracy in this game would be so easy. The number of times that I could have taken advantage of the trust of complete strangers. Now, to be fair, did they have anything valuable? No. So it doesn't really amount to much. The most I could get was a kit and access to a ship that I ordinarily don't have access to. None of them really had loot. Well, I think one guy had some SCU crates at one point. I don't know if they had anything in them. But yeah, we haven't actually been on anyone's ship that had a bunch of stuff. Anyway, this is the time where we do get to use what we wait, chat. No, it was a Novikov we looted earlier, not the Pembroke. I'm stupid. We looted a Novikov helmet, not a Pembroke helmet. Okay, so wait. No, yeah, you can't do that. Okay. Whoops. However, I can. That's still better than the Horizon helmet. I just look like a dingus. And then there's my backpack. Oh, I look like a super dingus. We should loot this place though and see if we get anything else. Just awful. First day of school vibes. Some water, 2 multi-tools. Like, the Pembroke undersuit should still, like, really help us in the temperature that we're in, though. It's... Oh, my back! Oh! Every time. My marshmallow is, like, catching the wind. The wind is pushing me. This is as fast as I can move. It's a windstorm. That was definitely like, I can't jog. This is as fast as I can walk before I poop my pants. That was an angry march to the bathroom for sure. Can you buy a starter package with no ship? I'm just not using any ships that I might have in my account. So we we reset everything except for my rep. I can't reset my rep, but we haven't done any missions anyways. But I gave away all my credits. I gave away all my gear. I sold all my gear, then gave away all my credits. And then started naked on Orison, and then implemented the rules that you see on the screen. We just caught a ride to the moon of Magda around Hurston. I've been hitchhiking. When 4.0 comes out and they do a full ship and account money wipe, I'll probably do another 0 to hero. Because then at least everything will be automatically wiped for me, including rep. And everyone else's ships are gonna get wiped. So that'll make everything a lot more interesting. Like, that'll be awesome. Is he still here? Or did he get DC'd? Did he just leave his max here and then DC? Or did he leave it here for me? To use to bring back my rock. I have no idea. I have no clue, dude.
Hey. You're looking for the vehicle terminal.
There isn't one. There is no, well, there is one. It's just not here. He left the back open too. Yeah. I honestly wonder if he just left the ship for me to potentially use. No idea. Because that's really strange. The minus key camera is silly. I think I rebound my minus key. So I don't know what I what I bound it to. Where are the loot boxes here? Did we miss a building? Because we didn't see the one building that had the red crates in it. Hello, one Dr. Freeman. How's it going, dude? Where is the facility that usually has the military crates? It's either this one or this one. Isn't this the one with the guy in it? Or is this the one with the guy in it? I think there just aren't any. Because we were just in here, right? They would be in here. We were just in here. I'm losing my minds. Yeah, there's just no loot boxes. There's just that one. That one's bugged. Okay. All right. Forget I asked. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna go mining the undersuit that we have, even though we look like a dork. I got dressed in the dark today, okay? It should maintain temperature way better. So we got that going for us, at least. How did you get a freelancer? It's not mine. I just hitchhiked, and the guy that drove it logged off and left it here. I don't know. I don't know where he went. But it ain't mine. I didn't drive it. But yeah, any form of using a ship that is not yours for the purposes of this challenge is stealing for the sake of the rules. This is just trying to be like completely independent other than travel. Okay, I'm gonna spawn the vehicle in, but I'm gonna take a quick break because I've only taken one break in 8 hours, and I like to stand up to make sure that the blood doesn't clot in my knees, and my dog gets to go to the bathroom and get some water and gets a snack. So, Sax, you picked a good time to get here because I'm taking a BRB right now. So you guys listen to this and hang out here. I will be back as soon as I can, and we will go mining again. BRB. scared I'm gonna get AFK kicked. Hold on. Yeah. Hey. We back. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Sorry for the wait. And we're back. Have they fixed the coffee stations? Were they broken? Yeah, this doesn't do anything. Be cool if it did though. Like if there was a refreshment in here, that'd be awesome. Just like a free coffee, or even one that you have to pay for. I just got back. That's not my freelancer, but since I was in it... Oh, dude, I know what to do. What if I self-destructed it? Is that against the... I don't know, that might be considered stealing someone's ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
What if it
retrieval
killed me,
system.
though? That would be too scary. It could kill me. All right, we only have 2 vehicles right now in the whole game. The other ones are not part of this. I don't even know why there's a Pisces. That's not mine. This is from Alien Week. This is from referrals. This is the one we actually bought. This is the one we actually bought. And then the Mirai Pulse and LX, don't judge me. I bought those with real money because they were 20 bucks. Okay, and I wanted them just in case I eventually want to spend more money in the game. I have 2 lifetime insured vehicles that I can upgrade if I wanted a CCU chain. Okay, don't judge me. Anyway.
Your vehicle has been to please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's time to go back in the rock. Hopefully my helmet's on. Actually, it's not time to go back in the rock. Hold on. We should probably, like, check our vitals. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. I upgraded my pulse into a spirit. Love it. Yeah, the spirit's awesome. It is a cool one. I want to grab a orbit or lifeguard medical attachment because I actually brought the refills. And then we've got 1 heal. On our hip. I brought some extra oxy pins because we're going to be out and about and oxygen will actually factor in. However, we shouldn't need more than like 4 drinks in my... Oh, we have a lot of crews. We have a lot of crews. What are my vitals? $196. Okay, just to like top off, let's just drink a little bit, just a little bit of one, just a sip. Because once we go out there, we can't drink. We don't have an interior. If I take off my helmet, we're gonna suffocate. So carrying these with me doesn't really accomplish much because I can't just take my helmet off and drink. It'd be cool if there was an item equipped that would, like, give you food and water, like a drip. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty sweet. But I'll just carry them anyways. Yeah, like a camelback in the helmet. What ore do you target? I mean, for what I'm doing, hand mining and rock mining, I target hadanite. Hadanite seems to be the one that is the most valuable for your time. You're so puffy. We are puffy. Also, let's try this real quick. I don't know if I can do this in Armistice, but we're gonna find out. There's the medical attachment. We need to reload it. Okay. says no injury detected, but you just might not be able to do it inside Armistice. Okay, so even with the Pembroke torso, it's still really freaking cold. So we might need to wait inside for a little bit, but being in here doesn't completely negate the temperature, but it does reduce it. Because this is open air on the side.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Hold on. Who's that? I thought I saw another ship. Am I losing my mind? There's 3 markers. Who's the other marker?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Is that dude still there? Or no, there's a Pisces. There's a med beacon Pisces that just landed here. So if I don't should I go say what's up? They don't know I'm here, I think. I see him right there. He's trying to figure out how to get in this Siulan. Novikov? Nope, I'm in a Pembroke. I have a Pembroke torso, not Novikov. Novikov is on Microtech. Pembroke is on Lorville. Well, Hurston. I want to go see what this dude's doing. But I also don't want him to know that I'm just over here mining. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a different... Because then he could just wait until I get out of Armistice and then come mess with me. There's kind of like no benefit. We should go for that one first. Let's go for the 3K. There's really like no benefit to letting him know. Yeah, Pembroke is for heat, Novikov is for cold, but Pembroke still has a substantial cold bonus of -71C, which is far better than the default undersuit's -30C. And from my experience, the undersuit is really the only thing that matters for cold mitigation, which is why both the Novikov and the Pembroke are not armor. They are undersuit category. But anyway, if you missed it earlier, this is our new ride. We bought this earlier today. This is not a rental, this is a purchase because of my Zero to Hero rules. Require buying only. So we threw down 100K and change, came away with a rock miner. And now what we're doing is trying to painstakingly find ore. Normally you'd be flying around in a ship that is carrying this vehicle in the cargo area of the ship, pinging the ground for different ore locations, kind of checking them out with your ship so it's much faster. And then once you find something you're looking for, sit down, roll this out the back, and then get to work. But instead, we're sort of just having to drive many kilometers. And this is not the fastest vehicle unless you're going downhill. If you're going uphill, good luck. Easy boy. Not all, well, if it tips already, we can just go back. So that wouldn't be the worst. But I need to, like, be a little more careful. Does the vehicle have storage? It does, yeah. I'm out of date when it comes to Star Citizen. How's the MMO part of the game coming? Bro. Is this... Hey, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me from here?
Yeah, I can hear you. I didn't put a beacon out here. I just got here.
Oh, okay, that's what I was just wondering. I saw a light out here, and I lost a beacon on the way here, so I was...
Oh,
making sure
I bet it
wasn't
was that dude in the Siulan. Did you see the sideways ship over there?
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get in there to see if he was still in there, but I don't know if he disconnected or what.
And then somebody else with the Freelancer Max. That guy dropped me off, and then I think he logged. He's probably like, what?
Alrighty, I guess my guy logged too, unless you need anything.
I needed a ride here, but now I'm here, so I'm kind of just looking for ores. So the one thing that I could use is if you could find a little ore spot for me to head toward. I don't know if that's as fun as rescuing, but...
I'll see what I can do, yeah.
That would be awesome. Yeah, it can't be one of the huge ones, because that's for like the prospectors and the mules.
The mid ones, right?
Yeah, I just bought a rock, so I'm kind of like just trying to figure it out.
All right. Well, I'll see if I can find one somewhat nearby, and I'll let you know.
Okay, that would be awesome. Thanks, dude.
Special Agent Rowena Dooley, advocacy and testing for the CDF.
My scout. That's my scout. Somebody put a beacon down over here to get rescued, and in chat he was like, "Is the beacon guy still here?" And so he flew over to me to go see what's going on. Since you're here, I've got a side quest for you. Literally a quest giver. That's so funny. Chat, this is within the rules, man. This is a natural encounter. And I still have to mine it all myself. Oh, he's going to the one I was looking at. He's actually going to that one. That could save us a 2-kilometer drive. Yeah, he said anything else? Like, while I'm here. I was like, okay. You asked. He's like at that rock right now. Dude, that's so funny that we like randomly met someone here and he like came to find me. I also just love the visual of like the lights on the rescue Pisces and him just like hovering in front of me. Just like a actual random side quest. He has a great microphone too. Like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he's recording. Or streaming. Because I feel like... What'd you say?
Can you hear me from here?
Yeah, from about 30 meters, it sounds pretty good.
Okay, there's a little outcropping a kilometer away of 4 nodes. There's another one another kilometer from that. That's only 2 nodes. But the one straight ahead that looks like you're headed towards is a pretty good one.
It looks like a pretty good one? Awesome, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep driving that way. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold out here. Or else maybe you will be coming back for a rescue beacon.
You can warm up in my ship if you want.
I haven't seen my body temperature drop yet, so I don't know. Does it start dropping the body temp before it shows you on the helmet HUD?
I think it'll start dropping like kind of behind the scenes, and then when it gets into like the sketchy territory, it'll start letting you know.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be fine. I could hop in for a sec. May as well. To warm up in my ship.
Did you want to do that here, or?
Yeah, probably, because if you had to wait for me to drive 2 kilometers over to that ore, you might be waiting for a while.
Fair enough.
I didn't realize how slow the rock was. He's gonna see me and be like, this guy. Like, look at me, chat. Look at me.
Come on in, make yourself at home.
All right, thank you. The Pisces Rescue is a cool ship
out there, huh?
Yeah, it is. I got like a thrown together kit right now that seems like it's doing okay, but at night out here, I think it gets down to over negative 100 C.
Yeah, when those storms rush in, that's no joke.
Have you been able to get many beacons in this?
Only a couple. Like, ever since the last update, beacons have gone way down for some reason. So I jump at every single chance I get.
Yeah, they took away like transport beacons, right?
Yeah, I don't know if they have a plan for that or what, but I hope it comes back.
Yeah, I could have used a transport beacon because I've actually been hitchhiking across Stanton. So I've used a med beacon a couple times just in lieu of a transport beacon.
Oh yeah, is that why you're driving that thing out there?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm doing like a no ship challenge.
Oh, that's rough.
I can get ships, but I have to buy them myself. Starting from
Okay,
zero.
No renting.
Yeah, no renting. It's been tough. I started off selling
I'm not
medical
interfering,
gowns.
am I?
No. I have to use like the kindness of strangers because I started in Orison, so I kind of like hitchhiked from there to Lorville and then from there to here, and I'm trying to like come up with different ways to save up enough money to afford a ship.
Okay, that's really cool. I like that. That's a new way of kind of expanding on what's already here, the emergent gameplay.
So sometimes I'll just like loiter around the ASOP terminals and be like, hey, can I have a ride? And then sometimes they're like, where's your
You get the
ship,
sketchy
bro?
looks.
Yeah. So it's funny that you found me out here, but no, it's not against the rules to like catch rides with other people. I just have to like solo the money side of things.
Okay.
This guy is an idiot.
Well, I don't know what all I can offer you if you need help. I do have a vulture that can maybe fit the rock in it if you want me to help move it around, or if that's allowed or anything like that.
Oh no, I appreciate it. I'm just gonna cruise around and just keep driving because I started out gathering medical gowns to sell around each of the stations.
Oh my God.
I'm cleaning up the servers, man. I was
rat.
a janitor. And then after that, I ended up getting a utility tool and trying to figure out, there's like a cave. It's like 30 kilometers outside of Lorville. And I memorized the route. It's like a 45-minute drive by PTV. PTV was my first vehicle. So I've been doing it manual.
You drove
dude.
45 minutes from Lorville to a
Both
cave.
way, uphill both ways, in the snow.
Oh. In the snow, yeah.
So I just bought the rock today. I'm trying to figure out how to make some money with it. And then you'll never guess what my first ship purchase is going to be.
890.
You got it. It's gonna be an MPUV cargo without quantum.
But I like that. I like the kind of like the tiered upgrades, you know?
It is. It's very much like I've gamified the video game, basically. So, anyway, I'll get out of your hair now. I'm just gonna go cruise toward that outcropping of rocks, and hopefully it's small enough for the ROC to be able to crack apart.
Do you want me to go over there and mark it, or you got
the rock actually has a scanner. Yeah, it's just the problem is it's hard to tell what it is gonna be before you get there. So, I think I'm figuring it out. It seems like the stuff you scan from the furthest away is the biggest. So like, the 10-kilometer scans are for the big boy ships, and then the ones if they're closer, a little bit more my speed.
Yeah, if they're super close, they're the hand ones. Do you need a better suit? I have a Novikov.
Oh, you know what?
The
I
suit
actually
itself. I don't have the helmet.
I'm at 88% health, so I could actually use like 12% HP.
Yeah, hop in.
Chad, what if he like super doses me with steroids right now?
The ship's stocked with med pins and oxy pins and stuff like that. If you need any of those.
Oh yeah, I actually brought a couple med pins and oxy pins with me because you actually do use the suit oxygen out here. It's crazy. I got down to like 23% earlier, and I had to like sprint back to the facility because if you'll never believe this, but sprinting is faster than the rock. Yep, it sure is. So,
did you need a Novikov?
Yeah, but I have to go to Microtech.
I don't have the helmet. I have one on the ship here.
I appreciate that, but I gotta. It's like hardcore 0 to hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hardcore. Like I gotta grind it out. But I appreciate it.
All right, good luck, man.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate you catching me. Good luck on the rescue ops. Go save some souls. Can you trade equal value stuff? Nah, I just don't want to get into that. I love the Rescue Pisces, though. The Rescue Pisces is fantastic. I also love the people that go out in the Rescue Pisces to try and, like, find other people. I think I would enjoy doing that. But, like you said, there's not as many beacons. Dude, it's negative 118 now! Oh my god, tell him to come back. Be like, oh, hey, can I camp here until morning? Can I just lie on the bed until the sun comes up, bro? He was probably just like, dude, what a crazy guy. The thing is, like, sometimes I'll tell people and sometimes I won't. In that situation, there's nothing else that he can do for me, so I figure I may as well tell him what I'm actually doing over here. Oh, we get the flyby. Nice flyby. That was sick. Okay, I'm stuck though. I'm stuck. Or maybe he's going and looking. Maybe he's like double checking the nodes to see if they're the big or the small before I drive all the way out there. Do you think? Because now he's like, oh shit, if I gave him the wrong information and he drives all the way there. Because the thing about this is, people are probably a little sus of me at first, but when they start offering me free shit and I say no, that's when they're like, oh, he's serious. He's actually insane. You know what I mean? Stuck on this ridge. There we go. The more random crazy guy human side quest the game gets, the better off it'll be. Yeah, because he's going to check the first unknown that I was looking at. And he can see my suit, so my suit makes me look even more committed. And the fact that I have no ship out here makes me even more look even more committed. So he's like just chilling over here by it. But yeah, I think that's my favorite part of Star Citizen so far, is just bumping into like different people. Ready to pick you up when you die. It is negative 121 C.
You know, man, I'm not entirely sure that those aren't hand nodes now that I look at them, but we can take a look.
You know what? I'll take anything at this point. I haven't found one in between Prospector node and hand node yet, so I'm still looking for that.
I don't think I can tell the exact stats of it without like a mining scanner, so.
Well, I'll be able to tell you in just a sec. They do look kind of small now that I'm up here.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Yeah, this is a whopping 5 Dolivine hand nodes.
That's no good.
Yeah.
I'll make it up for you. Hold on.
I think there's another one like 1K away.
Mining mode off.
I mean, worst case scenario, chat, if there's nothing out here, he can actually give us a lift back to where we started. You know what I'm saying? And we can just respawn and like resummon this. And then start in a different direction. Does this run out of gas? It does not. There's the one 6.8K that way is tempting. If this one doesn't work. Okay. We do not climb hills well. If you couldn't tell. Oh, it's bad. I don't know if we'll make it up here. Maybe. Come on. Give her all she's got. This is a pretty steep slope, to be fair. It just looks less steep because we're used to the PTV. He was like, oh, this is a ridge. You drive 45 minutes to the cave. Yes, don't chat. Don't tell him about the other times. Don't tell him about the other times.
All right, so those two up on the hill, it's only 2 of them, but it is the larger ones.
Oh, really? Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just stuck on this ridge right now.
Drive.
So, these ones right this way?
Yeah, you're going right. It's up there on the top of the next ridge.
I'm stuck. We're learning a lot about that. He's just like behind me. I feel like I'm being watched. Okay, hang on. How far away did you say it was? Oh, he's gone. Chat. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. At the top of the ridge? Is that what he said? Bro, I can't get to the top of a ridge, man. I am the escort quest. You know how like the NPC in the escort quest is always like at walk speed, but you're at sprint? And you're always having to like turn around and go back because you're getting too far away? That's kind of like where we're at right now. It's up there where he is. Bro. Okay, there's a lot. Whatever's up here, there is a lot of shit up here. Please be the correct size. You gotta imagine how like fast he can go relative to me. Yo, what'd you say?
Just so you know, there's only 2 of the nodes that are actually up there. There's a lot of pings, but I think they've spawned underneath the terrain.
Oh, okay. Like, oh yeah, I see like 30 different pings over here. We're gonna find out, chat. Are these the big ones or the small ones? Okay, he might actually be giving us a... Ooh, that looks pretty juiced.
Fracturing mode on.
That's not a real rock.
Mining mode on.
That's not a real rock. Hold on. Wait, what? They did spawn under the terrain, I think. Are those just like scattered gens? Maybe? I'm scanning it.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off.
Okay, I figured out what it is. They didn't spawn under the rocks. Somebody's been mining here.
Oh, those are the little pieces?
Yeah, they're the fragments. Somebody has already been here recently. Was it you?
Or they left 2 for you.
2 whole rocks for me? Yeah, you can actually see the stubs right here.
Oh, yeah. They left the evidence behind.
Okay, I think I might have a new job for you.
All right.
How about... Okay, do you see like 200 meters that way? Can you possibly go see... okay, when I say that way, I'm directing you with my mining arm. Two, 200 meters that way, there seems to be a rock or 2.
Oh yeah, there's a 171 and a 205 from me.
Would you be so kind?
Yeah, I'll take those out.
Appreciate it, dude. Okay, I can get these, chat. Chat, I just want to tell you, this is only Dolovine, which sucks. However, it's 0.84 mass, which is 840% more than we get for every. It's like mining 8.5 regular hand nodes. So. So we're gonna need some actual laser power for this one.
So I think whoever was mining this made one explode because those are fragments down there.
Really? Okay, so somebody has like just been pinging around here recently. That's so interesting. I've never run into somebody else's like sloppy seconds.
Table scraps.
Yeah. Okay, new plan. I'm gonna try and crack these because these are they're only Dolivine, but it's the first ones I've seen that are actually sized for the rock. It's like, these are worth 8.5 hand nodes. But
yeah, that's not bad.
I'm just gonna crack both of these, and then would I be able to maybe catch a ride back to the mining station and I could just resummon? Actually, no, I wouldn't be able to keep the ore unless I drive it back.
You can move it to your backpack, right? It will
True, yeah, I could hold some of it. That's a good point. All right, I'm gonna try and break
also,
these open.
Put it on my ship and
True.
Load it that way.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah, because I'm scanning, but I don't see anything that's less than like, there's a 6.7 kilometers to your like 7 or 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I think that's a little too far out for it to be a rock node.
True. It might be like one of the
I can check
prospectors.
it out if you want while you do these.
Because yeah, I don't think there's anything else here that's less than 10 kilometers.
Alright, you crack those. I'm gonna go check out that 6 kilometer one.
That'd be awesome. Thanks, dude. Chat, who did this? You know how much Dolivine I could have had, man? Who was here? We get some real power. 60% laser intensity. 70%. Slow it down. All right, we've reached optimal crackage. That's the rumble sound I've missed from the hand mining. All right, green meter's filling. And boom. Yo, the ore just kind of falls everywhere. Oh my, I gotta go chase all that down, dude. All right, let's just crack both of them and then try and like vacuum it all up. This one's green zone is very low. So that's why there's so much crap everywhere, yep. That's why. All right, dial it back before it gets too hot. %, seems stable. Is this the rock? This is the rock. Oh no. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so I think the best play... Those are the first two that we've actually found.
Extraction mode on.
And then we do a little bit of this. And play pickup. Do the ships have a larger area tractor beam, or do they have to like precision tractor everything? I guess this being on a slope is probably what's making it so hard. It's got decent reach. It's trash ore, but it's ours. Yeah, no, that's basically what it is. I feel like this was designed for 2 people to tractor while someone mines. I don't know. They have a 2-seater, but people don't like it. The Rock DS. Chat, my body temperature's changing. Is it going up? Yeah, it was going back up. People don't like the 2-seater. It's my trash ore, dude. Did Sox buy a ship or went for the rock? I'm in the rock, so I went for the rock. He's coming back. I gotta hurry. That was a nice move. That was a sweet move.
So the one that's 6.7 kilometers away is a bunch of prospector rocks.
I gotcha. Yeah, the the mining on this hill, man, it blows up the ore and then it just like cascades down the slope.
That's why they left the last two, I bet.
You just gotta like pick up each one individually.
I did a big sweep around the outpost, and I honestly wasn't seeing much.
Well, it's very strange
so do you
that
want me
they
to drop you off on another like outpost or something.
Yeah, I guess it was somebody who had a rock. They were probably just flying around. But yeah, I could take a ride back to the outpost and just kind of reset from there. That'd be great. I'm just gonna grab these last couple ones. I'm picking up somebody else's trash, dude. Look at this. Look how far this went. Are you rich now? I am not rich yet. Okay, let's... I am the opposite of rich. Well, we got something, chat. Was it much? No. But it's something. You mentioned last night about disabling E-cores. Yeah, just Google Star Citizen E-cores, E-cores, Reddit, and then you have to... Wow, we only got 72? Okay, well, that's one medium backpack and 2 rocks. I managed to squeeze it all into the backpack. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
All right, did you just want to go back to this outpost, or do you want me to take you to another moon or another outpost here?
This outpost is fine. I'm kind of just learning about Magda right now. Eventually I'll be an Aberdeen gamer, but just kind of taking it slow. I got most of my like trash at this outpost. I could probably maybe try the other mining spot if there aren't any rock nodes around this one. This is actually like my first day with it. I literally just bought the rock
around the outpost, and I wasn't seeing a lot of pings showing up. So I just thought I'd warn you that you got a lot of driving if that's the case.
That's no stranger to me. However, it is a lot more difficult driving in the rock. It really struggles with the hills.
Landing gear deployed.
But yeah, if you wanted to fly to the outpost that's on like the opposite side, could try that one. I think there's only 2 mining outposts on Magda.
Did you want to go straight there, or do you have something here that you want to do first?
I might check local inventory real quick just to see.
Alrighty.
What a mess. What a mess, dude.
Engines offline.
Should I bring any of this? Probably not, right? Maybe the Novikov? No, I can't fit it. Okay. a tractor attachment would be. Where's my tractor attachment? There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think that's good. I'll keep my oars so I can sell.
You noticed the seal and that that tried to land sideways.
Yeah, I got a laugh out of that earlier. I saw 2 different people go take a look at it. Actually, it's like an attraction of this particular mining outpost now.
A giant sign. You can't park there.
Yeah, I think they didn't understand how they were supposed to get out. Probably. But yeah, I've seen a couple people try and jump up inside. And then another guy with the Freelancer Max flew me over here in the first place, and I think he logged afterwards, possibly, but he found out that the Freelancers are bugged. If anybody sits in any seat other than the pilot seat, you can't change to travel mode.
Oh, that's rough.
Or back.
So makes you wonder, like, how does that happen? how does it lead to that?
Know. Yeah, so he was like, I can't move. Like, I'm trying to quantum. I can't go anywhere. So I had to lay down and belly crawl in the hallway. So I didn't keep hitting my head. Yeah, this medical ship would be a good idea for a challenge. It would take a while, but it'd be a good idea. Yeah,
I was doing that thing where it's trying to route me into the moon.
Yeah, that's been happening a lot lately, where you like can't do a route unless you're 30k up from the planet's surface. Because it just tries to go straight into wherever you want to route to. It's like almost faster just to look the nose of the ship into where you want to go.
Manually.
Pretty easy here, a little harder on like Hurston or Microtech.
Me and a buddy had an instance where, you know, like if you try to go to the other side, it'll tilt you around and like take you around the outside of the planet.
Oh yeah, did it try to take a shortcut?
Yeah, it tried to take us straight through the center, so
yeah.
That was interesting.
That's happened to me once before. Do you know how to stop that from happening?
Warning. Shields overheating.
You probably just have to power it down if you notice it happening, but
yeah,
that was not the case.
Until sometimes it's just too late. But yeah, I don't have a ship yet. That's why I'm catching rides with other friendly people. Gregor. Sadar's like 555, yeah. It's like $500,000. But I'd like to go to Aberdeen. I just want to check out the different moons, you know? I got to mag the first because I said, chat, what moon should I go to that's not Aberdeen? Because I didn't have the suit. And they said Magda, but they didn't tell me there were like ice storms. Or like cold negative 100 C. So we've been making do. How much do I have saved? I had 200k and then I bought the rock. I knew it was gonna be slower than our other method, but I thought it would be more fun. And I think that still holds true. We've had some cool encounters today with different groups. It looks like this game has a great community. Yeah, it has a fantastic community. Like everybody's been super helpful. And super nice.
Here with very bright headlights.
Oh, are they still here or like abandoned?
Just see the ship right now.
Hey guys, what's up, Julians?
Landing complete.
Oh, it's a tank.
Like a Nova? There's a tank here.
Yeah, I think it's a Nova.
They probably saw the ground vehicle spawner and got a little excited. Oh, there's just a tank here. Chad, I'm not stealing this. I'm just looking at it. What's happening? I'm doing a challenge.
Haunted.
I'm hitchhiking right now. Yeah, it's bouncing around like it's haunted. Somebody was about to go to war with the mining outposts.
That's what happened to all your nodes. They got blasted to hell.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't see a ship that would have actually called it here. But yeah, I'm doing like a challenge.
You got everything that you need in here?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna like loot the buildings and see if I can find anything scavenged. I found the Novikov helmet so far. I don't know if you can find Pembroke inside the outposts. But
I'm not sure.
Yeah, just do some looting and I'm gonna pull up the rock and do a little driving. Not that way though, because there's like a mountain over there.
Scootin' boogie.
Yeah.
Be sure to check the in between the couch cushions in there.
Yeah. I'm gonna live out of there. You know, they need to fix the coffee machine.
Did you want me to do a quick loop around the area before I take off?
I mean, you've done more than enough already, dude. So I don't want to keep you any longer than you've already been kept.
Any excuse to fly around. I'll take a quick look for you while you get things settled.
All right, appreciate it, dude. This guy's chill. This guy's super chill. Listen, if you respond to med beacons, I think you're the chillest person type of Star Citizen player in the game, right? If your like primary idea of fun is breaking out a medical ship and responding to med beacons, you're probably the most relaxed type of player in the game, I think. How many millions? I got a little over 100K. It's taken a long time with the rule set that we've got. We're in the process. I know it says day 6, but we're still really early in the process because it's a grind.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right,
Your
while we wait,
insurance claim, please visit
the
us.
rock will be here in 3.5 minutes, so while we wait, let's go sell what's in our backpack, which is only gonna be worth like 20K. It's more than we had a minute ago. Maybe even less than that. It's gonna be like 10K. But we just made a new friend. The Pisces Rescue over there. I feel like I should add that dude to friends list. We were driving around in the rock, and he, like, a Pisces Rescue just comes down out of nowhere and like almost does like a flyby, and it's just like, hey, did you do a medical rescue beacon? And I was like, no, I did not do a medical rescue beacon. He's like, well, somebody did a rescue beacon around here. And I was like, it wasn't me. I haven't seen anybody. And so I kind of explained. He understood that I was a crazy guy because I was just driving around in a rock with no ship. And we just had a good chat. And now since he's already over here, he's like helping me scan for some rocks that I can drive toward. And he gave me a ride. So now I'm just gonna empty my pockets. It ain't, like I said, it's gonna be very little money. 10K. Dolivine. Did 3.23A wipe? No, they didn't wipe. If you log back in though, you'll just have to, you'll have to do, like, load your create a character in and choose a new home, but all your stuff will still be there, and all your ships should be there. They won't do a full wipe till 4.0. They did ban 600 dupers, though. Or 600 exploiters. They suspended them for 3 months. The price of ore, I think, changes by location, but it doesn't change based on supply and demand, I think. I could be wrong. Like, it doesn't, I don't think it changes when they're like their demand for resources will go up and down whether it's been filled or not, but the price won't change with that demand. Does that make sense?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, if you didn't play since before 3.23, then they did do a credit wipe. All right, we got 30 seconds. What's up, ham of pork? How's it going, dude? But anyway, Julian's, yeah, we're doing this. Another name for this challenge, Naked Brutality, comes from RimWorld and represents a starting scenario
Goodbye.
that is similar. You start naked in RimWorld with no items, no money, no food, just yourself. So that's why this specific challenge was named Naked Brutality. But another name for it could be the 9 to 5 challenge, because it's basically a no piracy challenge, and it's like just trying to leverage the social aspects of Star Citizen to succeed.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Without
Retrieval
taking money
System.
from anybody.
Your vehicle has
And I
passed
like with I don't accept items from other people. I don't accept money from other people. I've been offered like, hey dude, I can bring a ship out for you if you want. Do you want like this guy offered me a set of armor. He said he had like the torso for Novikov, or yeah, he was just gonna give it to me, that kind of thing. So I've been having to be like, no, I don't want free stuff. That's when they know I'm crazy. I'm a good boy and I obey the laws. That's right. But yeah, the community's been super nice. You just have to fight the servers. The servers are the real boss of this campaign.
Activating. Systems on.
No server meshing? It's not in the game yet. They're doing a test tomorrow, though. Oh, they went for that 4.4. That 4.4 looks promising. I gotta get closer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So that one that's about 4.5 kilometers away over there is 12 nodes of rock nodes.
Really? Okay,
yeah,
that's...
So it's a lot, but it's also quite a drive.
4.4 kilometers, that's nothing, dude. I tried walking 30 kilometers earlier.
You mad man.
I've been lost in the Lorville surrounding outskirts more than you would believe.
I don't think that it's Hadanite. I didn't scan it, but it looked like the blue and green spots on it. I don't think that's Hadanite, right?
Yeah, I think Hadanite's purple.
Yeah, so it may not be a great source.
The
but
problem
it
right
is a
now
lot of it,
is
so-
that the second best mineral is like Aphorite, but it's currently bugged, so you have to sell it 3 at a time.
It's almost not worth it with how much of a hassle it is dealing with the inventory.
Yeah. You have to split the inventory like by 3s and sell them 3 at a time. But yeah, I might go to that one because I mean some money's better than no money. Are there any
it's
other like
12
5
large
kilometer
nodes,
things
so
around
it's
here?
gonna be quite a bit.
Oh, there's like nothing this way, is there?
Yeah, I didn't really see much of anything else.
Chat. Okay. All right, I'm gonna brave the elements and go to that 4.
All right, best of luck to you. Let me know if you need anything.
All right, man. I appreciate
Probably
it.
taking off here for a while, but probably be around tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I won't be able to like ping you for your services per the rules, but if you want to add me to friends, that'd be cool too.
Yeah, Absolutely. All right, good luck, man.
All right, catch you later, dude. Yeah, chat. Once people know that I'm doing a 0 to hero, like I can't reuse that goodwill on future days. You know what I mean? Otherwise, the challenge wouldn't be challenging. Part of the challenge is continuing to meet new people and not just be like, all right, here's the one dude who's going to help me finish this challenge. You know what I mean? Like once they know about the challenge, we can still be cool. And we can still chat and stuff, but I can't just be like, hey bro, okay, so I'm gonna need you to come over here right now, pick me up. Like part of it is the isolation. And trying to like navigate these tricky situations. Where do the 4 kilometer? Is it like right there? There's a 4 and a 6 overlapped. Yeah, we get to meet new people, talk to new people, all that kind of stuff. Keeps it fresh. I just don't want anybody to become like a crutch. Cause I also just think it kind of becomes cheating at a certain point. You upgraded to a rock. I have. What's up, man? We're going to our first ore. It's not Hadanite, but it's going to be a lot of something. He might be just going to see what it is. The problem is you're damned if you do if it's not Hadanite, damned if you don't. Because if it's Aphorite, it's more valuable, but a pain in the ass to sell. And then if it's Dolivine, it's just like bad return on investment. But to be honest, if it's like 12 nodes of it, even 12 nodes is better. The problem is our body temp may start going down. Why is it a pain to sell? Because like I just said, it's bugged. So you can't sell the stack. You have to sell it like, you have to split the stack 100 times and sell it piecemeal. Have you played Star Citizen before? I started playing right before 3.23 came out. So I'm pretty new, but I have a pretty good feel for all the standard stuff. I've been like obsessed with it since I started playing it. And I've just been like consuming all forms of information and media that I can. Tutorials, content on YouTube, streams, like I've just been obsessed. I'm shocked there's only been a single bad encounter. There's only been one, like, it wasn't even a bad encounter, it just wasn't a good encounter. And we just had to yeet ourselves out of that conversation pretty quick before it got ugly. So other than that, it's been like just amazing. All the people you run across. I love that everyone instantly respects the challenge. Like once you tell them you're doing a challenge, they don't ask any more questions. You know what I mean? They might ask like what you're doing in the challenge specifically, but as soon as you say I'm doing a challenge, they're just like, oh, okay. And I love that. that nobody is like, oh, that's stupid. Or like no one's ever been like, you're playing wrong. I think everyone who's still playing Star Citizen, especially daily players, understand that you have to find your own fun. And I think that they just automatically respect that you're trying to find your own fun. Because it is a sandbox. If you're just doing contracts and that's it, you're gonna get bored. If you can't find another way to enjoy it. I think that's just the kind of person that space sims attract. That's true. There is just like a heavy amount of RP built into this game. Like it's not necessarily an RP game, but it's sort of inherent in the simulation aspect of it. Seeing you use rock mining piqued my interest because I always use the prospector but never use the rock, and it seems more chill. Yeah, if you have a ship that can carry it around, because, like, otherwise you get stuck on these slopes. I'm stuck right now. Hold on. We gotta go backwards a little bit. Talix, hey, I'm new to Star Citizen. Would you recommend it? Many thanks. The recommendation would be... There's the... like, I am having fun, but a recommendation is difficult to blanketly give. Like, I am enjoying myself, and I have gotten more than my money's worth, but I am also not the average player, right? Like, Star Citizen is not ready for the average consumer. So if you don't have a lot of patience for bugs, tech issues, server problems, and an immaculate amount of... Dude, there's another guy! There's another dude. Is that Chatter? There's another guy, dude. They're coming straight for me, man. Okay. But anyway, the answer is you have to be incredibly patient. So if you are a person that is incredibly patient, then yeah, maybe. That's a Sayulan, like at the other place, isn't it? No, it's an alien ship though. Dude, you're freezing. Oh yeah, I might actually be in trouble here in a minute. But yeah, the short answer is you have to really want it. Like, I'm not gonna convince you to want it. Does that make sense? Can other players straight up attack you? Oh yeah, right now? I'm not an armistice zone. Anybody could just roll up and attack me. They'd be committing a crime. Like, they would become a criminal. But they could. The other dude just, like, parked over there. You're on all the time. I'm in there right now, Mega Civ. I'm in there. I got the game when 3.23 hit due to the hype. I refunded it a month later because of bugs and issues, but if you are going to get it, you can get the cheapest pledge. It's not hard to make money right now. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the main thing, is they do have a refund policy, and you can get it, see if you like it, and refund it. You know, it's not on Steam, but they do their own refund policy. And it might not even run on your computer, right? It's like incredibly CPU intense. He's like over here. I don't know if he's just chilling over here. Maybe he's trying to figure out what ore it is. I once refunded the game because I got stuck in the tutorial somehow, but I bought it again and I like it. But for me, I'm having a massive amount of fun. The bugs are a massive amount of pain, and the server crashes are a massive amount of pain. But for me, the pain does not cancel out the fun. And at the end of the day, I have played all of the space sim games, okay? I've played the ones that are in first person, like X4. I've played the, like, Stellaris's, which I wouldn't call a sim, necessarily. You know, I've played the Star Sectors and everything in between, but I've played the No Man's Skies. I've played Eve. Eve scratches a very different itch. Eve scratched the economic itch that I had. Star Citizen will never scratch the economic itch the same way, but it does scratch the vibes, which sounds stupid, but like, I don't know, man. Something about just being a little car, driving around on a little moon, and these random players are just dropping in like, hey bro, what's up? I don't know, like, there isn't another game where I would have this experience, simply put. And then then you have Elite Dangerous. enough said. No, I'm just kidding. Elite was kind of fun. Elite was fun. It wasn't bad. I'm downloading it now for the first time since I bought it in 8th grade. I'm 2 years post college grad. Well, you're gonna be excited and you're gonna be disappointed at the same time. I think it'll definitely test your patience, and it'll reveal what kind of gamer you are. You may not like what you find about yourself in that sense. So yeah, to the person who was like, do you recommend it? I recommend it only to people who are very dedicated to its cause. But I wouldn't recommend it to like anybody and everybody. Yeah, if your expectations are set appropriately, here's the thing, if you've been convinced by like the marketing trailers to get it, you're gonna get a very rude awakening. Well, before I even bought Star Citizen, I probably watched Summit play it for like 60 to 70 hours, maybe more. Like okay, maybe not that much, maybe like 40 to 50 hours. I consumed so much stream, and I knew what to expect going in because I had watched a lot of gameplay. So when I started playing it, I got exactly what I saw already in other people's content, I guess. Dero Ace is the same way. I'm a new player. I started to play because of Summit streaming, and I saw the same potential, but it ends on this. When Invictus was in, I made some bundles to the Prospector, and time will tell if the game will have cool loops and less bugs, etc. Okay, I think I got most of what you're saying, but yeah. The way that I put it is I spent $100 to play Starfield, and I spent $45 to play Star Citizen. I will let you guess which was the better deal. You regularly see gamers fall prey to bugs and never return in global. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I don't blame you, but in my mind, I've already gotten more than my money's worth, and the fact that I just have the game forever for 45 bucks says I can check. If I get bored or annoyed, I can check back in 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever, you know? It's not going anywhere. Like, I at this point, I think it's pretty safe to say it's not going anywhere just because it's been 12 years already. So I feel like that's not a stretch. Why is he here? Did he just leave the... Is he still in it? Or did he leave the ship here? Are you still in there? Hello? I think he just left the ship here so I wouldn't get cold. What a nice guy. What a swell dude.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Okay, so we got good news and bad news. The bad news is this is all Dolovine. The good news is this is all 0.84 mass nodes, which means each one of these nodes is 8.5 hand mineable nodes. So they're individually not worth very much, but because we're doing so much, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna fill our inventory, maybe. This gameplay challenge has made brought out the most wholesome gamers. I agree, yeah. I've gotten to see a really good side of the community. All right, so we're looking at a couple things. We're looking up here for optimal distance. So that's in the green. And then we're looking over here for each individual rock has a different sort of fracture point. And we're looking at the laser charge intensity to sort of build charge and try and balance it inside of the green that's right here until it cracks. So let's get started. Yeah, this is trading in volume. This is basically trading in volume. All right, we need a lot of intensity for these compared to the hand mine rocks. We're at 60% intensity, 70. All right, it's going up pretty fast. Let's start bringing it down. Server's lagging, great. All right, optimal zone achieved. Try to find balance. 25, 22, looks good. And boom, 8.5 rocks worth of ore. At least I think it is. But yeah, this is gonna be volume. This is gonna be a volume trade. Which, you know, this is a success. We've been looking for the rock-sized nodes. This one's 0.75 mass. They also have different percentages, like this one's 89% dolivine, 10% inert. So the higher percentage composition is gonna result in more gems that burst out. But yeah, this is what we've been looking for all day. So it would have been nice to find Hadonites, but we may as well get some money for our effort. And I like to vacuum it up once we've done a few. Because, like, if we just get a bunch of these sort of in the same area and then vacuum them up at the same time, it's fun. They actually made mining interesting. It's easy to just make it so you just laser the rock and auto-collect it. Yeah. I think they made mining fun. It's like Stardew Valley fishing. Alright, start bringing it back. I like that you can hear the intensity build over time too. And if you see the red bar on the top right of the HUD above that, that's the overcharge. And if you start getting in there and the red bar fills, it will explode and you'll probably die. So there is a downside to not paying attention. There is a bit of danger watching a YouTube video on your other monitor, unless you get it perfectly balanced while you're waiting for it to crack. So yeah, the red is bad. Who could have guessed? All right, turn it down. I want to see how much inventory this fills. Server's lagging a bit. Give it a sec. Okay. There we go. It's caught up now. This one's tough. 29% resistance. Okay, let me see what chat was saying. Yeah, this one won't scatter all the way down the hill either. I just want to drive a space taxi. Eventually that will be a gameplay loop in Star Citizen, being a space taxi. But anyway. Sorry, I'm just catching up. What does the left side of the HUD do that says optimal? That's your distance to the target. So the little green meter moves. So you could actually be mining from this far, like around this far away would be like quote unquote the optimal. But anywhere above the optimal I think is kind of fine. I don't really know. But it's basically how close do you need to be to your target. And you don't want to be too close, because then that would be up in the red on distance also. All right, seems like 24% seems like a decent balance. I'm always looking for a space hauling game. Have you seen the next update for this game, 3.24. They just called it. Oh, is this the 10 FPS? Yeah, we'll get 10 FPS. It'll be fine. Hauling in Star Citizen is about to have a major makeover. Ooh, this one's 0.85. The last one was like 0.7 or something. Yeah, if you like space trucking, the next update is for you. Yeah, they're calling it 3.24 now, instead of 3.2, 3.2. Same patch, different name. So right now in Star Citizen, if you want to haul, you go up to a terminal and you buy goods, and it kind of teleports them into the back of your ship, and then you fly them where they're able to be sold for profit. And then you walk into a terminal, and then you click the sell button, and they teleport out of your ship. All right, we can start picking up some of this now. Oops, wrong button. However, in the next update, the next update is literally the cargo update. And, all right, shut up. You're gonna have to actually physically move all the cargo from cargo elevators using tractor beams or vehicles with vehicle tractor beams. You'll have an option to have it automated, so they'll put the cargo in for you like it currently works now. But instead of it just being an instantaneous free thing, it's gonna cost money and time. Or you can do it yourself. It's unclear yet what the discrepancy is gonna be between the price and the time difference. My hope is that it's really expensive and or time prohibitive to do the automated because it's such a convenience to not have to do it. And there should be some punishment to using a gigantic ship by yourself instead of working with someone else to load it faster, for example. Like, I apologize to all the C2 owners in chat, but like, you shouldn't be able to load a C2 in 5 minutes by yourself. Sorry, but it's true. There should be an incentive to use other people to help you, or just use a different ship. Like, there should be a, for a gameplay balance perspective and just fun, a trade-off between ships that are able to transfer goods faster should have some upside. Like, somebody doing a C1 Spirit instead and is using the ship tractor beam on the back to quickly load all their stuff and get where they're going faster and then come back and do multiple faster trips. There should be a trade-off there, right? But anyway, I'm not trying to like start a debate. I'm simply saying that the next update will incentivize, if not outright sort of require, manual loading and unloading of all cargo. So it will be the ultimate space trucking sim just because of that. In my opinion. The only thing that it's missing is a working economy, which is important, don't get me wrong. But as far as just trucking goods, they're also introducing missions. So if you like space trucking and you don't really like trying to figure out where to buy high, sell low, that was a joke, then there will be actual contracts that you can take where you're hauling goods for a contract, as a contractor. So that should be really fun too. All right, we picked up most of the stuff that's just kind of like laying around. Let's go ahead and crack some more. Oops, I keep turning it off.
Fracturing mode on.
There we go.
Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
Solo C2 gameplay was so broken for so long. Oh, broken good, yeah. Yeah, the C2 is like the meta for a reason, right? As far as like hauling goes. There's a reason why all the dupers weren't using other ships. This one had a really low breaking point. I wish the Hercules wasn't so ugly. I wish it didn't have a messed up center of mass. The fact that it just tips over so easily drives me crazy. I wouldn't mind having a C1 Spirit, though. I think that'd be a lot of fun. You know what they need? They need cargo missions that are timed, that you can only take if you did have a fast courier, and finally give the Herald something to do. Well, actually, no, that's data. I don't think it can actually hold anything. It'd be cool if there was a mission for the Herald that was like based on speed. And just being like, you have a timer on your mission. Like, imagine having a Herald mission where you had to go as fast as you can to a location, find a series of codes, write the codes down, maybe even break the codes on your ship, and then deliver the codes to a location within a timer. That'd be cool. Server's struggling a little bit. And then we're gonna have to haul all this stuff back. I'm hoping to get some more, but the server has to work with me here.
Warning. Power critical.
Maybe, well,
Power critical. Systems off. Engines power low. Weapons power low.
the server lagged and exploded the rock. But I didn't die. So, that's the good news. No, I wasn't reading chat. I was watching what I was doing. The rock just gave its life for us, chat. It just sacrificed itself for us. How much space? Oh, how much space does that take up? There we go. All right, so here's my idea. Damn. Thank you, Mr. Streamer, for demonstrating how dangerous the mining gameplay can be. Where are the wheels? They just got blown off. Oh, the Pisces got blown off too. Oh, damn, dude. Did the Pisces get soft dead? I'm not gonna fly this. This isn't mine. No way. Did they leave the torso piece in here for me too? I can't take it, bro. I can't take it. They did. They left the Novikov. Oh. They left the Novikov suit that they had on the ground. That's super nice. Okay, here's the problem, chat. Here's the problem. We are a little stranded out here. However, we can get back. However, I have to remember the direction. I think it's just this way. And we're gonna have to run 4 clicks before we run out of food and water. Which should be easy. It's just gonna take a little time. Why not take ship? Check the rules for this challenge. That's why. No stealing ships, even if they're abandoned, it's still taking... It was somebody's ship at some point. That's just implied. But yeah, we're doing a hardcore no ship challenge. Unless I buy my own ship. I don't need a rescue beacon. We'll make it home. It's just gonna have to fight the wind. And then I can summon a... I can summon the... Well, yeah. If we want to save the ore... Oh, man. This is kind of rough. It's kind of rough, but Part of the challenge. One thing I do want to do is turn the air conditioner on because it is toasty in my office. Will he get that chess piece back? Nope. It's just being left out there. Alright, chat. I'm using a thing to hold down W for me so I can turn the air down. Okay, this will help. I need some air. Yeah, my plan is to walk back to the base, which is roughly this direction, and then acquire the PTV. Take the PTV out to rescue the ore. Then drive the PTV back. And then, to be honest, we will claim the... We're probably just not going to drive the rock back to that node, and we're just going to abandon the, like, few pieces that were left. And then try and find a different one. How is he setting the run to toggle? I have a small water gun that has water in it that I'm using to put pressure on my W key. Except it just stopped. All right, I'll go myself. Nope, the wind has stopped me. Well, that was... I've never seen a rock explode. I can't... we're lucky to be alive, chat. You should be grateful. If we died, this just got way harder. You know what I mean? Like... It would just got way harder. So there is an incentive to mine from a safe distance. Yeah, I'm allowed to die in the challenge. My kind of unwritten rule is I can't backspace to respawn unless I'm full on food and water. I didn't write that in the rules, but that's what I'm doing. Only allowed to force respawn if I'm full of food and water, or if I need to escape a bad social situation for the sake of the stream. One of those two things. So, it does make things more difficult. But it's not going to take that long, Thorbinus. When the wind dies down like this, we should be able to sprint. It's just a matter of if I'm traveling the right direction, which I think I am, because we kind of drove in a straight line. Pretty sure we just... What's funny is we're faster on foot than we are driving the rock. So, this is actually faster than if we drove back. But... I'm a little sad that we don't get to finish mining the Dullivine, but I really think that the effort of summoning a different rock, claiming it from insurance, driving it 4 kilometers back just to get like 4 rocks of Dullivine. Driving the PTV back is worth it, because 4 kilometers in the PTV is nothing. So we may as well just get that money. What key did I bind for VoIP? I have a special extra mouse button. I have like a Logitech mouse. So I have mouse 4, 5, and then a 6, 7, 8. So I bound one of those to VoIP. Yeah, Star Citizen is really resource intensive as far as what your computer needs to be spec'd to in order to really enjoy it, for sure. Yeah, I've got like the G502 light speed. I love it. It's a very comfy mouse. I can't believe that dude left his ship there for me. And then I blew it up. Oops. With the suit inside. I don't suppose that the rock will still be able to mine after it's been partially blown up. The wheels came off it. The wheels came off it. So we got to make as much distance as we can before the next windstorm. The server blew it up? Yeah. Sir, you got to fight the server boss in this challenge too. You should return the suit to him. I can't grab it actually because I'd have to put it in the inventory of a different vehicle. You should give it back. I don't know. I feel like what's worse, giving it back or just letting him think that I'm using it. You know what I mean? I feel like the ambiguity is better. He left it there as a gift. You know what? That's a prepared dude, though. Driving around to rescue Pisces. And on top of driving around to rescue Pisces, he's carrying around emergency Novikov gear. Chad, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm pretty sure we didn't come from this way. Maybe more this way? If we see anything, it's gonna be over that ridge. Maybe we get to the top of one of these mountains. You'll get there in a couple hours. I'll get there sooner than that. It was only 4 kilometers. I'll be way more careful when I see the server lag, though. So what was happening was I was putting like power into the laser, and the laser is heating up the rock. And then the server hung up, and it was still receiving the mining laser, but showing me locally that nothing was happening. So that when it did come back, it hit the red. I turned off the laser, but it had like pre-built the juice. And then, kaboom. I tried to back up, but it was too late. Rescuing people would be up there with being a space taxi for things I want to do. You can rescue people in this game. They just don't do rescue beacons too often because respawning is not too big of an inconvenience. Like in the future, I feel like that's going to change. And I don't necessarily mean death of a spaceman, but just in general. I think if there was some kind of like rep loss associated with it. Okay, we need some elevation so we can look around and see where we need to actually be going. But there are people like that dude who was trying to go to a rescue beacon. Like, it's definitely possible. We're only 2.5, 2.6 kilometers away, so we have 1.4 to go, but I can't see where I'm going. I think it was like this way. Because I remember those mountains being in the background and being like, oh, I can't go there. But yeah, I think figuring out how to get to a different moon is the right call, because it seems like this moon is Dullivine heavy. But that's anecdotal. If they remove backspace spawn, rescue beacon would be a thing. Yeah, I don't know if they'd ever be able to remove it entirely, just because it's like it gets you out of buggy situations. And you might get stuck. But yeah, I'm pretty confident. Once I get to like the top of this slope, we'll probably see what we're looking for. Yeah, the timer is way too long for being in-capped. Oh yeah, for sure. I think people are, I'm talking less about you died and respawn and more about like just backspacing in general when it's slightly inconvenient. But yeah. I think here's one way that you can fix it. Like, let's say that there was another system with no stations that had hospitals, right? Then you'd have to make a judgment call if you're in-capped. Do you want to respawn, which you can do, but you're gonna jump 2 or 3 systems back to the closest respawn? Or do you want to put out a med beacon and see if somebody will save you the trouble? You know what I mean? Like, that might incentivize it. Do you still have your starter ship? I have a few ships. We're just like kind of not using them for the sake of the challenge. All right, I'm gonna try and like climb up here and see what I can see. Because we're like 0.5 kilometers away, but I don't know. I'm like in the middle of a bunch of rocks. Do you think it's like over there? I think it's over there. I think it's that way. Chunky sound effects. I'd be okay with more of a penalty if the bugs that force you to backspace are ironed out. Oh yeah. That's kind of what it comes down to, right? You can't raise the penalties until you fix the things that kind of put you there in the first place. Because you're probably dying of bugs, sometimes more than you're dying of just any other gameplay. Find a tower to climb, make an eagle call, and the nearby POIs will be marked on your map. I am allergic to Requiescent Pace. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. Okay, do we see Home Sweet Home, or am I wrong? Oh, I see it. I went the wrong way. But I do see it, so we'll be fine. The angles are a little rough here, because we're like in the midst of these kind of rolling hills. Yeah, I have found out that Magda is heavy on Dolovine myself. But I kind of like feeling it out and seeing what everything, you know, is in person instead of just sort of going to the optimum place from like a guide or something. So I let chat pick which of the moons to go to first. And they picked this one. So, we've been exploring Magda. I feel like we've probably explored Magda enough. Is that just wind or a ship? That's just wind? Uh-oh. Right now? Yeah, they don't have ice storms, but if it was nighttime, I think it gets down to negative 110 C. The mods have given up adding a new sneeze. I think it's more likely that we need to recruit some new mods. The mods that we have are great, but they also have very successful real life. And I don't expect them to add a sneeze command instead of getting to sleep for their next job or for going back to work. I don't know if I want to jump off of this. Oh, okay, we're good. Yep. There's a life outside a stream? I don't know about that. Seems like a myth. Yeah, I was gonna go to Ariel next. That was gonna be my choice. Daymar is kind of far away. But yeah, I was probably gonna go check out Ariel. Okay, I think we've seen all we need to see on Magda. Does Magda have any benefit, like prices or anything like that, or just no? Why would someone go to Magda? Other than why I went to Magda. But we've seen, like, other people. Like, people were also here mining, right? Like, someone else was rock mining? We found their leftovers, which is still blowing my mind. We found a pile of Dolivine earlier that someone else had mined. And it was like 4 kilometers away from the base. So there's somebody else doing rock mining out there on the server. Where's the fast forward button? You have to be a sub to unlock the fast forward button. So, not one of the free features. Didn't you read the sign? It says no leeches. Dude, what time is it where you live? Aren't you American? I am American, but I like to stay up late and wake up late. So, I usually don't go to bed until like 3:34. I've been eating late dinners. I also got started late today, so I got stuff I need to do, man. You know? Here's the thing. If we had not bought the rock, would we already have enough money for a ship by now? Yes. However, did I enjoy all of the cool encounters that we had today with other people in the game as a result of deciding to go buy the rock instead? Yeah. To be fair, well, no, never mind. I was gonna say, we might have about as much money as we would have made with one cave Omega Hall, but we'd be a little bit short of that. But that would take us what, chat? How long do you think it would take us? It takes 45 minutes to drive to the cave, 45 minutes back. That's an hour and a half. How long do you think it takes to get a full inventory of ore? Including the PTV with the utility tool. It probably took us, what, like 3 hours to do like a full inventory? So probably like at least 4.5 hours. It was definitely longer than 2. Yeah, I think it was around 4 hours. I think it would take us like at least, including the drive there and back, it'd still take us like 5 to 6 hours. And we've been streaming for 10 hours today, so it really hasn't like been that much time, and we had to learn how the rock actually works. And what the different types of nodes were, how far away they are. Also, could this windstorm go away, dude? So the base is right over there, and I'm gonna die of thirst. By the way, I don't know if you knew this, but we have a rule where if I die of hunger or thirst, I have to lose all my money. So I'd really like to not do that. I like how nobody knows the rules except me. But don't worry, chat, I'm honest. The rules are so convoluted, I'm the only one who knows them because like 3 of them are unwritten. We kind of just made it up as we went along, to be honest. How much do you have right now? We're probably like 150, 200K. Not 200K. We're approaching 200K. Which for me is a lot. Italic's horrific sleep schedule is perfect. I'm in the UK and I fall asleep and then get to watch after I wake up. Walking sim on a different planet. This is a moon. The moon of Hurston, which if we looked around, it wasn't so dusty, we might actually be able to see Hurston. Okay, I think the dust is letting up. I see home. I found it. Yeah, this is in a completely different direction than I thought. What's the temperature? It's 2C right now, 2 Celsius. I always forget my beautiful armor set. I look stunning. Professional even. When people see me, they go, that's a guy who knows what he's doing and doesn't need any help from me at all. And you know what? They're wrong. I do need help. But most of the help I can't accept. Okay, so. Luckily, we found this, because if we didn't, I was going to be very sad. That is a chunky spacesuit. Yeah, it's supposed to help you with heat. This is supposed to help you with heat resistance on Aberdeen. And you'd need the helmet and the backpack to go with it, but... Bonk. I just have the torso because I thought I had the helmet and I don't, so I'm extra dumb, but it's probably lended some credence to my tail. Could you carry a rock with a tractor beam? There would just be no point, even if I could. My O2's running out. That's okay. We're right where we need to be. Please don't do the dust storm again. Why is it getting so dark? Okay, and we're back. So phase 2 of this little rescue op. We're doing a lot of effort for just 10K resources. Also, the tank is still on the pad. I don't know whose tank it is. No stealing vehicles, chat. I know you want it. Congratulations, thank you, yeah. I did have oxygen. We have, we brought oxypins, which will refill our O2 meters. I think this one actually is the, wait. Oh, my backpack has stuff in it. There's a big tank, man. How many people crew this? Two up front, one in the gunner. It's cursed. Cursed. You probably don't need 3. I don't know what the co-pilot does other than ride shotgun and look cool. Whew. Made it back. But it can crew 3.
Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you.
The vehicle terminal should handle that.
No, it won't actually. I am, ooh, military crate. This is another Novikov helmet. Where the pin broke. This medium armor is not bad. Like if I found the Pembroke helmet in there, that'd be amazing.
You're looking for the vehicle terminal.
No, I'm not. Shut up. I'm looking for this terminal so I can make 10,000 credits. Okay? And I'll eat and drink in a sec. No, the Novikov does not work with the Pembroke suit. Otherwise, I'd be wearing it. They are their own suits. Just gonna poke in here real quick, and I think it's gonna be, well, here's the thing. I can't try and claim, yeah, I don't want to claim the rock, because it, will it erase the rock that exists over there?
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know. I'm just gonna have the Grey Cat PTV.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
I just say it's not worth risking it. And then I can just do this. Actually, hold on. Hello? Thank you. Whew. Hunger and thirst was dropping to dangers. Ooh, there's a military crate in here too. That's what I call them. Maybe I played too much Rust. I don't know why sometimes you have to drop it on the ground before you can pick it up. Star Citizen things. No one knows. But yeah, we'll just drink this in its entirety. Lovely, lovely. What do you got for me? Some armor? Light armor? Yeah. Nothing fancy. Alright, helmet back on, otherwise we'll go outside and die. Look, let me try. I'll try. So I tried to replace the helmet earlier, because when I had this on, and I tried to put the Novikov on, it doesn't work. Maybe if you take this helmet off? No. It don't work. Okay, wait, I didn't actually summon the vehicle. The PTV continues to be useful.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
It's back. Release skins for the PTV, you cowards. Let me change the color to cool colors. All right, now it really is like a Martian vehicle. All right, careful on the slopes. And then we're good. So this will be way faster. Chat, I can't see the vehicle anymore. Because I walked into the Tumbril Nova. It erased the Pisces icon, so I don't know where it is anymore. Yeah, now I'll be able to find the outpost. The problem is finding, well, there is a way to find it. If I go 4 kilometers out from the outpost and just keep it 4 kilometers and go around the circumference of it, then I'll find it again. I want to say it was this way, though. So I guess let's just start over here. You cannot ping in the PTV now. However, if we get close enough to the Pisces, it might still show up as a ship. Like if we get within a couple kilometers of it, it might still show up due to cross-section. It's hard to say. But yeah, think about how long we were running just now. And we've already gone a kilometer in just a few seconds. Dude, we are super lucky that we even found the HQ. I'm just here to say good morning before going back to the VOD. These streams have been a blast. Hey, thanks, dude. We had some fun encounters today. We got to meet some cool people. And we got to meet some weird people. A little bit of both. Sick hang time. But yeah, we have like 12K worth of ore still in the shell of the exploded rock. We're doing a rock rescue mission. It got blown up. We didn't die. There's still some ore in it. It's not worth a bunch, but it's more money than we got right now. Is what I would say. It would actually push us back over 200K, so we'll have been close to paying off the rock today. I wouldn't say it's gone exactly as I planned it. 2.5 kilometers away from the Nova. All right, keep driving. I'm at the end of the previous VOD, so I have content lined up for a bit. Yeah, today was more social than yesterday, for sure. A lot more new characters. Made some friends along the way. Chat, I have no clue what... I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what direction... We're 3 kilometers, so we need to go like 1 more kilometer. I don't see a Pisces. You don't have to pay for insurance right now. In Alpha, the ship insurance is free. So we don't have to worry about that too much. It's more just losing cargo. Oh, bonk. It's more just losing cargo if we had a bunch of cargo on it. All right, 3.4 kilometers means I probably went the wrong way if I don't see anything right now. Oh, that made my stomach. I just lost my stomach. All right, not quite 4. How funny would it be if I just like went straight to it without any icon? I just happened to stumble upon it. Just want to say that while it hasn't gone optimally, I've seen him to say the rock was the right choice. Maybe on a different moon, you'll make enough to skip the MPUV entirely. I'd still like to get the MPUV. It'd be fun. I think it has potential to shortcut us to mercenary missions for different content. And then we can actually start taking some contracts. But yeah, ideally... Now, we have an issue, right? I'm about 4 kilometers out from the Nova. So do I want to circumference it going that way, or do I want to circumference it going this way? Because I'm just kind of like 50-50ing myself. This way feels better. Different kind of rock. Different kind of rock. We don't have a scanner, no. Unfortunately. And I don't think it was exactly 4 kilometers away. It was just like 4.1 maybe. Anyway, how's it going, Ratsmith? Look what you did. Been watching you since your Banished videos. Love to see you're still going. What up, dude? We're doing, this is the Star Citizen arc. It has been for a while. Always has been. Well, if we drive a little further and just don't see anything, it got dark, the sun went down, and there's a dust storm. So I'm starting to think we might just say, let's cut our losses on that. Because it is like way harder to see anything now. Luckily for us, the PTV seems largely unaffected by the winds. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. However, can't see anything else, man. Where'd you get the heat resistant suit? It's I bought it on Lorville. So I guess that was another investment. So if you include that investment and the Dullavine that's in the back of our rock, then we probably have paid back the rock today. I'm at about the right distance, 4 to 4.1 kilometers, just keeping it like in a big circle. But I don't see anything. We could be driving for a long time, chat. These rocks up here look suspicious. I'm just gonna go to them real quick. Do you see them silhouetted? I think we were on a hill. Does anybody remember that? They might just be regular rocks, though. How's the driving sim going? Pretty good, dude. We're trying to find I just accidentally blew up my car. Those are just rocks. Okay. I see a light. No, wait, is that just, that's not just a temporal nova through the entire world, right? That we saw? I swear I saw a light for a second over there. On a hill next to a massive boulder. That's where we were mining? Well, this is a hill next to a massive boulder. I doubt it's this one. Not even the PTV can make it up this hill. It's doing its best. The Woke Up Naked arc. True. This is the Woke Up Naked arc of videos. Yeah. Chat. I think we just... I'm thinking we just turn for home. I don't know how much effort 10K of Dullavine is worth. I guess I can peek over the hillside and see what we can see. We could be on the completely wrong side at this point. Maybe we zigged and we should have zagged. So anyway, what happened was my rock blew up because one of the stones that I was mining became superheated due to a burst of server lag, and we got boomed. So I had a marker to a vehicle over here, but then when I went back to town, I got a little too curious and poked my nose into a Tumbril Nova, which is a tank, and lost the icon beacon for the other vehicle. So, okay, try to go find it by car, and needle in a haystack, etc., etc. Sorry for wasting our time. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Because it was like, oh, how big can a 4-kilometer circumference actually be? And the answer is pretty freaking big. Pretty freaking big. Why does your helmet not show the direction when driving? Well, you're asking a question we have been grappling with for days now, isn't that right, chat? Days, I tell you. Did you know that the compass is different when you're in a ship than when you're not in a ship? And did you know that the compass doesn't actually show you north at 0? Among other things, the numbers are not consistent between the ship compass and the helmet compass. We learned that the hard way. That took a while. Okay, this is the last hill I'm gonna check, and then I give up. Because there's a hill with a large rock, but there's 100 of those. We're about the correct distance away. Yeah, we couldn't see the Tumbril Nova lights from here. That's why I'm certain we're in the wrong place. Alright, I'm just gonna go home. Which will be fast. I think it's over there. Are you pointing at your screen? At least the PTV is still fun. How fast does this go? 75 kilometers an hour? Something like that? But yeah, this is smooth sailing, man. It's not quite flat, but there's no obstacle rocks in the way. Kind of sad that we couldn't do more mining on the server, because the server, other than that one blip, was super good. Like, other than the thing that just blew us up, man. We probably would have made another 20k, which isn't the end of the world. If we find some Hadanite, we'll make way more than that. I think the Magda exploration arc is over. I think I'll probably buy the rest of the Pembroke suit tomorrow. And then try and go hunt in Ariel next. Seems like a pretty good plan. And then eventually we'll probably make our way over to Aberdeen. But I feel like we could do some good on Ariel. I want to try some of the non-meta moons, kind of get a vibe for them. Because getting over to aerial tonight would be a big pain. With no ship. But hey, we got a new vehicle today. And we got to test it out. We made some money. We didn't make a profit, but we made some money. We didn't quite pay it off. We just need to find the juicy Hadanite spawns. That's gonna be where the real money is at. Because if we find some of those like 0.85 minerals or gemstones, and they're all Hadanite, and there's like 12 of them in a little row, that's gonna be just an insane amount in like one sitting. Yeah, the rock's an investment. Okay. Wanted to make sure I could like put this back. Lights, engine, power, and we out. Ah, well, slightly disappointing. But that's okay. Spicy. That is... aerial. That's where we're going next. So we got an outpost here with vehicle services, landing pad, a garage. That means you can spawn land vehicles. It's either there or Bezdek. Hurston Dynamic Mining Station or something? What does the S stand for? There's 2. Two locations. Probably could just spawn on, go to either one and be happy. Which means we get to hitchhike some more tomorrow.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter when we claim the Grey Cat, but may as well.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us.
All right, chat. Sorry to kind of end on a slightly disappointing note of not being able to find that and kind of wandering around for no reason, but I think let's call it there. I think part 2 of this is going to be taking the rock out for some exploration of aerial tomorrow. So let's do that for the Friday stream. Okay, sound good? We made it back to camp, so I feel like I can log out here and we'll respawn. We should respawn back in Lorville. It's been a good 10.5 hour day. I really want to shoot this cannon, but I don't want to drive it out of... I don't want to drive it out. You know what I mean? Like, I want to... Noise. Oh, you got like dual machine guns on top too? It's pretty cool. Too dank. Way too dank. All right, dudes. Thanks for watching again today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Hope you had fun. We had some nice encounters. Met some cool people. Got to see some new places. We got to see a whole new moon that we haven't been to before. Get a new vehicle, add it to our arsenal. The PTV has a big brother, and we're gonna keep adding to that vehicle arsenal. So I'll see you guys again. How we doing in terms of money? We spent a little over 100K today, so we're back to about 200K. So we're net down 30K today. But we bought a rock, and we also bought this torso piece that was expensive. How much was the torso? I want to say it was like 14 or 15K or something. So we probably spent close to like 115, 120K today. So honestly, all things considered, we kind of just spent one day breaking even, but we invested in the future. That rock mining is gonna make us some cash. Did you check the crates? No. Who cares? All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks again for hanging out. Why is that there? There we go. Good times. Good times. Good stream. I'll be back again for some more. Okay? I'll be back again for s'more. Probably a little earlier tomorrow because we started late. As a result, of had some people working on the house, so kind of got that taken care of. And I'll try to start like 2 p.m. Pacific, maybe. It'll probably be around 2 p.m. Pacific. Okay. Couple hours earlier than today. Oh, it might be even earlier, actually, because I want to do the technical test. So I don't know what time they're starting the tech test. So I'd like to see what the server meshing looks like. And that might start at like noon. So maybe we'll be live at closer to like 1 p.m. Pacific? Maybe like a 1 p.m. Pacific timeline? Because I feel like they'll start at noon my time. All right. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate all the new follows. Hit that follow button on the way out if you haven't already. Another 10.5-hour marathon stream again today. I am a little addicted. It's fun. Hi. What's up, Decanter? See you later, Extimate, Ratsmith, Dracobot, Robot Mystic, MoGame Pro. Looking forward to the next one already. All right, don't suck up. I'm just kidding. All right, gamers. Let us go on an adventure. Let's go on an adventure. Hold on. I'm looking around. I'm not spacing out. I'm looking at my monitor. I'm thinking. All right, chat. Let's go on a raid to... I was just picking somebody out of the Star Citizen directory to go raid. And we're going to go say hi to somebody I have not checked out before. So you'll have that same opportunity. Their name is the First Texan. The first Texan ever. And they're playing some Star Citizen right now. So why don't you go brighten their day, give them some love, give them a strong yup time raid. I know it's late there, but I'm sure they'll appreciate seeing you. Maybe you can help them get to their follower goal. They got a follower goal for 500 followers and a sub goal. All right. So go check somebody new out and see what they're up to. They're playing Star Citizen right now. I think they're doing some salvaging. It says new player friendly, so you can ask some questions, figure out what's going on. Okay, I'll see you guys over there. I'll be there with you. Good night, and I'll see you again for the next one. All right, now get out of here. Go give a nice good raid. Okay, be good. Check them out. Toss them a follow if you like what you see, and you already know. You already know. Just don't be bad. Okay? I'm watching you. Good night. Come back. Goodbye.